both of them.
Yeah.
So we have an odd relationship situation.
Yeah, this has been going on for a while. Our stupid intern here, he is in love with this girl. She allegedly cheated on him with 3 guys.
At once?
No. This was during a time where I think he had said he was breaking up with her, but he didn't mean it. She took it as he was breaking up with her. It's just this fucking Melrose Place bullshit with attractive people and non-problems. God damn you.
Yeah,
fucking hate you now.
Ugly people don't do this.
No, we're just thankful. We're just fucking gracious. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you. And so you got this big problem here that it never really got resolved.
No, well, it was just the one guy, though.
Now, you said that she's your girlfriend.
That's correct, yeah.
But
not right now, though.
She's looking like,
not now.
Not now. See, and you went for a reach around her waist and you went, yeah, this is my girl. So she's looking very, body language-wise, very standoffish from you.
Yeah, she's
So what's your take on him? What's going on?
Well, I like him a lot, but
Oh, yeah?
I just don't think he wants to be in a relationship.
But he's the one that was going to kill himself because of you.
Yeah, I
How
know,
is
but
that
I feel
not
like
wanting
if
to be
he
in a
didn't
relationship?
find out that the other girl he was seeing, Natalie, was crazy a week ago,
Natalie?
then he'd still be with her.
Well, wait a minute. Let me ask you a question, because she's on the phone and said, I don't think he wants to be with me. I think that you want to move on, but you're like avoiding saying that by saying, I think this is what he wants.
No, I do too, but I mean, I don't want him sitting around thinking that he doesn't want that when he would be with her right now if he didn't find
Can I ask you a question? Does it bother you that he wears the same clothes as Joan Jett? Does that bother you?
I love Joan Jett.
Okay. Well, she kind of likes his. She likes his vibe, though. Like, you know, we're older gentlemen and creepy, but she likes his vibe.
I love his vibe. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Bob does, but most of us who like women, I think he has an odd vibe.
Well, he's
but
dressed a lot cooler today than he usually is. He's got, like, the jacket on, which works, and shit, because usually he's in some kind of really fruity shit. Like, really gay,
it's my favorite.
homoerotic stuff. Does he wear
leather
this?
pants yet?
Oh,
No.
yeah. No, he's worn those
Did you?
fucking tight leather
Where was
pants.
I?
I think you were out that day.
She's actually gorgeous, too. I mean, she's unbelievably.
Yeah. You're really, like, hot.
Yeah.
You're really. We saw you outside and we're making comments before you came in, which were a lot ruder than the ones we're making now. That's just saying you look
What
nice.
nationality are you?
Dominican, Irish, and German.
Jesus. Oh, cool. That's not a fucking problem waiting to happen.
That's a hell of a mixture.
Yeah.
Could you give the room a little spin so we could see the dress and everything? Wow.
Yeah,
I gotta go.
I gotta go. What I needed
I
to
gotta go
say.
right now and kill my wife.
That's
I'm gonna go home and strangle her with a fucking pillow and punch her in the face.
You have a very nice hiney, is what
Yeah.
they say.
Thanks.
The kids call it a hiney.
Yeah.
And you have a very nice one. It's very shapely. It's out there.
Thank you.
It's nice, but not big or anything. It's just very good.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
How's that look naked there, Sean? Good?
Great.
Yeah?
Can I ask you a question?
Stuttering fucking fucking
What's your name?
Cattery.
It's as big as your fucking head.
Your name's Cattery?
Mm-hmm.
Do you do you have any, you don't have any moles or anything? Like
What
huge
the
moles?
fuck kind of question is
Yeah,
that?
way to sexy it up, Bob.
Yeah.
So you don't have any cancer, do you, madam? Really hot like this? I mean, gorgeous, but then she had like a huge mole on her butt cheek that like had 9 different colors in it. And,
Wow.
Because some of the
you should probably have
Dominicans,
it. Oh, Dominicans are known for having moles in weird places?
I'm kidding. Don't say that.
Probably tell way doing.
Yeah.
Why don't you look it up on your fucking iPad
right now? It was a mole. I'm surprised it didn't crawl away at something. I really am starting to hate Chip. All right, so she has a great ass. Wow. When we talked, though, you guys had this weird thing where you felt he wasn't attentive enough to you sexually. Like he wasn't giving you the head he should be giving you or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now
He tried to go for it last night. He's like, paper break. And he, takes off the blanket to expose himself. And I was just like,
Is it paper break?
Yeah, because he was writing a paper.
He was what?
He was writing a paper.
Okay, so Rob, I mean,
And I wanted some
oral
sexy time.
you don't say it like that.
God.
Sexy time.
Just say vagina
That's
without
the way.
throwing
That's
up.
the way a molester says it to a youngster.
Out there, bird, dog, and beaver.
Yeah, bang the
You wanted oral sex?
Yes.
So you pulled the blanket off of your schween there and
just laid there.
and said paper and just laid there.
He just goes like this, like,
Oh, he
and I was
just
just
nodded
like,
his head and smiled a little bit like, yeah, come on.
And what did you do?
I said, good one.
Get out of the way.
You didn't give him head?
Go
No.
behind them.
When's the last time you guys fooled around?
I don't know.
Like last week.
Yeah, last week.
Yeah, was it intercourse? Did you have sexual intercourse with
Yes.
each other?
Yes,
Intercourse?
we did.
Oh, wow. Now, if you're not boyfriend and girlfriend, you're living together,
Yeah.
so you'll occasionally just
Well,
fuck.
he's giving me a week to leave the apartment.
to
'cause
get
that's
out?
when classes end, yeah.
He's evicting you?
How do you guys pay rent? Don't interns work for pretty much nothing?
Parents.
Oh, your parents.
Oh,
She pays.
Oh,
you
you
both
have a
want
job.
career in radio?
And when he says parents, he means sugar daddy.
Yeah, she works.
Sugar mama.
Yeah, she works, and she's pretty much supporting you.
She
And
supports
you're
you.
pulling the blanket off your dick for blowjobs, and you're not even going down on her pussy.
That is correct.
He won't go down on you?
No.
Why?
And he doesn't lick your hiney? Miss,
No.
excuse me, miss.
Insane.
I'll give you my Breitling right now if you let me go down on you.
I'll let you suck my dick for the watch.
Yeah, right. Oh, like, well. Now these guys that you supposedly had sex with,
Just the one.
it was just one.
Just one.
And how did you meet this guy?
I just knew him from school.
Knew him from school.
Yeah.
Was he always a friend? Was
No, he
it kind
wasn't.
of a friend thing?
We
No?
were friends, but not like close friends, really.
Did you didn't know that if you were broken up with him, he'd be the first guy you ran out and fucked?
No, definitely not. And now I like
How
rue
did
the
it
day.
Why?
No, it's because
You rue the day
yeah. Ugh,
that you
so
had sex
awful.
with him?
Yeah.
It was awful sex?
It was awful sex. He's just an awful person.
Oh, wow, wait, what? Now, how? Okay, hold on. It's some Asian guy, right?
Yeah.
It's an Asian guy. So now, was he little like Asians?
Yeah.
Have supposedly a very small penis.
Yeah, I don't know about all Asians, but
Your chick cheated on you with an Asian guy? That's like the first time that's ever happened in the
Wow.
history of the world.
You had to like take pills to come or something.
You had to take pills to come.
Yeah. Didn't you say that?
no, he just takes like depression medication.
Oh, no. He had that fucking white shit in the corner of his mouth and a limp dick. His hands would shake
And
off
anger
the top.
management pills.
What, did he only have an A average in school? It was suicidal. Fucking crazy people jumping off the roofs of colleges because they're not A+. oh, disrespected family. Yeah, take a dive. Family.
No, he's exhausted.
Big pile of lo mein on the fucking sidewalk.
Yeah.
Holds it down.
They got a hot plate in their room because they're cooking fish.
Exactly. Jesus. So you rue the day you went out with this Asian guy.
Yeah.
So you have a little sex. How did that go? I know he doesn't like Sean doesn't like hearing the details, but I like a miserable Sean. So give us a few details. How did you hook up with a guy that you were just kind of friends with?
Well, I have had some wine at my friend's before. I headed over there.
Fucking wine.
You
by
knew
the
you were
way.
going over there?
Yeah, I was heading over there because he was gonna hang out and stuff like that. But then
How did you guys exchange phone numbers, or how did you hook up?
well, because we had a mutual friend. My good friend is friends with him.
What was the
Say
Asian guy
why.
going to do? Make you an iPad?
Wait, so you're going to see this guy, right? You're going to go see this guy.
Yeah.
You're just friends, but you kind of think he's hot?
No.
Come on, you must have knew
Then
something was
what
going to
the
happen.
hell? I don't
I
get
know,
this
it's
part
just-
about girls. Fuck.
I was more upset that Sean had broken up with me and definitely used him as a
Trying to
role.
get in here.
So it was vengeance sex
Yeah.
that you didn't even want to enjoy.
Yeah.
You just wanted to degrade him by having sex with somebody that he'd be like, what?
At the time, yeah.
So you got there, what happened? You start talking with him and your friend.
No, my friend didn't end up going.
Oh, so it was just
That's
you and
how-
him?
Yeah.
So coincidentally, you just met up with him.
So you had some
Yeah,
sausage, sugar, some wine.
You really want to piss him off.
Good for you, Pop.
Cheat on him with like a bald, chunky guy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where did you meet the guy? Where did you actually meet?
At school.
No, but where did you meet that night?
Oh, at his apartment.
At his apartment.
So you just went over to his apartment.
Literally just to hang out.
Sure.
Booty call.
What happened when
Mr. Moto go down on you at least?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How's the chairman doing in here?
Was he tired from working on the railroad all day in 1907? All right, so you go to his apartment alone, and what happens? You have to meet all 87 of his family.
No, he was
Bond
alone.
villain.
But we were just hanging out, and then he made a move. And
What was the move?
What was karate or jiu-jitsu?
No, just
A spinning back kick. She was unconscious. Then he shallow dicked her.
What did you have on, by the way?
probably like jeans and a shirt or something.
So you guys were drinking together a little bit?
Yeah, a little
I was
wine.
drinking. He didn't drink. I was drinking before that.
It's good for you, Pop.
Stop just spilling this. All right, so you get there, you're talking. How long were you there before you made a move on you? For real?
Probably like 2 hours.
2 hours, talking, kind of feeling a little bit of a vibe. And what was the move?
No, he just leaned in and kissed me.
On the lips or the neck?
Lips.
And you kissed him back?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you thinking now? He leans over and kisses. Now, in your head, you're like, all right,
I was
I'm
just
going to
like,
have sex with him.
And I was like, all right.
But you're like, but I'll have sex with him. I don't understand women's fucking sexual mindset. You're sitting there, you're like, I'll have sex with him. Or sometimes it's, yeah, I want to have sex with him.
I think she's trying. I want to make sure she's not just trying to spare Sean here. I think that,
with the goriness.
how long did you kiss for? He can handle it.
A little while.
About 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Were his hands roaming around a little bit? Did they start? Where did they start? On that fine ass?
Face.
On that
Face.
fine ass?
No, she was probably sitting down, right? So the side of your face, your neck, the arms, and then they kind of, I bet you from the arms, they kind of move over to the breast a little bit,
Oh,
right?
the side tit.
Sure,
yeah,
of
yeah, a
course.
little side tit.
Now, how did, where were your hands?
Sean, the Chinaman's fucking touching her side tit.
So wait,
Fuck, man.
your hands, now you must have been exploring him a little bit too, because you probably were a little turned on by this. Come on, a little bit. You
No,
had to.
I was touching his face.
You were touching his face?
Thought he had a big dick, but it was just nunchucks in his pocket.
You thought his eyes were closed, but they were open?
Are you awake?
Yeah. You thought he had on a Mo Howard wig, and you're like, oh no, they all have his hair. So, how did the shirt came off? He started going up your shirt, or how did the shirt first come off?
Yeah.
I went up my shirt.
Okay, and then you took
went
it
off.
off?
He took it off, and then we went.
Were you wearing a bra at the time?
Yeah.
So he takes your shirt off. You're sitting there now, just in your bra. And what did you have jeans on? You said.
Yeah, I think
So jeans are tough because you really got to get that fucking button, especially like with zipper jeans, a button fly.
Zipper.
All right.
Button.
So when did he make the move? Did he try to shove his hands down? Were they tight jeans? Where sometimes
Tight
girls got
jeans.
tight jeans. You can't stick your the barrier. You can't get your hand down the front of them.
You got to cup it from the outside.
It's like trying to get your, it's like trying to, when you drop your car keys next to your seat in the car.
Yes.
You're like, son of a bitch, I almost got it.
You're trying to get in there, you feel gum, and then her clips. Like, oh, there's my pen. All right, so you're kissing. He obviously gets your shirt off. You both just kind of stand up and go into the room.
Yeah.
He takes
it
your
was
bra
time.
off, and he starts sucking your nipples.
No.
No? What did he do with your breasts? He had to. They were nice. He must have.
He didn't.
The bra
He
came
just
out.
touched him.
Now, did you take it off, or did he reach back and unbuckle?
He did it.
He
While
did
you
it.
were kissing.
Was he proficient at unbuckling a brassiere?
Yeah, it was just a single finger.
Oh, he knows what he's doing.
He's
Okay.
a ninja.
Yeah, that's.
He probably cut it with a fucking
probably made
scissors.
the-
Oh my god!
Sword. Shit, he probably made the bra.
Removed it with a 5-point star
He
from across
fucked
the
her-
room.
He fucked her in a ball of smoke.
She had poisoned rice. So he gets the bra.
He did make rice afterwards.
He gets the bra off.
And then on your back.
You're laying down. How did the
Nice pudding.
how did his how did his cock come out? How did your pants? I mean, like, what happened? You were kissing him. Did you go down? How long did you go down on him for?
I didn't.
Not at all. You must have jerked it a little bit. You had to.
No, I
touched
didn't.
it.
Really, honestly.
You didn't even touch it?
No.
He took
Why
his
would you
dick out.
touch it?
I don't know. It's just like, when's it coming out? And
Oh, shit.
they're all along.
How long did he go down on you for?
A while.
How long did it take for you to come?
10, 15.
So he did make her come.
Oh, yeah,
so
very
he
good.
did make her come going down on her.
By going down on her.
So you came in his mouth and
Tell me that.
Oh, shit. What's up with
You didn't say that. What? I'm confused.
What do you confused about, Sean?
Can make you come.
Sexuality.
Oh, shit.
No, you can make me come that way.
Oral. You know the thing you never do to her?
Oh,
Bobby Kelly is freaking out right now. He's going to go and jerk off in the bathroom.
Okay, so
you
wait.
made me believe this whole time we've been in this relationship that I've made her come every single time.
Oops.
We've done things. And then she finally revealed that never happened.
See what happened?
No,
They're all
you can.
wires.
From going down on me, you can. And you have.
Oh. Oh, you actually fucking
On the
threw her a bone and went down on her once, huh?
On the infrequent times
Well,
that you
what
went down
again?
on her. See, here's the thing.
I gotta go, Stacy.
So this guy who your first time you're with makes you come in his mouth. How many times did you come?
Someone.
Just the one time.
Comes.
After you came, what happened? He got up and he started kissing you again, and then he pulled you on top of him, or how did he actually slide in?
He just went on top of me.
Did he put your legs back, or did he?
No,
How
I
does-
just had my knees up.
You had your knees up,
Well,
and then he
missionary
slides
knees up.
in. And condom, or did you trust him?
Condom.
Okay. And how long did he fuck you for?
Not very long.
Were you able to come that way?
No.
So you just came in his mouth, but you didn't come while he was fucking you.
It's like rape testimony.
But no,
She's like, Jimmy's like the attorney, and she's just, yes, no, yes. It was horrible.
no, it couldn't have been that bad. She
It was
came in his
horrible.
mouth. She did come in his mouth. Come on.
Yeah, but my eyes were closed.
Doesn't matter. So were his. He didn't even mean to.
Now, so you're having sex with him, and he's not very good at the
No.
the intercourse
It's really
part.
sweaty and gross.
Yeah, and tiny,
Yeah.
like pretty tiny.
I actually thought he was fingering me first.
Did he put fingers in you when he went down on you?
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
How embarrassing! That's fantastic. Oh, you little dick nothing.
Is it an innie or an outie?
So when he ate your pussy, did he put fingers in you?
Great sermon, Father.
That's the new bumper sticker I'm selling after the show.
Yeah, was he fiddling?
How many
a
did he
little
put?
bit.
Yeah, of course he did. How many did he put? One or two or?
2.
Okay.
Any
That
ass
helps
play?
you.
Did he pay attention to your ass at
No.
all? How could he not? What,
Yeah,
what is
really.
he,
Get this
stupid?
Chinaman out of here.
You got a great ass. You should have been all over that.
So
He
Sean,
didn't flip you over at any point? I don't
No.
mean do you in the ass. I mean do you from behind, but so he can see your ass.
No.
Who would want to look at that ass while you... Jesus Christ. My God, I'm angry at this Chinese guy.
so Sean, you didn't know that she came
No.
in his mouth.
No, I didn't want to know any details, actually.
Okay, but well,
do,
you know.
do you get very wet when you orgasm like that, when somebody's
Yeah.
going down on you? So there was like, he knew you came. Did you, do you make a sound? Do you make sounds? Do you kind of moan
Yeah,
a little
I
bit?
do.
Do you arch
I'm
your
actually
back?
really loud.
Do you arch your back and move around? Do you shake a little bit? A little vibration, like
Not that
as
time,
Jay says,
no.
a car on bad gas.
Not
Did you
that
hold
time.
his head at all with your hands?
No.
His shoulders? You might hold his shoulders. Right?
No, just my own head.
So what did you say to him when you're going to come? Because usually women will indicate they're going to come.
yeah.
I just made loud noises.
And he knew you were going to come, and he knew to stay and with the fingers and his tongue on your clit. He was kind of sucking your clit, and you came. Okay, no, but sometimes as a man, when you're giving head like that, you understand she's ready to come, and you just keep up the same. Did his fingers increase the speed?
No.
He just knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah,
And-
obviously he did.
And then when he climbs aboard, you don't. Did you grab him in any way? Did you
I just put my
lay
hands
there?
over his back.
Oh, you put your
Yeah,
hands
held him,
around
yeah.
his back, and your knees were up.
Mm-hmm.
Did you at any time wrap your feet around like his legs or
No,
anything?
I wasn't into the whole, moving around, different positions things with him. I was just like,
No.
Did you push your hips up a little? You had to while you're fucking.
probably, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Just trying to get any more
Yeah.
of them, just trying to get his balls in or something.
Plus, she already came, so she was probably done. Like, once you come, a lot of times the high. Like, when was the last time Sean made you come going down on you? See, Sean, you don't go down on her, and that's a big problem.
Oh, that's a huge problem.
Yeah. A long time.
A long time,
Wow.
right?
It's gonna change.
It's gonna change. Wait, you make it sound like it's a problem. That's gonna change. I'm gonna make sure I fix that problem. It's wait, you should want to do that.
No, I do. I do.
No, you
wanna-
don't.
It's just.
You're out there, Bobby. Did you wash your fucking hands?
Can I just say something about this girl?
Yeah.
Remember the
Ooh.
Sorry.
See, and then she laughed. I'm in love with her more. Remember the guy I got beat up for, Lou, who beat me up? The girl that I was really with that night, first date, I was in love with, she looks exactly like her.
Really?
She is so my speed, and she's got like a little lisp, which I fucking like. Well, you know what I mean? Which is kind of nice. I mean,
Sean ain't gonna beat you
and
up,
you're
that's for
married
sure.
and farting.
Yeah,
bad
really,
mood.
yeah.
And she's laughing, which
Casanova.
is... Oh my God, she's not throwing up right
I know how
now.
to woo
What a
girl.
guy. His regular
She
Valentino.
said I know how to woo a girl. But you like the woo.
Yeah, woo.
You love woos.
Yeah, as you're waving your hand in front of your nose.
Yeah. Woo. Nothing on the woo with the Chinese guy?
I didn't hear you.
Oh, woo.
What'd you say?
We both backed off.
body.
My body did. I actually turned my body to miss it.
So, Sean, now how do you... See, we all want details on some level. Let me ask you a question. How long... Do you remember what night this was?
Thursday,
What were you doing while she was going over there?
crying.
You were crying? Now, you obviously texted
He
her.
wasn't. No, he
Oh,
wasn't
you were
crying. He wouldn't.
crying.
I kept calling him, and he wouldn't answer my calls for like a week.
I think it was like crazy suicidal, like
Hey, could I...
buying Tylenol.
Can I see
like,
can I see your ass again? No, I mean Sean. I couldn't see him. Hold on. No, I mean he's an ass. Get it? Oh shit. All right. Yeah, he's showing his ass. Yeah, because he's taking a picture.
We're taking a picture for the guy.
You're very yeah, you got a very nice. She has a great ass. I'm gonna say great ass.
I would say perfect. She was a pretty girl. Sean,
Yeah.
let me ask you now. So what were you doing? Like, did you know that she was out over this guy's apartment?
Yeah, I knew.
Oh,
You suspected?
no.
Did you know that
I
she
didn't
was fucking?
think that would happen.
You didn't, especially didn't think that she was actually going to come in his mouth. Like,
No.
Oh my God. He was watching Godzilla movies to feel good. Good, step on the motherfuckers.
On the verge of like some psychological problems.
okay.
Like very suicidal at that point.
Suicidal.
You were?
Yeah.
You were suicidal
That
because
whole week. Just
because she cheated on you?
No, he was acting like this, and he wouldn't talk to me, and nothing happened before that.
So do you think he expected you? I mean, do you think that he was kind of being a little emotionally manipulative and kind of expecting you just to kind of hang around and wait for him and play into it and be sad for him? And then when you actually upped and fucked somebody, he was like, oh, fuck, that wasn't the way I saw this playing out.
Yeah, but I mean, we've done that to each other though, like try and play, like manipulate each other.
Every relationship does.
man.
But then you kind of, in his mind, changed the game for him. You actually went out and did it, and now we just
Fucking
found out you
games.
came. And he probably knows how you are when you come.
Games.
And it was so obviously when you're fucking somebody and not enjoying it, you don't come. I mean, that's the reality. You don't come. But you did. You came with the Chinese guy? She came in his mouth.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
when he went down on her.
You came in the Chinese guy's mouth.
Yes.
Really? Oh my, what did he do? Did he throw up? What did he do?
No,
He liked it?
Did he shoot out?
I don't know.
She was wet though.
But she does get very wet. She's loud.
And
So
she's loud.
She indicated, because he used fingers, of course, and she indicated how good he was doing it because she got louder, so he knew to keep up the same finger pressure and the same mouth pressure on her clit. He understood that. And that's what you have to do to make somebody come. So, Sean, now you hear
don't
that.
change pace.
You hear that. It's obviously difficult to
too
hear those
creative.
details
Same thing over and over.
Very difficult.
because now you have an image.
Crystal clear.
Oh.
So now you know what this guy looks like.
Yeah.
So now you
He's
see
in
him.
all my classes. in
Okay.
school.
So
Pretty much.
you see him now, and you're going to picture him, and you know what she's like when she comes.
Yeah.
So how come you don't go down on her more?
It's just something I've never.
It smells like Chinese food now.
Yeah. Picture him gargling with her
I just like.
fishy discharge.
I don't like foreplay. I just like to get to the.
Oh God.
But how does that going to make her come, though?
Well, I'm starting to realize this now.
You've been together for a while.
Introduce him to men.
How do you think he gets through it? By just getting right to it and getting it over with.
Yeah. What do you mean? Like, right to it.
Right to it.
Like,
No.
just stick your dick in a dry vagina. That's wonderful.
That's what
sounds
happens
great.
most of the time.
Closest
Yes.
thing to an asshole you can get.
Oh. Not even any prison lube? No?
Nope.
God, how does that make you feel?
You kids.
Not very good.
Do you understand?
Because I give him a lot of foreplay.
You're chasing her away.
Yeah.
You're chasing her away by... Someone give the poor girl some water.
You want to... Otto, can you hand her water, please?
Water. She's got fucking
Now pour it
swine flu
on
from that
my
fucking
cock.
Chinese guy.
Yeah, exactly. He wore a SARS mask. So, wow, man, how you feeling? For real?
Pretty down.
You gotta outstuck that Chinaman. That's not too
Yeah,
hard.
come on.
But it's
up.
Give her a banging.
It's not all cock, though. 'Cause obviously he has a bigger dick than the Chinese guy, and he's probably a better fuck than the Chinese guy.
Yeah.
But he's not doing... Women like foreplay. He's not doing any of that.
You have to. It's not the 1950s.
Exactly, Sam.
A contemporary young woman.
I mean,
Yeah.
Your wifely duties are to fuck me.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank God there are no Negroes in our neighborhood.
Kneel before Zod.
Does Sean spank you at all or pull your hair? So that is a little bit of foreplay.
That's already during.
It's when they're out shopping.
She asks for something, pulls her hair and spanks her.
You like to be, you want to be kissed and seduced a little bit, a little role playing and go down, and because you used to want to have sex, right?
Oh yeah, of course. But
you like money too? I mean,
Doesn't hurt, huh? All right, I'll step in here. All right, now it's my...
I guess I'm stepping out now.
That's where I make my move.
Absolutely.
And the
Money
fact
trumps
is, you
my money.
gotta go with your strong point.
Absolutely.
Goddamn pool, you son of a bitch.
And I would never cock block, because Anthony has a gorgeous house, a gorgeous mansion, and pool. And it really makes up for the fact
Movie theater.
that he's HIV positive. Nobody even cares.
I got it from you. You're gonna cock block.
Of course you did. I don't deny having AIDS, but with me, it's all in good fun. See, that's the thing, man. It's like are you kind of ready to move on from this relationship, or just kind of give you both space and see other people for a little while and see where it goes?
Well, he's the one who's been telling me the past 3 weeks I've been trying to get back together with him. And he's like, no, I'm confused, because he was, like, hanging out with Natalie and stuff.
Yeah, we figured that.
Who's Natalie? What happened?
Yeah, what's Natalie?
Tony and Blair. He's trying to fuck Blair's cousin Jerry. And Natalie's in the way.
As big a mistake as this guy.
Yeah, but I heard details. This is the first time you're hearing my details. You're like, I mean, we were making out, rolled around, touched your tits, you know, and I was like, cool.
So what did you do with Natalie?
Just, like, made out. And
she sucked your cock?
All right, what she
Natalie stinks.
Natalie probably reached down maybe through the jeans a little, touch your cock through the jeans?
No.
Come on.
He cuddled just...
That's the one that he cupped her breast.
You cupped her breast?
I cupped her breast.
When?
When you were in a spoon position.
You were spoon positioned. How'd you get in the spoon position? What were you doing?
I slept over at her apartment. We were just lying on the bed.
There's no way you can pretend there's a cock in the front of your...
Holy shit. All right, so Sean had a nice moment with this girl. So I think Sean's ready to move on, but you can't move on and then expect her not to move on. You can't do that.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone to move on. I want us to be back together.
You're kicking her out of the house.
Right.
You're cupping a breast.
Right.
You now know the graphic details of her and the Chinaman.
Say it.
So what do you want? You're pushing her away like you don't want her, but you're saying you want her.
Well,
I love her.
The fuck do you want?
Well, he was telling me to get out of the apartment because he doesn't want me to hang out with one of my guy friends anymore.
Shit. All
Who's
right,
the guy friend? What's
Stalker.
What's the guy friend?
I've never done anything with him. We've only ever been friends, but he has made some passes.
Just in case
but
you break up again, he'll be the guy.
Well, Sean has a point, though. Why are you hanging out with this guy?
I'm like, I don't hang out with him actively, but I study photography, and 2 of my favorite bands he's working for, and they need like a photographer in studio, so that's the only reason I've been talking to him.
God damn her around bands and shit like that. Let's go to an expert over here on bands. Sir, what would you do if she showed up at a studio that you guys are maybe doing a photo shoot or whatever? Would any of the band members attempt to have sex with her?
Absolutely.
Yeah, see?
Absolutely.
Do you know the situation you're putting yourself in?
Yeah,
Lion's Den!
She's asked, what would he do with the body?
I have to have some consent.
What are the
Some of
bands?
these guys are pretty fucking smooth.
And he
he's
wouldn't be
working
allowed
for
in.
Minahan Street Band,
stay out.
and then he's also going to be with the Black Keys.
Okay, so you're a photographer.
Yeah.
Are you good?
I like to think so, yeah.
Do you have a website?
No, I don't.
We've seen her pictures. She's taking pictures of this jadrul.
Do you have pictures of yourself?
Yeah, so
Where are those?
at home on prints.
Hey,
really?
don't you have a naked picture of her?
Where's that?
Yes, I do.
Can I see
Did you
it?
bring it?
No, I didn't.
Come on,
bring it.
it's on your phone.
It's not on my
Here it
phone.
is.
Gotta be.
Has to be.
Here it
No,
is.
it's a picture of my friend Tiffany, like, in exchange because I needed someone to pose nude for me, and she needed someone to pose nude, so we
Do you have the
swapped.
picture of Tiffany?
No, I don't.
Do you
It's
have a
on
picture of
film.
you
Just
on
give
your
me a
phone?
naked picture.
Yes.
Where's the picture of
Who
you?
wants to see a picture of my penis? Hands
All
up.
right. I'm there.
So,
It's radio when I raise my hand.
I know you do.
I'm
That's-
actually an artist right now. I have this. I'm doing this whole big art thing with Steve Jobs. With, doing photos on iPhones. And I do nudes. Are you? Are you around today?
Yeah, I'm available.
Awesome. Okay.
You want to
Okay.
exchange? Yeah, well, because we could do an exchange, nude for nude.
Yeah.
How much do you charge for
You do them
headshots?
in cars. So you have a car,
I
right?
don't
Yeah.
charge for headshots.
Do you do outdoor shooting too?
Yeah.
I did an outdoor shoot recently because I have the CD cover I have to get done.
Oh.
And it was very good. She, with Angela O'Neill, who's fucking
Angela
great.
O'Neill is unbelievable.
She's
Saki film.
She's
Saki photo.
great. And she didn't have a flash with her, so the pictures come out kind of purposefully grainy, which we liked.
She's unbelievable.
She's really good.
She made
But I
me-
need other ones. Is
The photos on my website where I actually look good, she took.
There's photos in the Comedy Cellar where you walk down. She captures something with comics.
Yeah.
She's really good, man. So anyway, she's gone now, and I need more pictures taken.
She gone?
She's coming back.
Oh.
But I need a
thought you were
photographer.
Gone.
No, yeah, she couldn't be helped.
Yeah.
She went in to be made, and they just killed her.
And that's
Oh,
the end of that.
Yeah.
So I need new photos taken. So I don't know. I may need a photographer, legitimate photographer.
Yeah, me too.
I do too.
I need one.
Everyone needs a photographer.
I wanted to get like photos done of me for my bedroom, but like me in my bed, like to put around the bed to help. That'd be cool.
You on all fours like this?
Yes, Bob wants photos taken of him while he's talking to Captain Willard and reading from the Golden Bow.
I want one of me on all fours.
Thank you, man.
with my ass shaved like somebody mowed the lawn, but just one piece down the middle of my ass swath. Yeah, like those Brazilian guys who are banging she-males, just be swath down their asshole. Clean that.
Jesus Christ. Back to you two kids now. My goodness. So you want her out because you don't want her hanging around this guy. Why is this guy kind of around your apartment?
He's not around the apartment. He just goes to our school.
Oh, so why are you kicking
Brings
her
out
out?
the worst in me.
But why are you kicking her out?
I hate this guy.
So why are you
Honestly,
kicking her
this-
out? You're giving her
I
more
can't-
time to be with the guy.
I can't.
That guy. He's
No? Yeah, you wouldn't be with the Chinaman either. Look what happened.
Yeah.
Bro, look at me. Dude, keep her in the house. Let her stay. Get your shit together. Stop wearing such tight jeans.
She likes the way he dresses.
I'm joking. Just get your let her stay, man. She seems like a nice girl. She wants to be with you.
You're gonna act
And
like
you're
a man.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
You're acting all confused. Don't be confused. She fucked up. And it's not like she banged a guy. This is the thing.
Yeah,
If
you're
I caught my wife
overthinking
banging a chick less than me, I'm fine. If he was hotter than me, I'd be fucked up. I mean, if he was better looking than you, which is hard to find, right? Then that would fuck you. She banged a little Asian dude. It's like funny. It's kind of cute.
It's funny.
Yeah, so what?
I don't think he sees the humor in it.
No, but
He's
he's bothered.
it like messed up.
No, but he's bothered right now that she really came hard with this guy.
Yeah, he
What do
went
you mean
down
hard?
on
What do
her.
you mean?
She came in his mouth and she came very hard, and she hadn't come with Sean in a while
Yeah.
because he doesn't like going down on her. Because every pussy has a scent. It's normal. It's human.
called
and
pussy.
It's very sexy. But for him,
Wonderful.
he doesn't love it. He probably makes her hop in the shower right before, and she's like, "What the fuck is my scent?" It annoys her. So the fact that this guy went down on her and made her come,
Right.
now Sean knows he's got a fucking hill to climb because he's going to have to do that, and he doesn't like doing that. But you can't teach that.
You
You
don't
either
like
love it or you don't love it.
pussy at all. It doesn't. You hate it.
No, I do like it.
You like
just,
it.
No,
But
it
what-
doesn't
if
happen.
you liked
it, you would do it.
Yes.
Dude,
What the fuck? Do you
it's
understand?
true.
If you liked it,
Yeah.
you would do it.
Yeah. I'd like to do a test with you. I'd like to put a banana in front of you
Yeah.
and a half of like a passion fruit.
And a Reuben.
You go for.
Did the Chinese guy wrap some seaweed around your clit?
Did he roll his dick in
Little
rice?
Little sushi joke.
Very little.
Yeah, very little.
I hate it.
So you got to be more attentive to this girl. You're gonna lose her, and you're gonna freak out because she's really hot, and you're gonna fucking lose her.
Norton can help. Let me tell you something. Norton knows how to eat. Knows how to eat pussy.
How do you know?
I just...
We've been on some experiences.
Listen to me, dude.
Oh.
Norton has taught me some and I'm not even saying this to blow smoke in your ass, really has taught me some moves.
How to blow smoke?
Because I know... I know how to eat pussy, dude. I love eating pussy, but he taught me how to really eat some good pussy and make a chick come. You should talk to Norton, or maybe you can demonstrate what you're talking about, because I had to see it live.
Yes, you did.
I did have to see it live, because that little thing, whatever that is, it's amazing. I mean, I went from maybe a 7 to like a 10 eating pussy.
Really?
Oh, he taught me some moves.
But
dude.
every woman's individual. Like, every woman likes different stuff. You know,
Right.
that's something you got to feel out for yourself too. You can't just every guy thinks they intuitively know.
Right.
And what makes your girlfriend come, the next girl, she might hate that. And I hate fingers. Some women hate
What makes
fingers.
your girlfriend come might not make your wife come.
It's like driving a different kind of sports car, you know? Yeah, some of them you got to feather the gas a little bit. Others, break down to the fucking floor.
See, my technique is this. I open the lips as wide as I can, and I go,
And then at the end when she's coming, he goes, hello, hello, hello.
No, I take the lips and I do celebrity impressions with them. And women love that. Like, oh, it's Archie. Yeah.
You gotta go like eyebrows to Adam's apple. You gotta use your entire face.
Yeah.
That's it. It should look like you were in a fucking Three Stooges pie fight when you're done.
No, it should look like a giant slug crawled over your face.
She looked like the mouth of a polluted river. Yeah, just that foam.
What I do is I lick the hole and I blow on the clit with my nose.
I actually try to find the pee hole and blow into it and blow her stomach up like a balloon.
Yeah.
Stomach? That would probably hurt. You can't. You don't fuck with the pee hole.
I play it like bagpipes.
I only use my pinky finger. That's what I do. I squeeze the clit really hard, and I take my pinky and I swish it around, and I keep going, you gonna come soon or what?
Busy.
I actually get dental floss and wrap it around the clit like a little baby punching bag, and then I just go...
Sounds very painful for the girl. Do you think you're proficient at what you do?
No!
Yeah, I mean, when I do the finger play, I'm good.
Show me with your tongue how you eat pussy.
Show me with your mouth. Show me how you suck a man's cock.
No, he's kidding. He doesn't do that.
No, seriously.
You don't lick it like it's a stamp.
You look like a kitten with a bowl of milk.
Gotta let the animal out.
Adorable, but wasn't gonna do
You look
anything.
like a retard in the sun.
Do we have one of those fake rubber vaginas laying around?
I'm sure we do.
Go find one. Go find one, and then we will fucking plop that thing down, and we will look at your fucking technique.
Yes.
Because I don't think you're doing the job.
Because you don't love it.
Chinaman fucking, he fucking ate her pussy.
He probably just said the Chinese alphabet into it to steal a Kenneth.
Oh my God. Chinese do everything better. They do everything. Oh, yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, he had an abacus and a fucking pie chart out on how to eat her pussy.
I bet he wasn't even that great. He just, in comparison to a guy who's not doing it.
Yeah.
So how long does it take for Sean to make you come when he's going down on you? For real.
Probably like 10 minutes.
Not the same as the other guy?
Yeah.
How often does he do it? Out of every experience?
Hardly ever.
Did he ever make you sit on his face?
Oh, boy.
All right. That's good. That's perfect.
Sometimes if we're both at the same time.
But you wish that he would just kind of lay you back and do it.
Yeah.
And not even expect to come himself. Just to kind of make you do it.
Yeah.
Let's make sure we get a little video of this.
Yeah, we right now we got him a baby. It's a
not a baby.
A baby. we got
this out of Anthony's car.
It's a baby vagina. This will never play good in fucking court. We got him a baby. He's gonna practice while the little feet kick his ears and eye sockets.
It's so funny though. It has no pubes on it.
No, that is a rubber vagina, and it is just the vagina. This doesn't have the buttocks or the thighs or anything. It's as if a murderer cut out a woman's vag and left it by the river.
Yes. The heart-shaped fucking serial killer.
Yeah.
But it has an asshole, too. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Do you lick the ass?
No.
Really?
Now, would you enjoy a little tickle of the ass with your tongue?
Do you like a little in?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
I'm fucking dumb. I'm going home. I'm punching my wife in the face with a fucking gallon of milk, and then I'm leaving.
All right, now, you have the rubber pussy. Now, show us your technique for eating the pussy.
First of all, the way you have it is you're in the 69 position,
You're
facing
backwards.
down.
You're
Backwards.
You're 69 in her.
All right, so what he's doing right now is the asshole is actually facing me the way he's holding it.
Yeah, he is.
So you would have to be straddling her face with your bag in her fucking face.
Yeah,
turned around so he's facing you.
There.
Now he's got his middle finger on the clit, and he looks like he's trying to press the exit to a door, like press this button to open the door.
Looks like he's about to do magic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now his mouth is going into the. Now he's.
You're not doing that.
He just did one lick of the lips from the bottom toward the clit, and then just like just a little lick straight up. That isn't it.
No, that's not it.
Now start out. How would you start out? You're doing that fucking finger thing, and by the way, I think you're a little too high in one spot.
And you're digging your nail. You don't use your nail on the clit.
You're using a nail.
I'm gonna hold it for you.
It's like it's scraping off paint.
Of course he does. And when he puts his fingers in your pussy, he probably scrapes the side.
He doesn't know where your clit is, right?
Pay attention to Norton.
Okay.
Look at Norton.
But show me what you're doing first. We have to watch what this young man is doing.
I touched this part first.
It's called a clit. Now, how do you touch it? Don't poke at it. It's not a fucking.
When I give you the signal, go southpaw, Rock.
Yeah. No tricks.
I start out rubbing this.
Rubbing this.
First, let me stop you right there. That's what you're doing wrong, first of all.
Oh, yeah.
His hands are in a position where his pinky is, I don't want to touch it because you looked at it, but where his pinky is just touching the clit. You take it with your fingers and like just rub it with a couple of fingers nicely. Don't just jam your one finger on it like, it's not fucking Morse code.
Wet it. You want to wet it first.
Like a Morse code thing.
Wet it, and listen to me. Go inside the vagina and get a little juice. Get a little juice out. That's like homemade juice. Get in there. Put your finger.
Horrible. No, don't bury your tongue.
You are really bad.
Put your finger in there a little bit.
Suck the lips softly, not suck hard. Take them in your mouth and get to know them. Suck them softly.
Don't bite it.
Don't bite it. It's not a fucking.
It's like a passion fruit.
Close your eyes, you fucking weirdo. Enjoy it.
Now slowly, suck your way up to the clit, almost like you're giving it very small, light hickeys, very light.
Yeah.
Suck up. No, don't jam your tongue like that.
Oh wow!
He keeps trying to suck my thumb. Stop it.
That's not a thumb.
Suck your way up the lips. He's jabbing his tongue in.
All over it.
He's moving his head like the fucking record player from the Flintstones.
Look at it like this. Look at me. Like Prince. Like Prince.
No, your tongue's too pointy. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Soft.
And rub it around on it. Use a little pressure.
That's a little
Get a little pressure with your tongue on that clit.
Show him, Norton. Do that thing you did.
Now what you do is you slide your way up to the clit.
Don't get carried away. Listen to him.
Now separate, like, take your fingers, and not.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold on.
He's cracking a chest for open heart surgery. What the fuck are you doing with that?
You're not trying to pry her out of a fucking crashed vehicle. You have to just very, very gently separate, like, from the clit. Like, put your fingers on either side of the clit and open up a little bit softly. And now you kind of take the whole clit in your mouth. Yeah. Suck really softly.
Actually, you're not eating watermelons. Slow down.
It really is.
Yeah, you look like who's the cartoon character that hangs over the fence that I always think is Ziggy?
Oh yes, Kilroy.
Whatever it is.
Kilroy was queer.
Blowroy.
Listen. Listen. Get up.
This is not enjoyable.
Get up. Of course
for her
not.
either.
Jesus, really? It's not supposed to be really as good for you as it is for her.
But mad because I'm doing your job?
It is.
You're not doing my job. Damn.
It is supposed to be pleasurable for both parties.
How do you not
You're
love that?
supposed to
Smell
feel
it,
good
man.
that
Enjoy the smell of it.
Making her enjoy something, and it's supposed to arouse you. It's supposed to get you aroused and all fucking juiced up.
Go up to the clit.
This is the clit, right?
Yes. Oh God! Never say that. You have to make a definitive statement.
You just pointed to Bob's dick.
It's about the size of it. All right, go ahead. Go to the clit.
This is the you never want to hear.
Slow down.
This is the clit, right?
Slow down.
Hold on, you gotta move the camera a little bit.
Put your head back. Don't go to the clit yet. Go open it up. Go,
Yeah,
no,
open
not
those-
his thumbs.
Don't yell at him, Bob. He's
You're right.
learning.
I'm sorry.
He's
You're right. I'm
learning.
sorry. You're right. I got a
Bob,
little
come
carried
on.
away.
You're like a drill instructor.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing with that pussy? What the fuck is that? Get the fuck off her pussy! Get the fuck off her pussy! pussy.
Because you were gay. All right, so you just dropped the pussy and this guy let her fall off the cliff. Yeah, go ahead. I can't. Just
Your days of finger banging, old Mary Jane Rubber Crotch
should be starting. You have to hold her. It's hard.
Yeah. Rockin' rings. Is that your fucking iPad?
Fucking Sam turned
Son
on
of a
the
bitch. What the hell are you doing? You distracted him. Look, he's sucking a cock.
Play manly music. Put your mouth over the clit. Take your mouth over the clit. You kind of keep your lip over it to keep it holds your mouth, and then you got to flick your tongue kind of on the bottom like that, but soft or hard. That's I don't know how she likes that. But yeah, you flick your tongue on the clit. Some women just want the feather touch. Some women like it harder. That you kind of feel out as you go.
You look so pained.
It looks like he's trying to face is like pain.
It looks like he's trying to blow up one of those dildos.
Yeah, he's
one of those animal balloons.
Squishy like a fucking baked potato. Gently, lightly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's shaking.
You know, he's a little nervous.
Is this how
He's
bad
pussy with the fucking paparazzi in his face.
Is this how bad it is, though? Is this how bad it is?
Yeah, but he's been doing this longer.
He stops. All right, hold on, stop it. Now, why does he? You see, your thing is you're being selfish because you get it. You have to love doing it. Like, don't look for results when you eat her pussy. I don't look for results. Like, I want them to come.
Would be nice, sure.
But some women can't. There are women that have like reasons they can't come. Whatever. So just do it because you enjoy doing it. Don't just do it to make her come, and she probably will eventually come. But don't be selfish and just go like, because basically here's what you're saying to her. Are you there yet? Are you there yet?
Yeah.
And she feels pressure. Like, no one can come under pressure.
Come, you cunt!
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't work.
You could think that, but don't say it.
Sometimes, though. On some girls, it does.
Am I right or wrong? I mean, is that kind of, you feel pressure to come, and you feel like, all right, if I don't come immediately, he's going to stop. So you're not relaxed and just enjoying it?
Yeah.
You want me to show you how to do it?
Come over. Not on the rubber thing.
I can help you out.
That would be great. Here, I'll show you. Actually, get out of the fucking room. I'll videotape it.
I'll pick this.
You have to love it, though, man. You have to love doing it.
Even if you don't
love the vagina.
Dude, even if you don't love it, you have to pretend you love it. And if it stinks a little bit, lick the stink off, dude, and then wipe it on her inner thigh with your tongue.
Oh, God, Bobby.
Seriously, I mean...
What the fuck are you with?
Dude, come on, you've never been with... it's like a little hot or whatever.
I actually prefer that. I don't want it nasty and dirty, but I don't mind a little fucking after the gym or whatever.
Look, a little stink, I can do it, but it's like lick it off a little bit, get it nice and pure,
That's
and then lick that wax seal off it, and then get in there.
The longer you stay on there, even if you have a problem with initially going down and going, the longer you stay down, you won't even fucking notice it. And it should be a turn on for you. Yeah. That fucking lovely fragrance. Oh my God. The female vagina smells fantastic.
And Jim, do you put some fingers in while you're eating it, or you just eat?
Depends on the woman. Everyone's in, again. You learn that with the person. It's like no one just goes in.
I hand out a survey.
Yeah.
I go, do you like fingers in your vagina? And then I check and I'll have an appointment in the room.
I'll do this. Like if I'm looking at pussy, I'll actually put 2 fingers and I'll look up and I'll go yay or nay. No, but that's what you learn. Some women like it. So here's your exercise. But you guys might not even fool around because you're breaking up. But if you do. Kiss her through her panties. Leave her panties on.
That's good.
Kiss her through her panties.
Just turn me
on.
And also, through the panties, the good thing is to just breathe hot air. Just go like, through the panties. Yeah. And it gets all warm down there. And then when the stuff's getting wet through there, you're just making out with wet panties. It's fantastic. You're kissing her wet panties.
I actually get silly putty and put it on her pussy lips, and then mush it on there.
Yeah,
and then
it lifts off like a Dundee comic. What year is this?
I don't know.
Dundee.
So as Will Abner says,
I wanted to pull in the older demo. Dundee. Stupid big-eared fuck.
That's your job. If you guys hook up with that one, it's not to take your dick out and try to get a blowjob. It is to fucking just kiss her through her panties for a little while and don't be goal-oriented. Yeah. That fucking puts pressure on her.
It's not the destination, it's the journey.
There's a lot of pressure on me to like.
Yeah, it seems kind of one-sided.
No, because she makes him come all the time.
Always. I actually like giving him head.
Do you like?
But did you hear what just happened the other day? He goes,
I don't buy that.
I certainly do.
I will.
Do you like your asshole licked?
I don't think any girl.
Do you like your asshole licked? Crazy.
I do.
Yes, they do.
No, there are girls that actually do enjoy it.
Yeah.
And you know, yeah, they like doing it. They like to please.
Does she lick your butt? Do you like that too?
No.
You don't like that? Really? By her?
No, by anyone.
Really?
She's not into it.
Just the bottom?
You're too timid for her. She's dirty, man. She likes to get a little bit raw and dirty, and you're too timid. You can't kiss through the panties for a little while. No goal, no nothing. Just get comfortable doing that.
What kind of panties do you wear? Do you wear cotton panties or silk?
No, I think
satin
she's
panties?
probably a thong or boy shorts.
Yeah.
You don't have like little cotton panties, like nighttime
That
panties?
ass and boy shorts.
Do it with the cotton panties because they get wet. Your air can go through there easier, and they get wet quicker.
I like underoos.
Yeah.
They, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a lot nicer than you like diapers.
you were trying. That's a lot nicer, but you like diapers.
No, I didn't want to. I wanted to do the joke without saying diapers.
Oh, God.
I was going to say you like this sound, but I couldn't.
You're stupid. That was hysterical. You like the joke, and you like diapers.
Part of me just went, "You're losing them, faggot. Don't clever it up."
Yeah. Diapers.
God damn, Jimmy. No, it's not that it's one-sided. It's that she's like you saw like what he just said he did. Like he doesn't love eating pussy. He rubs the clit like it's fucking, and he just flicks his tongue and he stops.
Yeah.
He's being selfish.
In the elevator, fucking.
Well, he's not good sexually, dude. He's just not good sexually. Probably he's good in certain areas. He's had practice just fucking.
And you know, it sucks because the fucking guy probably gets girls all the time. We've heard he's a chick magnet.
No, he's
this
probably good at
motherfucker.
fucking,
and then he's inept in bed.
Yeah, well,
inept.
He's probably good fucking, but not good at. He doesn't good at eating pussy.
I don't think he's inept. I think he's selfish, and I think that bugs her because I don't think he's inept. He's not a bad-looking guy. I'm sure he's got a decent dick. It's not about that.
Good-looking guys don't try. They don't try.
She's annoyed that he's being fucking selfish, and that he goes, "Hey, you're breaking the paper," and he shows his dick. It's like, what do you want her to do with that? Take the break in the paper and just go down on her.
Yeah, why didn't you do that?
I thought about it that way, actually.
Why? Oh, actually giving her a little something first before you just whip your cock out and say, "Could you suck on this, please?"
I concede that last night I just wanted her to just get on top of me. And
Well, yeah, that's nice and all, but
A lot of time I'm on top of you.
Yeah, because you're being lazy.
God,
I know.
Just get down there.
You're lazy.
You're taking her for granted. You don't care if she comes.
I like when she's on top.
How great would it be for you if, like, you go up to make, like, you're gonna mount him to fuck, and he goes, no, scoot up, sit on my face. Wouldn't you be like,
Twilight Zone or
holy
something.
shit, yeah, right? How about that? She holds on to the fucking, like, headboard or something like that, and then just lowers herself down.
Wow.
And you just go from tailbone to belly button on her.
Dude, do what my therapist told me to do.
Yes.
Just get down there and just repeat over and over. This is not my sister. This is not my sister. This is. Wait a minute.
Whoa,
Sorry, that's bad advice. Wow. I'm kidding.
My therapist told me to say the exact opposite thing. Not with my sister, with yours.
Do you feel you're learning anything here? You like diapers?
Just how selfish.
So did you? Diaper! I was trying to clever.
I was so fucking fun. I gotta hear that clip at some
I
point.
fucking ran through the front door like Fred Gwynn. I was trying to gingerly open it. And I just went,
diaper.
Do you have that awful clip?
I gotta hear that
Because
again.
I'm telling you what was going through.
2 minutes.
I'll give you 2 minutes, yeah, because I'm obsessed now.
I was trying to say it without saying it, because sometimes that's the funny way to deliver a joke. But I couldn't get to it.
Do you feel you're learning anything here?
I learned a lot.
Yeah?
I'm pretty selfish. I want to change.
That's what it's about.
Now, are you two in a position, in a relationship type of thing, that where you're going to be able to try this? Or are you guys done physically? That's more her call than yours, dummy.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, we'll see. I hate we'll see. It means you're never going to see. You're never going to see my pussy. Nothing.
Just rhyme?
Yes.
I hate we'll see. It means you'll never see. Yeah, he's going to teach you the ABCs.
Oh, Chip. Oh, Chip's tight lips would work great on a pussy.
I don't do that.
How awful would it be?
I just go side to side like that. I put like 2 fingers in there, and I just leave them, and I go like, to the fine. That's how I do it.
The tongue like a velociraptor.
It comes like there's a bunch of lakes just shooting out of there.
Wow. Very descriptive.
Yeah, I told her one time, I'm like, just hurry up and come, because I got to go to the bathroom. You got the clip?
Those, your air can go through there easier.
They can't hear it.
Wet quick.
I like underoos.
Yeah.
They, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a lot nicer than what you like diapers.
I didn't hear it.
Give them headphones so they can hear it.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
We don't have them.
Yeah, I mean, we're out of jack.
Give the young lady headphones only for a moment, so she can hear.
Good.
Can you replay that? I don't hear you.
Those, your air can go through there easier, and they get wet quick.
I like underoos.
Yeah.
They, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a lot nicer than what you like diapers. It was like, that was the verbal equivalent of just trying doors, and they're all locked. No. Easy.
Blurted it out.
Sneak
God. Oh, fantastic.
Fucking brilliant.
You like diapers.
I'm stunned at this whole situation.
She's a lot nicer. You're a lot nicer than I thought you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No,
You're much nicer than I thought you were going to be.
I was
Absolutely.
going to be mean?
Well, we don't know because we only have... Sean doesn't badmouth you, but again, we see our guy we like, and he's, having a tough time, so we just assume the woman's a bitch.
Yeah.
And then you were going to go into the Peace Corps. You're not doing that, are you? That's stupid. Stop.
What are you going to do?
Not doing that. You're going to be a photographer in
fucking
New York.
Somalia and be raped? Stop it.
Yeah, you can do that here in this room.
Who are you saving? Who would you want to save?
I don't know. My mom was in the Peace Corps. So.
Oh, it was a different time. They fucking behaved.
It wasn't a Peace Corps. That was just a boat on the way over here.
Oh, Bob. Just mean. I'm sorry.
Oh, right. Is Troy here?
Huh.
Is Troy here?
Are you
Because
gonna
I think let's get Troy in here because I believe she found Troy attractive.
Oh shit!
At some point here. Here comes big, tall, strapping Troy.
Hope she doesn't want to go dancing. Heather Mills, get in here. That's like the noon improved him.
There's Troy. Troy's tatted up. He's a bad boy.
Look at the hair.
Yeah.
Troy's actually the one that was able to book her. They were going back and forth with Facebook messages.
Right. A little Facebook communication going on between you two?
Yeah, she hit me up on Facebook.
How confident Troy is.
Oh, he's the man. This guy's the man.
Yeah, confident. He's not fucking around.
Look at him.
Not shaking.
Looks like he just got off a fucking Harley, right?
If we put that pussy in his head, he'd throw it against the wall and eat it.
Oh, yeah.
With my bum leg, yeah.
Forget about it. He'd actually make the rubber pussy come. He's that good.
I'll say.
Exactly. Now, from talking even on Facebook, just that, do you find him funny or interesting or something like that?
It's just been one-word answers. It's not like we've been talking.
Yeah. So you don't know anything about his personality?
Not really. I've only met him the one time when he was going out with Sean.
Oh, okay. So you did sit down for a little while and...
No, just walking.
Just walking?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you find him attractive? Is that the type of guy like...
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You would go out with a guy like Troy?
Yeah.
Okay. Now...
A guy like Troy.
Oh, wait. Why not Troy?
Because he's involved with Sean.
But if...
Hang on a
it's
second.
over.
Not involved.
Right. Yeah.
Sean sucks his dick once in a while, but it's
Every blue moon.
Involved. But not Troy. Now, that's odd because taking the whole Chinaman thing really set the bar low.
I know.
It really put you. The bar is very low, and I think Troy. What's wrong with Troy? Beats the small dick Chinese.
It's true. That's true.
So if he,
I'd be okay with Troy.
You'd be okay if Troy took her out.
In the sense, not like if I didn't have a choice.
You don't. She's broken up with you.
No,
she'll go out with whoever she wants. There isn't a choice. Why isn't there a choice? Won't you go out with whoever you want?
I would go out with someone, yeah.
Yeah. No matter if
not now, but you know.
Well, but
someday.
After he kicks you out of your fucking place of residence, perhaps you'll have a different feeling about hurting his feelings.
That's true.
You know? The guy's booting me out of the house. Which, by the way, I do have extra rooms at my place. Feel free. Feel free.
Is there an application process?
The princess suite? No, actually, no.
Yes, the application is if you have a vagina, your application is approved.
You're pre-approved.
If you have brand
No
new
credits,
pubes.
no esteem, no pubic hair, you're approved.
Yes, no father, no problem.
Why don't you, kind of, what are you doing this weekend?
Me?
Yeah. Any
work.
plans? Will you work, the entire weekend? Or you have a
No,
Friday
Saturday.
night? Or you have a Saturday night off or Friday night off, something like that?
Yeah. Well,
All right, so, and you have no plans?
no.
Why, are you, Troy, are you busy this weekend?
No, I'm around.
Would you two, why don't you go out, hang out, get to know each other a little bit? I'm not saying, anything's going to happen, but it would kind of be cool to hear what the difference is between hanging out with Troy and hanging out with Fairy Boy.
Then who do I get to go out on a date with?
That's up to you.
E-Rock. Sam, E-Rock,
Sam?
whatever.
No, I'm busy.
Swinging dicks around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you'll have to wait. Believe me. You're apparently a chick magnet, so...
Dude, you're ending the... If you're sending him out with this fucking stallion, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap?
Oh, this guy's gonna...
What would you say, though? Maybe Friday night or Saturday night, you just go out to dinner or something like that?
Yeah.
Sure, sounds great. I just got out of a 5-year relationship, so I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? So,
Really? You'd do this?
Yeah, I would.
I'm just afraid Sean's going to jump off a bridge, to be honest with you.
Well, that would...
What if we set you up with
That would help the
What
problem.
if we get you a date with Amanda?
That would be cool. If you could talk to Travis.
Yeah.
Take the duh off the end of it.
He wants to go with Travis?
Or just put a comma. Amanda. Somebody take a funny joke and wreck it. Good job, Jim. I liked it.
Well, you know what? I want to pay for dinner for you guys. I absolutely want to pay for dinner for you guys going out.
Speedier than that.
Let's see what kind of a dinner it's going to be.
That's a good dinner.
Figure $3 bills. $3 bills is good for
I'm
dinner,
gonna add
and
to
then
that.
anything extra.
For this, we could probably
I'm gonna
go
add
to
to
the
that.
Time Warner Steakhouse. You're on your own with fucking dinner. Here, fine. You got the hair and the height.
Jimmy,
I will accept
taking the money.
Anthony's $300 as a friend. I don't want to have sex with you. As a friend, I will accept it. Anthony,
No!
here you go, Jim.
That is
pass
for you
this to
guys
them?
for dinner.
All right, sounds
Go
good.
out, have a little conversation, get to know each other.
Awesome. Oh, we'll have a nice dinner. Thank you.
Yeah, dude, I'm going to add to it. Here's for one small pinkberry after dinner.
Great.
With no, there you go.
Times are
$5.
tough. I'll take it.
Box of condoms.
Or with that money, you can buy a little finger massage at CVS ask for a clitoris.
Oh, you gotta make wee-wees?
Yeah. I can
All right, we'll take a break. That's
Don't leave,
okay.
everybody stay.
We've been for a while. Everyone hang out. Don't move. No one move. Yeah, we'll take a little break, and we'll be right back. Bye. Hi, everyone. Opie Anthony Show.
Yes. Returning.
Sans Opie. Sans Opie. Still with the child. Well, not with child.
Yes.
But as a child. Where's Otto going to be?
We have a very full house. Otto is here, of course. The great Otto and George will be at Treehouse Comedy Club in Monroe, Connecticut, Friday the 14th. TreehouseComedy.com. Of course, Sweet Bob Kelly is here. He will be performing at Uncle Vinny's in Staten Island this Saturday. 2 shows. Just 1877 Uncle Vin. And my tickets are on sale for the Borgata Hotel in AC, July 2nd, 3rd. And Rob Dukes from Exodus is here. He's hanging out.
Yes.
And we also have Sean the intern and his very beautiful girlfriend, Kat.
Cat.
Is her name Kat? Yes. We've been discussing... What's her nickname?
That's sexy. Having a name like Cat.
Yeah. We've been discussing oral sex a lot.
Yeah,
And,
because he's so bad at it. It seems. I'll say it seems.
Yes.
Not apparently. It seems.
Yes.
It seems. I've said apparently a lot. It's become a radio crutch, and I'm trying to break it. It's actually, I noticed, a life crutch. I use it in real life.
We all use apparently.
Say, apparently I'm stupid. Apparently. I hate that. I hate it, though, when it just comes out and you listen to a replay, and you're like, what am I just apparently?
And then having
dude, and boom, and bam.
Dude, you take your fucking iPod, pad, your fucking coffee. This is where Bob loses me, because when he's describing something, he'll like with his iPad, he'll go, you know what, dude? You wake up, you get out of bed. I know that. Cut to the chase.
cut to the chase.
We don't need to fucking go, you know what, dude? You sleep, you don't die in your sleep, you wake up. I got it. I understand.
Bobby's a techie guy, though. If something new comes out, you'll buy it.
Oh, yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah. Anything.
But I'm the same way, but I refused to get it because I just don't see the fucking...
I want the Microvision mini projector, the laser projector that you can... It's like an iPhone, but you can hook it up to your iPhone. You can hook it up to anything.
That project on the wall?
Laser.
How good is it?
It's unbelievable. 100 inches. You can have a 100-inch TV on the wall.
How good could it look?
It looks amazing.
How much you just get it? Come on.
Huh? How much is it? $5.
$500?
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah.
You make the money.
Yeah, come on.
I don't know. Just gonna wait a little bit. Why? Because they're putting them in the phones. So they actually have phones right now that you can project the
That's
videos.
gonna be like some kind of fucking help me Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope shit.
Yeah, they have it right now.
Going on.
So on the back, when you're on the plane, you can just project the movie right on the back of the seat.
That's great.
Sort of like that.
And the first time you hit the wrong button, and it's a fucking video of you jerking off that you took with your iPhone, or a shit video. We've all videotaped our own shit. Guys, are you with me?
The lovely couple. Right before break, we were discussing how he doesn't satisfy her. Sean does not satisfy Kat.
Her vagina actually piped up and booed while he was licking that thing.
So we gave him a rubber vagina to practice on, and he's still really bad at it. Jimmy was giving him some really good pointers. Are you gonna try?
He's still clutching that rubber thing like JFK's brain in the fucking hospital. I have my husband's brain.
Well, the brain was actually treated better than her poor vagina.
I know. A little more attention. Christ.
If I don't get to try it on Kat, I'm gonna be. If she's gonna break up with me and not be with me, I'm gonna be celibate.
Celibate? Yeah.
You like diapers?
Yeah. You're gonna be celibate.
Abstinent.
Abstinent? You're saying
it's going to be obstinate and fucking celebrate.
I'm just going to give it up.
You're a fucking idiot. This is obsolete.
How are you going to give up...
Makes the fart go Honda.
I only want her. I learned that...
Now.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. She's going, now you'll get over me.
Yeah.
She's saying you'll get over me. Look at those nice, big, fucking kissable lips. Right? I'm Bobby.
Who made you such a pussy?
What's that?
What happened?
Jesus Christ.
Everybody's thinking it, right?
Yeah, we're all thinking of it. We're not going to say it to the poor kid. He's going to commit suicide.
I'm just wondering.
I don't think he's a pussy. I think he's just selfish. I think he's selfish. That's worse. I think he's selfish.
Danny's from the fucking 20s.
I'm just saying,
yeah, Danny really is a fucking old school guy. He's such a fucking fan.
Can't even if it smells.
How old are you again, Sean?
21.
Dude, you should be just getting everything you can.
Yeah.
Stop getting all batshit in love because of one chick. Just get out there. I mean, dude, some guys overthinking everything. Just do it. Would kill to have. To have game. Not that you have game, but to be able to just attract a woman physically. A lot of people can't even just do that.
Yeah. So why don't you, Danny, just say it.
What?
I would kill to have say it.
I wish I had the boyish looks.
Boyish good looks.
And his flat ab stomach, but
it's concave.
The point is that you could go to wherever you people hang out at, and you could, I don't know, you could go and find a chick, and you'll forget. I mean, she's very lovely, but you'll forget about her in 3 weeks.
That's right.
So stop saying that you're going to be abstinent and you don't want anybody physically but her.
That's bullshit.
It is bullshit, and I don't know why. I don't know who made you think that way, but you got to get out of that routine.
Is that bullshit?
Because it's ridiculous.
That's bullshit.
Is that in the black? That's good in black.
I was using a black dialect.
Bullshit. He sounds like
that's motherfucking bullshit.
He sounds like Arthur. I want her.
Yeah. I want her.
Oh, I had my chance to be with another lady. And it wasn't talking. It wasn't. Didn't do it for me.
But who made you like this? Like, who made you so
a lot of people would argue God.
Yeah.
But a lot of people say it's a lifestyle choice.
Yes, of course.
Well, gay.
The Bible says.
Hold on, literal Bob wants to fucking
Literal Bob.
You must have hated that vagina. I don't do good, Arthur.
Two Jews walking to a bar, they own it. Yeah, because they got money and they steal. All right. I got a hot muffin in my mouth.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. As we all look over at Cat. God damn, the neglected cat.
She looks like a girl from back in the day too. She has that pinup girl look.
Yeah, she should be on the fucking nose of a bomber plane. You know?
What are you, are you a cock?
Well, yeah, okay, that too. You asshole.
Huge.
No, she does. She looks like nose art.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Good.
Nice.
Nice.
I think Sean either needs to dip in some strange to see what that feels like,
Yeah.
or he needs to rethink his sexuality.
Yeah, you know, either find another girl or suck a dick is what he's saying.
Or both.
They want to take me to a gay bar.
Who's they?
Yeah, we wanted to.
Wow, that would fucking...
We want either that or the gay pride parade. We wanted to see just kind of how he feels. Maybe he'll feel a little more at home.
At home.
You know what I mean?
At homo.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll let you borrow Sam for a weekend.
He's been talking about making out with Sam like this over a week.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, Sam has been known to kiss other men. We know this. It's fact. It's on video.
He kissed me.
He's
He
like, wouldn't
kissed
it be
Bob
funny?
Kelly. He kissed homeless guys. Why don't you just kiss Sean a little bit?
I'm not going
You kissed intern
And then
Dave. didn't you?
Exactly, he did.
Cat can kiss Troy.
Yeah.
Well, Cat can kiss Troy regardless.
Yeah.
As far as Sean goes, he has legitimate, weird, confused feelings.
Yeah.
Not even going to come close to that.
You want to break the ice, Cat and Troy? Maybe just a little kiss.
You gotta see if you're compatible.
Just a little kiss.
Kissing's very important.
You know what it is? Do the whole setup to a really passionate kiss where you kind of walk up to each other, hold each other a little, look into each other's eyes, maybe a hand on the face, one on the back of the hair, and then just go in and let's see how that works before anything else happens. Yeah, just stand up there, Cat. Let's see how you two kind of just look together. Because, you know, you're two very attractive people. You look like you should be look at this. Look.
Wow, she's going right in.
That is good. Wow. I see that. That is really good. Let's have just a little
see how that feels.
movie kiss. Movie kiss.
Wow.
Yeah, nice hug.
Yeah.
Well, hang on. You should turn around so that Sean could see her.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah.
I think Sean's
A little bit.
ready to jump out the window.
Do like movie kiss, where it's not open mouth, but your lips touch and you kind of make like the movie kiss.
All right.
Do that whole thing. Here we go. Wow, I thought it should just touch lips. Just touch lips and leave them there for a little while. Just kind of a movie, like a movie kiss.
If I get to do Sam.
Holy shit.
This is weird, man.
It always seems to take a weird turn.
No.
Oh, man.
Come on, this should go.
You're cock-blocking Troy, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, Sam for me, buddy. Come on.
Cock blocking today. Fuck that. No,
Sam, I'll
Sean.
give you
Am
$100.
Am I not more attractive than intern Dave?
You kissed Dave.
He kissed me.
Right, but that was because there was
Bob Kelly.
See, the thing about all those is there wasn't actually a sexual element.
What are you kidding
Now
me?
you've introduced one.
What are you talking about?
Bob has jerked off
Bob
to you.
fucking...
I found that out.
Before you grew too much body hair, Bob was really into you.
And Bob forced his kiss onto me.
I didn't force
Now
really?
it's just all embarrassing
Yeah,
and awkward to think he even liked him.
Replay that freaking video. Force my ass. Your leg went up like fucking Laverne with Fonzie.
I kiss you on the mouth. Do you want to kiss me?
Yeah, just quick like movie kid, but like touch your lips together and just kind of, you know, make like you're actually
All right. Is that cool?
doing a movie thing.
They're broken up. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it
Let's
doesn't
make it
matter.
broken up.
Let's make the Sam thing happen, and I'll be cool with it.
He's fine. Don't worry about it.
Sean said he wants to make the Sam thing happen.
Soft lip.
Say
Soft
whatever he
lip.
wants.
Come on, Sam, come over here.
Yeah.
Sam, go over there.
No, I mean, I'm liable to knock someone out instead. So we're just,
Oh, tough guy Sam.
Oh,
Wow.
well, if it's me or Sean,
You're
yeah.
gonna knock out Cat? I think she could take you.
Cat probably could. Sean, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Listen, stop being so aggressive with Sean. He wants to kiss you, not fight you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm not,
Before we argue about this, get this little kiss out of the way. Let's see how these two look. Come here. No, hold it a little longer for the picture. He didn't get it.
Yeah, this should be more like, I think, after... Pretend like this is like a post-date kiss. Like, everything went well. You guys went out to dinner. Everything was great.
Such a great...
You got her back to the house.
He opened the door and just booted her out.
Like Jimmy does. And now pays her.
I'll tell you what helped. If you say a couple lines, like if you say, I had a good time, me too.
Yeah, a little acting would be good.
Couple
I heard
lines.
some of Troy's acting on the voiceover stuff. It's great.
Troy's very good.
And you're a photographer. You're an artistic girl. So you could probably do a little act. Have you done any acting? You should. You're very good.
How do you know?
I'm just saying, I'm lining this up because I do have high-definition video cameras at my house.
Anthony
I
just
would
said...
like to make a movie.
Anthony just said you want to be in pictures.
On fucking walks. Acting lessons.
I was going to make him a big flop. E-Rock, I mean. Sorry. Sorry, Eric. Apologize.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, here we go. And wait till you see the flash, too. Are you ready? No, yeah, well, stay together until you see the flash.
Okay. So just
All
one
right?
kiss?
Here it is. Troy and Kat. Nice little kiss. Here it goes. Oh, that was good. Wow. That was nice, though. That was nice. Look at that picture. Okay.
Now, Sam?
Sam next. You want that email to you there, Sean?
No.
You don't like that? Let me see the picture.
Troy is actually legitimately concerned that poor Sean is miserably depressed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to fuck this kid up,
Holy shit,
really.
that is a good picture of you two fucking kissing.
Wow, wait.
Yeah.
Lucky girl.
You You guys absolutely look like you'd make a good couple. Like you'd walk into a restaurant and people would turn and go like, wow, that's a fucking... Well, have I seen them in a movie or some shit like that? Really, they would.
We will. We're going out to dinner, thanks to you.
Yeah. It's on me. You two have a good time and shit like that. So it'd be great. Now, Sean, what are you doing this weekend?
I don't know.
You need to borrow 40 caliber, a 9mm, or what do you need? 45? I could lend some out to you.
You want Aunt to give you knee pads so you can have dinner? It was a blowjob. Diapers! Suck a cock!
I have a question. Why is he so excited about kissing Sam?
Yeah, what is that all about?
I can answer that.
Yes?
Sorry.
I had a dream about it.
Oh, my
Tell us a little about your dream of kissing Sam.
Sodomite.
So the phone rang, and then... Good one, Bobby.
Not me.
You're making more fucking noise. It was on. I thought it was your stupid iPad again.
No.
Going off.
Sounds like a phone. You answer it. It's a big phone on the side of your head. Dude, you put it to your ear, your mouth, the earpiece by the ear, the mouthpiece by the...
Stupid. It takes x-rays. I don't know what the...
It takes x-rays.
I don't know what it does.
So what happened about your dream? Come on, Sean.
Yeah, tell me about your dream.
It was after the shirtless hug day.
Oh, do we have hold on. Do we have some kind of a harp, kind of dreamy bed? Because I think this is going to get romantic. I kind of like this. No, that was the love theme. That was
exactly. You fucking same clip using jizz bucket.
Dreamy guy. You fucking who? You Kevin Meaney?
Exactly. Room full of
We Are the World.
You want dreamy or you want porno dreamy?
Dreamy.
No,
how about dreamy like
harpy? Dreamy harp music. Where the fuck are you? What are you? Break out your coconuts. I need a horse. You dummy.
Exactly. The music you have in your head when you pick out your winter coats.
You fucking wannabe Canadian.
You asked for harp music and he played the same music we just heard.
The same romance music. And he played the live version.
I have like a 9-second harp. That's all I have.
Loop it.
All right, just play it. Play a little of the harp right when you start the story. Go ahead. Tell us about your dream. What the hell is that?
Well, we were at the Opie and Anthony show in the studio, and
that was worth the wait.
You and Opie were like telling Sam to give me a little peck on the lips.
Oh,
this is the dream now.
And he resisted for a while, but eventually we did it.
Yeah? And how was it? Tell me about it. How was the kiss done?
Well, I was holding him in my arms.
Like, don't nervously laugh, Sam.
It's very uncomfortable.
Can I,
This is making me uncomfortable.
Really?
Can I hold him?
Sam, who wants to hold you?
I don't care. I'll hold the microphone.
No, you hold the mic.
Look. No, it's not. Look. Kat was being very fucking nice and shit and did the whole thing with Troy.
I understand.
It was all nice, and she was a little uncomfortable because her future ex fucking corpse is sitting there. And you can be a little uncomfortable for the show. You've gotten a free ride on this motherfucker.
There's no way I've gotten a free ride.
Let me tell you something. My fucking show today.
Yes.
My fucking show. You know?
Absolutely.
No, I respect that.
This is fucking... Ooh, that sounds like it came from an app. The Jim Norton app.
The Jim
available
Norton
on
iPhone
iTunes App Store.
That was not me, by the way. It was Bob Kelly that played it.
Yes, it was.
So, Sam, answer the point.
Yes.
No, I respect that.
You don't respect it.
No, I don't think you do. See, what I'm saying is, this is for the program today.
That's right.
I have to make sure this show goes off well today, and we have a good show, even though Opie isn't here.
The boss is giving an order. That's the boss.
My responsibility.
Is giving an order.
And what I'm saying is, get the fuck over there and hug that motherfucker.
Just hug
and
him.
see what happens.
I'll give him a hug.
Just see what happens.
Okay.
And not just a quick hug, or we'll keep doing this over and over again.
Until it gets
Hold
done
that
right.
bitch. Hold that fucking bitch.
I'll give him a hug.
arms.
I'll give him a hug.
All right, come on.
Come here,
Now get up.
I got it.
Two fruits.
Is that possible?
No, we already. You tried that
We'll
last
see how that
time. It's not
happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see how this goes.
Come here, buddy.
All right, here they go. Not one of. You're not
awkward.
It's awkward. Now. Sam's patting him on the back.
Gently. No, not hard. Not hard.
You're
You
gonna
can
break his ribs.
How about those bears?
Ribs are like little pretzel rods.
So how did the dream go? You held him in your arms?
Just like how the shirtless hug went.
Yeah.
But you did that with Troy.
But you were...
Yeah.
Hug him
And
again,
then
nice.
did you look... Now hold each other kind of apart, but holding each other by the waist, and look into each other's eyes, and then we'll see what kind of look Sean will give you.
Okay.
All right. I don't think Sam's happy today.
Come on, Sam. That's so. I think he likes
He's
that.
rough. Wow. All right. Now look at his eyes.
Hold them tighter. Hold them together.
Looking at each other's eyes. Now what happens, Sean? At this point, what happened?
Tell him.
No, you should have stayed there. Right. Yeah.
Kiss him.
Well, I wasn't going to do anything, but he leans in.
Oh, Sam leans in, and does he shut his eyes and gently part his lips? Do his lips gently part?
Yeah, and I'm resisting, actually.
Yeah, because he's half black?
And you want to try to break it to your father in sections.
I would go with he has a cock first.
Yeah. And how big is it? Really big. Oh, no. He'll just know. All right.
Black cock joke.
Where does he work? He doesn't. Oh, no. Racist unemployment joke. Check, please.
So, was it stimulating for you? Were you excited by that?
No, I was like...
No?
Repulsed.
He was scared.
But you... Wait. But you did participate in the dream kiss, right?
Yes.
You kissed him, and when you stopped kissing, what was the dream feeling? Not the feeling after you woke up and thought about it. Like, in the dream, were you okay with it?
No.
How did you look at each other? Was it awkward? And
It was just awkward, yeah.
Yeah? Did Sam suck your cock?
No, he did not.
Did he suck his? Did his head go on the back? Did his head go on the back of your head, just kind of guide it? Come on,
be honest.
No.
What happened? Who sucked whose cock? What kind of dream is this?
Yeah, really.
You guys are like
dream sucks.
You guys are like bad cops interrogating some guy. Come on, who had the money? Who sucked his cock?
Look, we know what happened. We just want to hear your side of what happened.
Did Sam force feed you? Did he force feed you?
Sam's a good-looking guy.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
I don't argue.
Right?
Did he force feed you?
Force feed me? No. This is just innocent.
How many more homoerotic dreams have you had? Do you dream about other men in your dreams and romanticize about it?
I would say this is the first.
Really?
Maybe. Yeah, I think I've thought about it before.
Yeah. You ever thought about it when you're awake?
No.
Daydream?
No.
Have you ever thought about it and then looked down and your hand was choking your penis violently? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
You know, right when I just look at him and go, gay, I look over at Kat and I went like, oh, God.
He's not gay.
He had that.
It'd be great right now. She just pulled out a huge hog and went, yeah, he's a faggot.
Oh, damn.
You can say that
How
again.
hot would that be?
Boy, you guys think that was hot, but that would be ice cold to me. Jesus. Shit.
Looks like that and a cock. Wow.
Just huge uncircumcised and watch the head pop out of the other.
Oh, my God.
TMI.
Oh, Chip. That's too much information, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. That's. Oh, you didn't know what it meant?
No.
He just blurted out 3 random letters and they happen to make sense. Yeah. So, wow, you're bummed. You are bumming. Turned down by fucking...
And his
Sam
and his
and,
chick.
and his chick is kissing Troy.
2 rejections in one day.
Sam didn't turn him down.
No, I did.
Your son is eating rubber pussy.
Yeah.
She's going out with Troy this weekend. Wow,
If you did intern
fucked.
Dave, why can't you?
He was better looking than you. Okay.
All right.
What about me?
You don't believe that.
It's not true.
You said I was the best looking intern.
Maybe in Israel. He's better looking in a bank book. You know, Jews' money.
I didn't catch that in the Israel reference. Diapers!
I just think Jimmy's laughing at me. The blatant explain is one of my favorite little pieces that we do. Our little Laurel and Hardy act that we do.
Right? We're to go for a guy. I'd go for you.
Nice, Sam.
Okay, fine.
I know everyone
really
says Troy all the time, but Sam's more...
You like Troy, too.
Well, I'm not going to
What do
say
you
that.
like in a guy? What do you because you obviously can talk about men and how attractive or not attractive they are. What do you like in Sam that you don't see in Troy?
Sam's like a mirror image of me.
No, I'm not.
He is, actually. Yeah, he is.
You are kind of the same build. He could be your stunt queer. No? Okay.
I want to get that shirt. Stunt queer.
Is Kat starting to figure out maybe why Sean was being selfish and not going down on her?
She's always known.
Yeah.
She's known.
Kat, have you seen this side of Sean as far as this kind of femininity and and this attraction to other males that look like him, I guess?
I didn't know about the attraction to other males. I mean, he does spend a lot of time on, like, other guys' Facebook.
Oh,
don't say his name.
Hold on.
Can't say his name. No,
Yeah, don't use any last names. Don't use any last name.
He goes to our school, but I think Sean has a crush on him.
Really? What do you think about him?
I always thought that, though. Huh?
What do you think about him?
If I were to go by, yeah, maybe.
What would you do with this guy?
If you would go from full gay to bi, you think?
Exactly. What's this guy look like?
I just like his fashion.
All right, let's see. What the hell? He's wearing a sombrero.
All his photos are pretty much private, so I can't.
Oh, are they?
Get any more of those.
I'm sure someone could get to him.
He's definitely one of the village people.
Yeah, he is. What's he wearing a big sombrero for?
Is he gay?
Yeah,
I think he's bi.
You think he's bi? And you talk to him a lot?
No.
Well, you
Never.
Kat said that you do.
No, he talks about him a lot.
Oh, about him a lot.
What's he say about him, Kat? In his sleep. I want to suck
No,
it.
he's just like,
Dish.
I saw Travis today, a little sparkle in his eye.
Oh.
I think Travis feels the same way about him.
You ever been in a tree fort with Travis and have him go... Yeah.
You ever hide under a porch with Travis?
Certain type of precipitation. I almost said participation.
I know you did. Precipitation.
Precipitation.
Do you ever hide in the closet with Travis and you can only breathe out of your nose?
Wow, Bob, that's a good fucking little reveal there. Who force-fed you a fucking cock?
Forced, yeah.
Yeah, so this whole other guy thing, like he's into Sam. He's really into Sam. I honestly think he would have some kind of a physical relationship with Sam if Sam.
He'd have an emotional relationship with Sam, too.
Yeah, and emotional.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I don't like how butch Sam is getting, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, that's when
It came with the body hair.
Yeah. Turn off.
Came with the body hair.
Sorry.
Yeah, it did. As soon as he got hair on his nipples.
Do you know how much money you guys can make in doing like twink videos? If you shave down a little bit, you're a little too hairy now. Lotion up. And
Fix that neck.
yeah, that fucking hair.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ. But you two could probably make a nice dime making twink videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could get you some, like, wings. You could be like little fairies.
Show the wings.
Yeah,
Little white booties.
Yeah. White boot, like, they could be the FTP florist fags. What is it? A little
FTP?
What is it?
Isn't that the flowers you put in your engine?
No, what's the FT what?
FTD?
FTD, sorry.
STP?
What is it? The little flower guy.
Yeah, so, any other men that you find, attractive, celebrities, things like that you thought was...
What about in this room?
River Phoenix.
Wow. River Phoenix is my favorite.
Really?
Wow. His eyes just went up. He just went, River Phoenix is my favorite. And like when he said favorite, it was like, fabulous.
Who in this room? Who else in this room would you do?
Yeah, who's number 2
who's number
on the
2?
list?
Cattery.
I come second.
No, she'd be first.
Cat is second.
No, she'd be first.
Wow. No, now we don't mean, obviously, the one that everyone wants in this room. Oh, look.
Wow.
Wow. Danny just put up a picture of
Picture
River
him
Phoenix.
fucking moonwalking in front of the Viper room, huh?
Exactly.
Now picture his hair-lip brother. I fell in front of a fire. Did you? Did you? I'm going to stop rapping.
So who else in this room? Who's number 2? If you had to. Oh, I think you just walked in.
No. His performance is number 2.
Sorry. It's Rock.
It's shit.
There you go. It's shit.
If I had to?
So if you had to.
If you could.
Probably Troy.
Troy.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Does that creep you out at all that you might go out to dinner with a guy that your boyfriend wants to fuck?
No.
Oh, man. Where are you guys, where do you think you're going to take her, Troy?
I don't know. Any suggestions?
You know the city?
Yes.
You know the city?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, see? He's a guy who could just... Oh, you would take charge kind of guy on a date?
Of course.
And I don't mean domineering or anything, but, the girl doesn't... It's not like, I don't know, what do you want to do kind of a thing.
No, well, I'll have it figured out. Yeah. I'll see what she likes, see what she's into, and then we'll go from there.
You now I know, how old are you?
20.
20? If you could drink, let's say if you could drink, wink, wink, wink. What would be your favorite alcoholic beverage?
I guess beer.
Yeah, just some beer. You're not a little wine. You don't like a little.
No, I do like
little wine. Makes your head a little woozy. Ooh, all swimmy.
Next thing you know, there's a Chinese face in your vag.
I should never drink wine.
Oh man, huh? Yeah, that's nice.
You're looking up at a guy with a mesh shirt. Fucking Asians, they always wear mesh.
Bob did it too now. Explain the joke.
Mesh diapers, Jews. Okay, so what were we just saying?
Yeah, they'll go outside or whatever night, Friday or Saturday. Why
don't you take her to like McDonald's and keep $2.90? She wants beer. She'll be happy.
I'll take her somewhere nice.
Yeah, somewhere nice. Of course. You impress the girl like that. You take her somewhere nice. You treat her really nice. Some good conversation.
Take her to the olive tree.
Couple of beverages. The olive tree.
I never took her on dates.
Why? You gotta take her out.
I took him on dates.
You took him on dates. Why wouldn't you take her out?
I buy him a nice
money.
Take him out to a nice dinner, and he complained the entire time.
You bought him a suit?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What kind of suit would he want? What, 10,000? He has no good suit.
No good suit.
Would you get him a J-Boo?
Makes me feel.
How long does it take to try on them?
Makes me feel inadequate when she spends so much money on a meal.
You are inadequate. Apparently.
And I don't have any money of my own.
You don't have that money.
It challenges my manhood.
So you never
That's
have...
a very easy victory.
You never have enough money in the whole time. How long were you two going out?
2 years.
2 years.
Less than 2 years.
You've never had enough money in 2 years to take her out to one nice fucking dinner?
When I had a job.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
why?
I haven't had a job.
Did you take her out?
Yeah, I took you out.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Was it nice or was it?
Where'd you take her?
I don't remember, but yeah, I'm sure he took me out.
Was there fucking shit hanging on the walls like a toboggan and a fucking kayak?
Oh, yeah.
The waiter comes up with 95 buttons. Pins that are glowing.
Fucking LEDs.
Yeah,
way too happy.
He's dressed like the mountain climber from The Price is Right.
What?
Yeah.
Perkins are friends.
Perkins? Where the waitress that Tiger fucked came from?
Well, it's
shit. It's a diner.
It's in my hometown.
It's like a fucking Waffle House. That's good?
That doesn't qualify a good place.
That is
in my
not
hometown.
good.
Some Italian place.
Do you know how
near the DeHirsch?
Oh, Louis in the Bronx?
Oh, great. Yeah, I like that. We going to Jersey?
Maybe.
Nice work, Lou. What?
Sylvia's uptown.
Yeah,
Where are you
Harlem.
Look at her. She's laughing in his face.
No, I
Really?
like Sylvia's.
I want to go to Mendy's. Seinfeld.
Have you ever been out to has a man ever taken you out to a very nice adult-like dinner out? Have you ever had that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I've been out some places.
Like where a gentleman
nice restaurant. Yeah. I'm sorry.
where a gentleman picks you up and you get in a horse and buggy ride and like the horse begins to shit in the bag and the guy elbows you and goes, "That's a big log."
You pointed at the ass and go, "I hope your pussy don't look like that."
Yeah, exactly. All open with shit falling out of it. And then you elbow her.
Go, "Young Captain."
Sorry. Why? We're talking to a hot 20-year-old. We're doing Apocalypse Now.
I have no idea. Oh God. Well, so you have. Okay. You have.
Yeah.
With who? If I could ask.
Old guys.
Because I did. Old guys?
Old guys.
No,
Look
I
at
mean
Anthony
like
just
older
perked up.
guys. That
I just, yeah. Well.
Anthony just got a rod. That's what I've been waiting for. I've been crying for fucking 2 hours, you motherfucker. You finally said it. Old guys. I'm in.
No, guys that you've gone out with earlier. Yeah. What was about the nicest kind of place? Was it like a real restaurant, though, with tablecloths and cloth napkins?
Yeah, like, do you know Bobby Vans in,
Okay.
what is it, Bridgehampton?
Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Was it white waiters or Mexican waiters?
Wait.
All right, that was a good place.
Yeah, there you go. And you never did that for her?
No.
Perkins. Fucking Perkins, dude.
You don't eat her pussy. You take her to Perkins.
And you want to fuck guys.
Why don't you just punch her in the mouth?
Yeah, that'd be less insulting. She's a beautiful girl.
There's a
and
lot-
you treated her like crap.
A lot to improve.
Fred just kissed her on the mouth, and your way of getting her back was to try to get me to kiss you.
Yeah, wow, touche.
Tit for tat.
I don't think she would have forgotten.
Tit for cock.
So, who after Troy in this room would you have sex with?
After Troy?
Yeah, Sam and Troy, obviously, the obvious one for all of us.
Hang on. Before you answer, go ahead.
Bobby's being all pouty. He's making a pouty Bobby face. Oh, sunglasses are on. That's great, Colonel Kurtz.
Exactly. And the hat. That's good. Hey, Uncle Junior.
Cabbies from 1935. Follow that car and step on it.
I want to wet my lips. I want to wet my lips like gay guys. Like I just ate lamb all day. Just.
All right. After Troy, in this quickly dwindling room of fuckable guys.
It really does. It really does go down to a bunch of fives.
Well, there is a big drop off after Troy.
Sure.
Who's next on the list? Oh, Bobby Kelly.
Bobby
Kelly. Yeah. Bobby Kelly wins.
All right.
That's good. You're third.
I'm third.
You're third. All right. Number 4 on the list.
Is Patrice here?
What? Wow. No, really?
Circus.
Really, Patrice?
Jeez, wow.
Why Patrice?
Why Patrice?
Why Patrice?
Yeah.
His personality? You think he's funny?
Mixed it up.
Don't be funny.
Mixed it up all right.
What do you want to get fucked in the ass with dildos?
Didn't he say that he was gonna?
Fuck you?
Yeah.
What? No, I don't think he meant it.
Yeah, I think there was someone behind you might have been talking to. I think you're mistaken.
Yeah.
He said if he fucked me, he wouldn't be gay.
Oh, yeah, he did say that. Oh, and that turned you on a little bit?
It was an interesting thought.
Yeah. Wow. Isn't that fucked up that after Bobby, he had to leave the room to pick the next person?
That really
how
is.
repugnant we are.
We're all slightly bothered by that.
Yeah. Yeah, you really, this is insulting.
Slightly.
I'm not insulted.
Yeah,
You made the list.
You made the top 3, motherfucker.
What are we?
Hang on, I'm just feeling it right now.
Damn, I'd like at least a consolation blowjob.
Jim would be next.
Don't be polite. You don't mean that.
Jim would be next.
No, Jim,
I'd
I
let
believe him.
myself go.
You got a nice bum, Jim.
I have a
hairless.
great ass.
Hairless.
Oh, well, that could come in handy when he doesn't lick it.
I have a good penis.
Nice penis.
Yeah.
I've seen
And
it.
E-Rock would come next. That's
Yeah.
good.
Danny's over there like, what the fuck?
Then Danny.
Danny has a juicy little rump, too.
Yeah.
His is hairy and a lot of alcohol shit comes out of it.
Hey, Danny's pissed. E-Rock beat him out.
I got to start running.
You'd rather fuck Eric than life? Eric than life? I was going to say you'd rather fuck Eric than Danny. Life already did that. But I said you'd rather fuck Eric than life. Lifers? Cereal jokes? Life? Boo.
Anybody else?
And Danny, I guess.
Yeah.
After Eric.
You guess. Well, you're getting sloppy eighths.
And then,
What about that little twink in the box here, Travis?
Travis?
Travis would be way up on the list. Yeah.
I completely forgot about those guys.
You can't bump me. You already said me.
And the interns.
Or before E-Rock and Danny.
What about Kenny?
Yeah. What about that Viking hog he has down there?
Kenny? How about Kenny? No to Kenny? Do you want him to carry you like an officer and a gentleman?
I would give it to you rough. I'd slap you around a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll make you earn that cum.
Creepy and real.
Oh, it was all too real. Yeah, what about Mars?
Mars.
Oh, that's great. You know he's not going to be busy working.
That's good. A nice Hispanic cock on him.
And make
right?
you earn that.
I had to put Mars up there.
Yeah.
Wow.
That Kenny said that like he had said it before. He was mad. Yeah. Some poor motherfucker he's dropping off on the parkway after an arrest. See, cop is getting it.
At the parkway.
I don't know. Because it's lonely.
You guys are fucking retarded.
I don't know. Oh, wow. Well, nice to see I don't even make the cut. That's nice.
What about Anthony? Anthony has a big dick and he's a fucking brilliant guy.
He likes very boyish, twinkish guys.
Oh, Opie.
Well, he knows what he said, Anthony.
No, now he says, he knows what he said. Don't put words in his mouth.
Opie doesn't count. He's not here. He's got a baby.
Ruin my party. Don't get nervous.
It'd be Opie and then...
Opie.
Why not Anthony first? Anthony, you see Anthony's hands? Look at those hands. He grabbed that little cocky yours. Anthony.
Opie, he used to have long hair.
Huh?
He used to have long hair.
Oh, you like Opie with the long hair.
Anthony had an afro.
Anthony had a big afro.
Yeah, so what? He had hair like fucking Boom Boom Washington.
Anthony can do impressions while he's fucking you.
Exactly.
Whatever you want.
I'll impersonate fucking, Opie or Bobby Kelly or any of the people that you would fuck.
Or Howard Stern.
You want to be fucked by Ronald Reagan? That could happen.
Yes. Whip out your cock and I'll suck it. Yes. Intern Sean, take down those pants.
And maybe Dice would fuck you right in the mouth.
I'll fucking dump my cum in your ass so hard it'll come out your throat. You little fucking faggotito.
Yeah, see? You get fucked by everyone.
Everybody.
With me, I'm like the variety pack.
Exactly. He'll put those fucking sweatier than average balls over your nose and cheeks. You're like a fucking onion beanbag chair. Shit. Anthony fucks you. Your face is going to smell like an In-N-Out burger. That's a fucking man.
He wants boyish guys.
I know,
you
he
could
seems
tell.
to- exactly.
That Sam being his first pick is so telling.
Yeah.
Very telling. What about you, Sam? Any attraction?
Actually, no. Now that you mention it.
Wow.
None.
No?
No, zero.
Sam, let me ask you this. If you had to fucking fool around with a guy in this room, who would it be?
If I had to fool around.
Wow,
Okay.
Sean is pointing at himself like, pick me.
Yeah, but somebody over there is...
Oh, Bobby's putting the pouty face on again and the lamb lips.
I mean...
Oh, God.
Bob's got those little duck lips. It's kind of sexy.
How does he know to do that? He licks his lips till they're so wet and then purses them out a little bit.
Till they're pursy.
You are such a fruit.
Exactly. Looks like he's been sipping. He looks like he's been eating Jell-O in the hospital again while his friend walks his small dog because he's too sick to get out of bed. It's so good. It was.
I get it.
Oh,
wow. Well, I don't know. I hope we've learned something here today. Sean?
Yeah.
Kat, have you guys worked anything out? You think you're gonna be a boyfriend and girlfriend anymore? That's pretty much over. Yeah, it's done.
Why?
It's done. It's done. And once Troy fucking ravages her this weekend, it's over, Johnny.
Troy's just shaking his head. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
He kissed her on the mouth twice.
Troy's gonna put it to her good.
He could probably,
Yeah.
give her a good one.
Troy's just nodding his head.
And he's coming off of that fucking Chinese guy. So it's really going to look good.
Absolutely.
And Sean, why don't you tell them, what did Troy tell you weeks ago he would do if he ever met your girlfriend?
That he'd fuck her.
Jesus. He always said that.
That he'd fuck her.
The guy from 7 after he fucked that girl with his knife dick.
That he'd fuck her.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and that's what's going to happen. I would get. I don't know. I'm not with them, but they seem very nice. They seem very comfortable together. She has been by Troy's side this entire time. Since we came back from the last commercial break, she has been by Troy's side and not even ventured over to the side of the studio that Sean is on.
And they were very physically compatible.
Yeah. Physically, they just looked like an item.
Yeah.
Like you don't have the type of confident look that you need to have a girl like that and to keep a girl like that. You got to walk down the street with this girl looking confident, or fucking vultures are going to swoop in like Troy.
I don't know, because he had her. So he does have what it takes.
Dumb luck, dude, that he had her that long.
I got to say something.
You can get her, but keeping her is the problem.
He's too selfish to keep.
All he needs is a little bit of confidence, and the pussy this guy can get is ridiculous.
Or
dick. But if he decides he wants pussy, the caliber he could get is ridiculous. He just needs a little bit of confidence.
But you know what? The good Lord finds it in his mysterious ways not to give everybody everything. Right. So they kind of made him, a nice-looking guy that the girls like.
Good-looking, popular.
And, gave him a shit for personality and for confidence. That's all right. Gave me plenty of personality and fucked me in the looks department.
Please, I got everything. Look where I am.
Personality, schmersonality. Make me look like Brad Pitt.
Please. I would look like the bouncer and be a retard in a second. So, okay. We have to wrap up. I think we have a couple minutes left.
Yeah, we do. We're running short. We got a lot of people in here, so we've got lots of pluggies for everybody.
Everybody's plugs. Let's make sure we get out. Bob Kelly will be at Uncle Vinny's on Staten Island Saturday. Only 2 shows. 1-877 Uncle Vin. Bob's a great comic, so go to see him if you're in Staten Island. Or you're in Jersey. Just fucking drive in on 440, you twats. And Otto, of course, the Otto and George, one of the funniest comedians ever, will be, what's the date, Otto? It's right.
This coming Friday.
This Friday, Monroe, Connecticut. May 14th. It's in Monroe. TreehouseComedy.com. You can see Otto and George. And myself, I'll be at the Borgata July 2nd and 3rd. Tickets are on sale, and my dumb iPhone app is out. And do we have anybody else we got to get? Where are you going to be? Anywhere? Oh, yeah, not till June?
The great Rob Dukes.
I have a record coming out Tuesday. He's going to be The Human Condition. Comes out next Tuesday.
All right, cool. Rob
It drops Tuesday, yo. I hear that.
Word.
I'm feeling that, yo.
And we will. I keep thinking it's Friday, but it's not.
No, but you know why? Because it feels like Friday in here today. Maybe I won't come in tomorrow.
It's funny. I've been saying TGIF all day.
Oh, Chip!
Thank God it's Food's Day. Chip's nuts.
That was even bad for Chip.
Where are you going to be? Cherry Darts. Oh my God! We suck this Friday. Cherry Darts. Opie Anthony at Sirius XM. What?
It's too late, baby.
Today's Tuesday.
Oh, it's the last fucking...
No, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, buddy.
See, you did think it was Tuesday, Chip. It's Wednesday.
It is
Wednesday. Flying.
It's Wednesday. No, I feel like the old Tom Carville guy. Wednesday's Tuesday.
We have our couples. We're good. We'll have a nice crew in here on Friday for Cherry Darts.
That'll be fun.
I won't be here, but
very psyched. Very psyched for Cherry Darts. Nudity. Girls.
I'm going to miss it. Everybody's showing their asshole. I won't be here.
Buttholes, cherries. Yeah, that's wonderful, isn't it? It's a good combo. I hope we got emails back from people that want to do this?
I have.
Did you get any pictures?
Oh, yeah.
How do the girls look?
They're looking pretty good, this crop.
What you should send some over so I could review.
Okay.
I need to do some show prep and review what they look like.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you want to do.
Chip. Wow, you got me, Chip. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. And
Sean, by the way, Sean and Kat,
Great job.
Yes,
you guys are
thank
troopers.
you.
Awesome.
You're a trooper.
Very good radio.
You're kind of a little feminine, and you are an extremely attractive girl. Have fun this weekend.
His name is Troy.
With the I know, that's what I meant. And, Kat, you're nice too.
Oh, Brett.
And Danny, thank you again for manning the controls and steering us in this disaster. Oh wow, that's a big target on that girl. Nice.
Which one's the asshole? Which one's the pussy?
Nice.
She has a lovely body.
Yes.
Lovely.
We will see you tomorrow, everyone. Thank you.
Tonight, 20 years of radio dominance is honored and celebrated. Honored and celebrated. 2 decades ago, radio's greatest duo started in Long Island and quickly moved to Boston to craft a career.
Who knew that the mayor's family is fans of the Opie and Anthony show?
Used to be.
It's getting out of hand.
Well, I think we're going into the gay zone.
They moved to New York to completely take over the industry.
This is the ultimate. God, that's horrible. Oh no! Oh my God! No! We're lit.
Then revolutionized the medium on satellite radio.
You said I don't believe in the Constitution. Bye, guys. Bye, Jess.
E-Rock is attempting.
He's a destroyer.
You make a little mustache with baby shit.
The time has come to learn from the best. As for the first time, Opie and Anthony are being unmasked. Live from Caroline's on Broadway in New York City, this is Opie and Anthony. Unmasked. And now your host, Ron Bennington.
That was nice.
I thought you guys hated us. You know, it was 20 years ago. Shut the fuck up.
No, that was nice. I thought they were bringing out the new Marvel characters for a summer blockbuster.
Yeah, what kind of intro was that? I was like, is this about the moon landing? Something very important?
But it is 20 years. It's 20 years.
It sure is, Ron. It sure is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just seriously think back 20 years ago. Would this be the dream where you guys got less than the dream, more than the dream?
Caroline's on Broadway?
Yeah, Caroline's on Broadway.
That's the dream.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to point this out. Anthony ate so much backstage free food that it was frightening.
I did. I had a pizza, I had shrimp cocktail, I had a calamari. Ribs, French fries. That's what happened, because I haven't eaten in 3 days. I was on a bender.
It was the John Candy buffet he had.
It really was nice.
My God. The commemorative Caroline's John Candy buffet, yes.
Women were crying, don't, that's enough.
Stop it, he's just
That's
hurting
enough.
himself. He's hurting himself.
But honestly, where you guys got in 20 years, is this more or less than what you would have thought?
Well,
what you wanted?
It's been a roller coaster.
Yeah, on a graph it would go.
And now we're sort of on the way up again, maybe. No, it's been a roller coaster ride, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where I think everything came into play at a certain time. We were like at the right time, the right talent, the right chemistry, and
the right talent. I like that.
That's the one.
I like
Just
that.
perfect amount of talent.
Yeah.
But something that becomes successful at one time can't at another. Like in the 90s when we first started getting together and doing radio, I think that was really a time that was great for what we were doing. And now I think it's a lot more difficult because there's so many other options for entertainment. You know, you could literally see beheadings and a cute little kitten hitting a ball of yarn. It's adorable. And all in the same site.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was supposed to last this long, Ronnie.
Is that right?
Well, in radio, you never get a chance to have a career this long.
So how long?
I'm kind of surprised by the longevity of it.
Well, how long was your radio career before you hooked up?
Want me to leave?
I started at 18 years old, so
Yeah.
I did a good 10 beforehand.
Did you ever work with any other partners, or?
Not. Well, there was Pete from around the corner, and remembers fondly.
I came in like Gorman, and he was Sergeant Barnes.
I was always.
No one watched Platoon, you faggots. What's wrong with you? Fuck.
Well, you know what
Great
happened?
reference. Get on you.
I'm going to give this away for the radio audience.
Yeah.
The warm-up guy was so depressing that nobody wants to move now. He threatened people with expulsion.
We're just trying to get the energy back in the room. Thanks, Sam.
Roberts.
Sam Roberts, everyone.
I thought he was for the Hot 97 show after this. See, because you're half black.
But what half? No one knows.
No, that's not his dick.
No, back in the day, I always worked with a radio crew, but I knew I wanted to, get some official people to stick around. So
Right.
And then 20 years ago in the summer, actually, Anthony's brother is the one responsible.
Yeah, Brother Joe's here.
Where's Brother Joe?
The motherfucker.
I think
he really has a huge responsibility in this disaster.
I think Brother Joe is expecting it to be the Opie, Anthony, and Joe show, though.
He was. Whoopsie.
Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, I'll be right home. Vroom, off to Boston. Fuck you.
I kind of see him as being Doc in Back to the Future. You know? If it wasn't for him,
yes.
none of this would happen.
None of this would have happened.
He was the motivated one.
Yeah.
He really was. I was at WBAB, one of the many homes of rock and rolls I worked at. Ronnie understands that.
Sure.
And I was doing just a very easy bit. It was the OJ trial, and I just wanted parody songs from all the local bands about the trial. And one night, some lunatic is knocking on the back door over and over again. And I sent one of my guys, I'm like, just see, what they want. There were always people coming and going. And it was Brother Joe. And he would not give this cassette to anyone except me.
Just the cassette is enough right there. We know it's how long ago it is.
It was a single. Right. So I threw on 30 minutes of nonstop rock to go meet Brother Joe. And he goes, hey, man, I think you might want to, check this out from our band Rot Gut. I'm like, yeah, thanks. And I was getting a ton of these songs. And I played it, and it was the famous Gun Electric Shock OJ with Anthony singing.
Yeah.
And it was by far the best song we got for that particular bit we were doing. And then I'm like, hey, man, why don't you guys come in and perform it live? Because everyone was requesting it every night, which is crazy, a parody song. And they came in, and then we just started screwing around. And I knew that day they were going to take it to the top. No doubt in my mind. And I walked around BAB the next day with this cassette of our first show together, playing it for people at BAB, and honestly, no one cared.
Yeah, right.
They didn't care. But I heard it. I heard that we had some incredible chemistry, and I knew that we could do something with it.
And this is something that you had been really looking for since you were a kid.
Absolutely, yeah.
And when it happened, what was it that made you know this is different?
It was just we were finishing each other's thoughts, and
Seriously. Gay marriage, ladies and gentlemen. It's New York City.
Come on, New York. Bring it to New York. Come on, girls.
Yeah. You know what? I kind of deserved that. You're right. I forgot where we were. Fuck. I thought it was Barbara Walters.
I knew nothing about the business, so I was just like, oh, this is great. I'll get to do radio, and within a month, you're making millions of dollars. It's fantastic. Like, I was under the impression, seriously, Opie was at WBAB, a Long Island radio station, doing the 7 to midnight shift, playing 90% music, popping in when he could, and I was convinced he had to be a millionaire. This guy had to. So he invites me over after we had, done the show a few times. Invites me over to his house. He's like, "Oh, I got a place in Northport, which is a very nice place in Long Island." So I'm like, "This is good. It's gonna be like pulling up to Billy Joel's house." and I drive up and look, and I'm looking at the address again and looking at the house. it's this shithole. And he had half the shithole, the top of the shithole.
That's true. I do have to add, you do remember what you used to look like, right?
Yeah, that is true.
I wasn't going to show you my real house.
I wasn't always this gorgeous, ladies and gentlemen. That's true. It was a kind of a serial killer mullet thing going on. But and then we went in there, and I couldn't imagine the fact that you actually did radio but weren't rich. And that he would talk about his program director and his GM and stuff and be like, this fucking asshole won't let me do this. And I'm like, why is he? This wasn't today, by the way. This is years ago. And I'd be like, how can you complain about this is fantastic. What a job. I'm in a fucking 130-degree attic every day cutting sheet metal. And he's pissed because the fucking weenie that runs the place won't let him fucking play a bit. What are you going to do? But then I realized very quickly, yes, he is an asshole. The fucking program director sucks, and he is being a prick.
Yeah. It's actually lucky, too, that you, being a night guy like that, were able to bring somebody in. A lot of places won't even let you do that, you know?
No, they were pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I put everybody on the radio back then.
What was the name?
But the won't let you was the let's do this.
Right.
Whenever the management would come up and say, they don't let you do this, you're not allowed to do this, we would figure out a way to do it and then make it sound like he wasn't clear enough.
Right.
On what he was saying. No, there's no way you cannot play that bit about the Volkswagen commercial with the two gay guys and make it sound like they're fucking each other in the ass at the end of the fucking... And we're like, oh, no, you'll never hear that. And then we'd play it. And he'd come in and went, we thought you meant the other guy fucking the other guy in the ass. Because that we understood, but...
That's worked out, too, because you guys never get fired. So...
applaud pain and suffering and firing.
By the way, what was the name of that show that you guys were doing that?
What do you mean?
The first show that you did together.
Well, it was still my solo show, so it was just the nighttime attitude.
Seriously. I love it. You know we all got to have nighttime attitude shirts now, right?
Look out.
Oh, I made them back then.
Look out.
I made the nighttime attitude t-shirts.
Right.
But I
check out the empties, man.
So, no, I mean, then Ant started coming in once a week, and I just knew. And then I presented it to BAB, like, look, I want to hire this guy, and I want to move up. I was pretty cocky about it. I'm like, I don't want to stay in nights. I want afternoons or morning. But they were set in their ways. They had guys that basically were there forever. Mm-hmm. And so I knew I had to start shopping our tapes around. And I took him to IHOP because I was making so much
great
money.
IHOP meeting.
And I...
Were you still in all during all this? Oh my God.
This is...
International.
And I sat him down. I said, I got this vision. We're going to do this. And I had a pretty good career going for myself. And I was home. I'm from Long Island. But I was like, no, man, if they're not going to do this, we got to go somewhere else. And so I said,
vision, pass the boysenberry.
Yeah. So I literally sent out 2 tapes, one to Dallas and one to Boston. And both stations wanted us immediately. So then I told BAB that, we were leaving. And then their idea was to try to give Anthony my job.
Radio is great.
When Opie said, radio is great. Isn't it
amazing?
Scum
Ronnie
that
knows
fucking
this.
runs this business. Hi, serious. The general manager called me and said, look, I know Opie got some little thing going on that you want to do, but you're on the short list to take the 7 to midnight slot. And I'm just thinking, Anthony's nighttime attitude. Meanwhile, I don't even know what the board does.
Right.
I'm just sitting there making dick jokes and I no clue.
We would have done job swap.
Yeah, it would have been
ended
job
up in
swap.
attics.
In the attic.
Right. But the guy was just
that was
it was a scumbag move. Because
Yeah.
I went to him, I'm like, we don't want to leave. Give us just a better slot and we'll do this.
There was also a time where they started taking bits from we did on the 7 to midnight shift and playing them on the morning show. The morning jock would be like, hey, here it is. And he'd start playing it. And the fucked up thing was I would listen to BAB, so I would be at a job. I'd be in the attic, sweating. By the way, the nails that nail in your shingles, they come right through the plywood in the attic. So when you have to get in a space this big, the nails go through your head. So nails are going through my head. I'm trying to cut out something with a little handsaw. And then I'm like, oh, I'm on the radio. I just hear me. I'm hilarious. And I'm still like, I'm going, when does this stop? When are you on the radio, but you're not working like a dog? It was terrible.
We got him back because we had the goat shit in his box. Remember that?
Yeah, and his coffee cup.
Yeah, we used to bring live animals on the radio back in the day when you could do anything. And
we stand, by the way, just since you said the live animals on there, say hi to Bobo. He's here.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Live animal.
We almost made it 10 minutes without talking about him. But we brought goats in, and Ant got hit in the balls, and this thing was shitting all over the rug, and we decided to have him shit in the morning guy's box for playing our bits. You know, I wasn't going for a laugh. I was just telling you a fact.
Yeah.
So, going to Boston, easy decision, or
it was tough because you know how it is, Ron. You go to a new market, you don't know if you're going to hit or not. I mean, you could have a huge audience in Long Island, but is it going to translate to Boston? Also, we were older guys playing much younger, and we were going to a very young rock station, which scared the crap out of us.
Oh boy, did we have to fake it. Yeah, man!
Right.
Hence all the dudes when you hear the old clips. What, dude? What'd you do? Dude, you're insane, dude!
Yeah! So I was frightened because we were playing, Jethro Tull and Leonard Skinner. Next thing you know, we're going up to Boston to play Nirvana early on, Alice in Chains and Metallica, and our audience was like 12 to 22.
We would be like, all right, commercials coming. Let's take some calls and try to get something for the show. And it would always be like, play some Corn. This kid's 12.
I'm like, Anthony, maybe the Reagan impression's not going to work
Yeah,
up
maybe
here.
that's not watching. Well, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down the... Play some fucking butt trumpet.
Oh, God. We got to tell Ron about the move real fast, though. So we decide we're going to go to Boston, and we don't have money. I was doing okay, and so we decided to rent a U-Haul and share the U-Haul.
Oh, shit.
So he pulls up to my, crappy place that he, told everyone about. And he left me like 2 feet in the U-Haul after telling me that there was plenty of room for my stuff.
You know why? Opie told me, dude, I just need 2 feet on the back of the U-Haul. I got nothing, dude. It's cool.
So I ended up just smashing my stuff on the front lawn.
Yeah,
on
the front lawn.
It was kind of freeing. I just broke everything that I was going to bring.
It was this kind of cathartic, like, this is an all or nothing deal here. We're making a big move. There's a lot of residual shit in our lives. Let's just throw it out and go full bore ahead to do this. I literally I was driving my Dodge Aries K car, no jealousy, and I literally threw my tin knocking, my sheet metal tools out the window on 95 when I was driving.
Did you really?
Yeah, because I was like, I don't want to go back to do this.
You're burning bridges.
I'm burning bridges. If I have to, Sears has brand new snips. I'll buy them again. But it was one of those situations like, this is what I'm doing, and I hope I make it.
I wish I threw my.
Oh, thank you for throwing your tools away.
Nice.
Thank you for throwing your tools away.
I was going to tag your line there. I wish I threw my girlfriend out on.
Oh, you and the fucking wife of mine. Holy shit. Talk about throwing yourself into your job when you don't want to go home at night. You will dedicate a lot of time to your occupation.
But we took care of that 10 years later, didn't we?
Yeah. Fuck them bitches.
That's right.
Right, guys? Fuck. Oh, I mean. Teasing, of course. You look like a lovely girl.
So then we go to Boston and our. Wow. We get up to Boston our first days with the program director that, heard our tape and loved us. And we sit down for our first meeting, and he's packing boxes, going, "Oh, you guys are gonna be great. You're gonna be great. You're gonna be great." And he's leaving for New York to go to Q104. 104, right?
He hired us and immediately left.
And in radio, that's a really bad thing because when they bring a new program director in, they want all their new people.
Sure.
And that's why we were stuck with Dave Douglas and always butted heads. He wasn't our guy. It was Ron Valeri who was he was great to us. But he was packing our boxes. He's like, "You guys are going to be great up here." And
it's going to be great. Goodbye.
Right.
So how long before you got heat there? How long before you're like, this thing's working?
Oh, God, right away. I mean, look at us.
Please.
But seriously, there are a lot of people
Honestly,
who think of you guys as Boston first, above all else.
Honestly, that's a really good question. I don't know. It felt like he was working right away, but we were replacing Liz Wilde, who had a huge audience, and that's all we heard. The first couple months. Where's Liz? Remember
where's Liz? Where's Liz? We had like Dave Douglas, who was the program director, and Bruce Mittman was our GM, and both of them. Well, Bruce was really cool, and he understood, but he's a GM. He doesn't really understand the talent end of radio and what you need to do. Dave Douglas was supposed to understand the talent end and be like our liaison between management and stuff, but he didn't know what the fuck was funny or good or entertaining. He stunk on ice. So they were giving us this advice, and we were pretty new at that station, so you kind of want to listen. But then after a while, we were driving home one day, and we realized we actually had to talk. We said, look, let's just not fucking listen to these guys anymore. Well, let's just do whatever we think is best for us and our show. And that's when things turned within months. It just... completely changed. We started playing less music, and Brucey would poke his head in and go, "Boys, what is this, a talk show?" And we're like, "Maybe, maybe it is."
Hey, Bruce, it's a talk show.
Yeah, now it is a fucking talk show.
And it was on Route 9 on the way home.
Yeah.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
And we're like, why are we listening to these people? They're if we're going to fail at this, let's fail doing everything we think should be done for our show and not listen to Dave Douglas from fucking Iowa or wherever he thought.
Right. Lincoln, Nebraska.
Go ahead, Lincoln, Nebraska. That was
Nebraska.
We're thinking of starting the show with the Corn Report.
But that is true. Like, management always waits for the ratings and shit.
Yeah.
But when you're on the air, if something's working, particularly that new market, when it starts to take off, there's very few feelings that you can have.
It's such a weird thing, too. When you're in front of a live audience, you can instantly know when something's working. But even on the air, you're talking into a mic, you're talking to people you obviously don't even see, but
Right.
Like, as you're going back and forth and hitting on a subject, if it's working or not, without even getting that instant reaction from people.
Sure.
So when we were listening to the PD and we're holding back, we're not throwing shit out there that we knew it. So we knew we just had to get out there and really fucking tear it up.
Exactly.
Oh boy, did we.
Yeah.
Right. Got our asses thrown right the fuck out of Boston. They escorted us to the Connecticut state line and asked that we not return.
You bring up the famous April Fools.
Sure.
Famous April Fools.
Well, I mean, we've hinted at it for many years, but we purposely try to get fired.
Is that
I
right?
think most people know that now. Yeah.
Yeah. We just might as well.
We
say
did
it
everything
now.
we could up there. We wanted more again. I went to Bruce Mittman. I'm like, look, obviously we're kicking ass. I think we were the first radio show that was beating BCN up there, and that was just unheard of because AF had a horrible signal in the Boston Metro, and we were still able to beat them. I mean, we were killing it, and we were making still no money. They gave us a few cute raises. The one at the Chinese restaurant.
We went to a Chinese buffet, and Bruce Mittman, it was during renegotiation, and we didn't have an agent or anything. We're like, we could handle this. And Bruce Mittman, I guess he saw it in a movie. He slid a piece of paper upside down over to me. And I'm like, I know what I'm supposed to do. I saw the movie. And I looked, and I just started cracking up laughing. It was not a fraction of what me and Opie, during the drive to the Chinese place, thought we should have been getting. So I'm like, what the fuck is this?
We honestly thought they were going to offer us like twice as much. And it was great to see Anthony have some balls, because back then...
Balls, it was a sense of humor at that point. That was the funniest joke ever. I'm like, yeah, what happened? A couple
back
of
then I
zeros
took a
fell off
lot of the
this.
lead on that stuff, but Anthony, when he laughed, I'm like, yes, awesome.
But Opie had been in the business for so long that he knew the business, at least up to that point. I had no clue. So anything that wasn't tin knocking in an attic, I thought was fantastic. So whenever the boss would give us shit, I'd be like, okay, I'm sorry. Whatever it takes to stay doing this. And Hope's like, no, fuck that guy. We're going to tell him we're going to fucking do.
Right.
Ixnay on the Elton.
We're going on the air tomorrow and telling them to go fuck themselves. So it was great because it was in a different place.
I was petrified.
I'm like, don't worry, I got this.
So
It'll be all right.
You guys you wanted to get fired because you had offers?
Yeah.
We want you guys to come to New York. Da, 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 da. I was like, wow, New York.
Big Apple.
Actually, before, if you don't mind, before you get to that, there's another moment that happened up there, which it amazed me. We were doing very well. Dave Douglas was there for a few months. He pulls me aside and he goes, "Why Anthony?" I'm like, what are you talking about? Why Anthony? Are you listening to the same show that we're doing? We had great chemistry and all, but he just didn't understand that a guy could come out of nowhere and do as well as Anthony was doing on the radio.
He wanted slappy or wappy,
and he
to
wanted
get into the spot. Stunt boy.
He was feeling me out to see, maybe I could, split this up and get a quote, please, a real radio guy in there that grew up in the business. And I'm like, what do you mean, why Anthony? And
divide and conquer things.
Yeah, and
huge in radio.
they did it a lot up there. And at that point, I knew, fuck him, fuck this place. We gotta do our own thing. So.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, that when you bring somebody who's not trained in broadcasting, they don't know the rules already.
Right.
So you got all kinds of shit wide open to you.
Yeah. And management doesn't know what to do with them.
Right.
It's like, oh, he doesn't know the rules. I tell him this, he goes off in a whole nother direction.
Yeah.
Radio is so awful that a lot of times, this is true, and it's happened. Somebody will say, I got an idea for your show, and you're like, oh, that sounds great. And then you found out that PD stole it from San Francisco or Chicago, and all of a sudden you're doing a fucking bit that isn't yours.
Right.
And you're like, never again will I believe you.
Yep.
They're awful that way. So you guys wanted out of Boston, even though you're very, very popular.
We didn't really want out. We just knew we had no choice. Once again, it was like the BAB thing all over again. I mean, management, these radio stations, they just don't see the vision. To this day, it amazes me. Some of the same stuff is happening at Sirius XM. But we'll leave that for another time.
They had a morning show. They had a morning show that was locked into morning.
Hold on, I just found out we're off the air right now.
Oh no!
I don't know what just happened.
Did they pull the plug?
Problem.
Did they pull the plug? But the morning show was locked in over at AAF in Boston, so we knew we weren't never getting that morning.
And Dave loved the morning show because it was a typical, safe morning show. Remember all the gigs we did? I mean, we were by far the number one show at the station, but Dave just would put us in these. Remember the live gigs? He put us in the worst spot possible as people are still coming in.
All right, Hillman's going to intro Alice in Chains.
Right.
And you guys are going to intro the Dirt Clumps from Vegas.
Right.
Like, why? What happened?
Oh, it was just unbelievable.
We want to intro.
But, so, I mean, we did everything we could there. I went to Bruce, said we want more. At that point, we felt like we should be syndicated. We wanted to be heard in New York again because we're from New York, and we already did pretty well down there at BAB. And
but we're talking 2 years into the career now?
Yeah.
Three.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, I mean, we did 3 years up there, a little more.
3 years is pretty early normally to ask to be syndicated. And
it was a different time, Ronnie.
Yeah. But the other thing, that's when I first found out when you guys when you were up there.
Yeah.
I saw some picture in the trade and there were lines.
Right.
And that's how fucking rare that is to be able to pull off where you're the draw.
Yeah.
Well,
when you're playing music,
That was our Demented World CD.
Yeah.
And I remember that story. We put out a CD that did very well up there, and we're going to the Springfield Mall for one of these signings. They had a signing all over the area. And me and Ann are walking in the mall, and there's this line that's wrapping around the whole mall. And I'm like, God, Ann, who else is here? I swear to God, we
really thought there was some promotion or so they were selling something, anything. Like we're like, oh man, there's a lot of people here. This must be something. And then it was fucking. We went to the front of that line. Like,
sure. And all of a sudden they started clapping and cheering for us. And I looked at Ann like, what the hell is this about? We had no idea.
You're the wonders, boys.
Yeah.
You're the wonders.
And then the shyster that put out the CD was in the corner selling posters for like $2 a piece, counting the money. Like to himself, and like, how much do we get of that? Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll all come out in the wash.
God.
Oh, the friggin' pieces of shit we had to deal with.
Oh, God.
We still do. Sam Roberts, everybody. He was trying to. E-Rock's laughing because I didn't say E-Rock.
Enjoy yourself, but not too much. Sam Roberts doing the warm-up. Yeah. So you set out to get fired by a really amusing idea of an April Fool's joke.
Well,
saying a man was dead.
Hey, the mayor of Boston's dead.
Well, we know it was wrong now, Ron.
The mayor's dead. Huh?
So, you knew that they would get pissed off at you. You just didn't know how pissed off.
Well, yeah, just to back up slightly, at that point, as we're trying to stay up there and get more for ourselves, whether it's mornings or syndication, all of a sudden New York starts calling us, and they were really interested in us. And me and Ant snuck down there for an interview.
Yeah, we had a meeting with New York before any of the...
Even though you had a contract.
Yeah,
that said
and
you couldn't get
by
out
the
of
way,
it.
even meeting with somebody else is new when you're under contract.
Especially back then. But who did we meet with? Was it Scott Herman back then? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter too much. But we came down, we had this interview, and they hinted like, "Oh man, we really love you, but it's too bad you're in a contract." And
yeah, we can
like
fix
were
that.
winking at us. So it wasn't as brave as you would think. 'Cause
Right.
we had that in our back pocket.
We had quite the padded little safety net.
Right.
Don't worry.
We went up there and like, man, what do we do? If we get out of this contract, they're going to come a-calling, And then I'm pacing my apartment. I call Anthony. He's like, I think I woke you up, right?
Yeah, it was probably like noon.
Because I finally had the idea. I'm like, this is what we're going to do, and we're doing it today.
Did you hear my wife yelling at me in the background?
Yeah, bro. I'm like, this is what we're doing. I go, how everyone does April Fool's pranks every year? We're going to do the ultimate one. And, we're going to either get a lot of heat or we're going to get fired. And I was very excited. And he was just he was
it sounds great. I'll see you at 3.
That's exactly how he sounded. Yeah. Sounds great. And we went in, and I remember, we talked about it a little bit, and I looked at him like, are we going to do this or what? And then we kind of nodded at each other.
Yeah, here we go.
And then all of a sudden I got one of my good friends that has a great radio voice to call in as a news guy. And we did it. We freaking did it. And then we looked at each other like, here we go. And before the show was over, there were the TVs were lit up with what we were doing. Lit up.
Yeah, we were looking up at the TV monitors just going, oh, this is...
lit up.
I think this has some heat. And they said the mayor was dead. And then the timing was terrible because he was on a flight from Florida to New York at the exact time we did that, so nobody could get in touch with him. So they were trying to get a comment. It's like, well, he's incommunicado because he's dead. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
that was.
It was.
So you guys are all right. We did what we want, but you still felt a little freaky about
we were a
it.
little. Yeah, you weren't sure exactly how it was going to work out, but we knew the timing.
I was back at Sears.
We knew the timing was right to at least give it a shot. And then Dave Douglas walked in, and he's like, "You're going to tell everyone this is an April Fool's prank. I want you to do this immediately." And going back to what Ann said earlier, we were like, "Yeah, we'll
don't worry about it.
Don't worry, next break, And we never did.
Never did. Show ended. All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
And, what? And then he's outside the door like, guys, I thought we talked about this.
I thought you meant tomorrow.
I'm like, we'll tell him tomorrow.
Oh, see, we'll do it.
But, I don't know. If you're going to do the April Fool's prank like that, we figured you got to go all in. I hate when I hear about radio stations. They do an April Fool's prank, and within 30 seconds, they're telling everyone it's an April Fool's prank.
They go, you're eating moon rocks. April Fools! See, it doesn't have the same. Jimmy.
Yeah, because if you do something like that, then you don't get fired. That's the thing.
Maybe they had a point, Ronnie.
But the following day, you're in front page of every paper, and you're
It's that bittersweet moment in radio where you're looking at all the press you're getting. You're like, this is the greatest thing ever. Am I going to get fired, though? It's that teeter-totter. You're like, oh, boy, how far is it going to go one way? Because we'd been in trouble at AAF before, but management was like, all right, look, we got to reprimand you in the press and stuff, and then behind the scenes, hey, great job, We'll suspend you for a week. Here's your pay. You're suspended. But this one was different. This one was, because management, above management got into it. Like corporate people started showing up.
We need to, we're going to look into everyone that knew about this so we could.
And this is a woman that came and she was dressed in that Hillary Clinton clothes that it takes away every bit of femininity. And she's like,
we're going to get this settled, get you right back on the air as quick as we can.
I'm like, oh shit, we are so fucked. We are never getting back on the air again.
Her name was Susan McDonald for the people that care out there.
You know her, Ronnie? You ever deal with her?
But Dave. Dave Douglas called us, got us off the air immediately, and said, we got to deal with this. And wow.
Started talking to New York right away, though. Did you?
Well, I mean, first of all, the press followed us around. They did the 10 o'clock news on my front lawn. You could see me peeking out the window going, wow, what's going on out there?
Right.
They actually started the news from my
This
front
is
lawn.
great.
Right.
Look at all the attention.
They're banging on the door, trying to get my comment. I knew I had to shut my mouth. And wow, it was kind of scary.
That was when we got the call, though, from Gollum. Gollum from... Oh, no, Bob Eatman, our agent. Sorry. He thought he would take the opportunity to call us and start kind of negotiating a deal with New York and stuff, because we obviously, the old piece of paper slide wasn't working very well.
And then that was the NEW move. Now, coming to...
There were a few bumps in the road there, too, because then we're like, all right, look, we don't have a contract anymore. And they're like, well, great. You realize what you just did? We're not sure.
Goods.
They weren't sure if they wanted to touch us at that point. And then we had to fly down to Washington to meet, what's his name there?
Yeah, that guy.
We packed for a nice weekend in Washington. They flew us down and got us on a flight an hour later back to Boston.
He was one of the huge bigwigs in Viacom.
Yeah.
Yeah, Infinity.
We all know
Broadcast
his name, and now we can't remember.
And now
That's the beauty
it
of
doesn't even matter.
Right.
But we thought, oh, we're going to go out to dinner with this guy. We'll woo him. It's going to be great. He's going
some
to hire
wine,
us.
some steaks.
We fly into D.C. We take a car ride for hours into like the mountains. I don't even know where the hell this was. It was like an evil lair for this guy. And we get there. We sit. The secretary goes, all right, wait. So we're sitting in the waiting room. Finally get into this guy. He sits down and goes, well, you boys ever gonna think of doing anything like that again? We're like, no, nothing like that.
Us.
He goes, okay, I'll put the word out. You guys are good. And then we were leaving.
Right.
Like, where's the dinner? Where's the fucking...
Unbelievable.
We're back on a plane, like shell-shocked.
Yeah.
But I guess he just needed to see that we didn't have the horns and tail.
Well, in hindsight, he should have spent a little more time with you, too.
Probably.
He probably should have asked a few follow-up questions.
Well, Ronnie, I thought he meant the mayor dead thing.
Right, we'll never do that one
in
again.
church thing.
Right.
Yeah, you should have spent a little more time, maybe brought in a psychologist. Learn about, I don't know, an addiction to chaos, because the NEW years were... insane.
You were there for that, Ronnie.
Yeah,
you were there. The show, whatever that show was, never ended. It went on through our show, through your show. It just didn't stop. The debauchery that went on in that place. I think it was, some things were illegal. I don't think, or at least very much against company policy.
Yeah, that was, I would say that was the golden age of the show. My God.
Yeah.
Well, there were
no rules for us back then.
But I just wonder, what was the motivation to work that far on the edge every day?
It was that the reward for doing something like that was so big then. You didn't get in trouble if your ratings were that big. This shit gave you ratings. So the reward for getting that kind of attention made you want to go, well, what else can we do that's over here? And then before you know it, you're like, human sacrifice. We could do this. We could. Yeah.
Well,
it got so crazy.
But it started, once again, we were there 3 or 4 months, and we're not moving the needle whatsoever. And NEW was a really famous rock station.
We heard, shut up and play the music.
Right. And they weren't even allowing us to play music that was even cool that anyone liked, because they owned other properties in New York. So it was, remember?
Yeah, it was terrible.
So we started dropping records, and then once again on the way home, we were commuting together back then on the Long Island Expressway. We had the same exact talk we had in Boston. We're 4 months in. They might give us 2 more months. We got to just throw everything away and just do our thing again.
Right.
Because I think we were a little scared at first. Because here we are in New York, and we know our friends and family are listening. And
that's the end of the line. It's #1 market.
Right. And
this is it. Your one chance.
These legendary DJs are walking around, Scott Muni and stuff. We were very intimidated at first. So we threw everything away and just said, let's just be ourselves on the radio. And all of a sudden, I remember a trend came out. You get ratings every month. And there was that slight tick up. And then that just motivated the hell out of us. And we never
let's
looked
stick
back.
a phone up a girl's vagina now.
Right.
We got to do that. We got to keep it going.
It was like a drug. It was like a fucking drug.
And we used to say back then we would do these over-the-top events to get people talking, to get them to listen. And then hopefully, in between those big stunts, we had, things to say. And hopefully we made people
thought were
laugh
entertaining.
or make them think or whatever. And
you can't do that shit every day.
No,
you know?
no. And then it just turned into a runaway train. I mean, we started getting known for that. And we just always felt like, all right, what's the next big, huge thing we're going to do? And we just kept trying to top ourselves. And in all fairness, management sat us down a bunch and said, guys, it's happening. You don't have to do that anymore. But unfortunately, we just didn't listen.
You almost
there was
get
an
to the
adrenaline
point-
rush to it as well.
You almost get to the point where you know what a serial killer feels like. Like killing someone and going, this is so much fun, but I think I'm going to be in trouble. But you get this rush of just knowing that you're really doing something that's going to just make people wince.
But while that's happening, and to me, I brought this up in the air before talking about Opie, but to be really a strong broadcaster is a guy that's open to find somebody like Anthony who's raw and ready to come in. The other thing that I always thought you did that was genius is you got the best comics in the country to come on, but also the right comics.
Right.
I mean, the comics that you ran through that show are basically running comedy today.
I have something to say about that. We hated comedians on the radio before.
Is that right?
Yeah. For real. I mean, they would bring guys on our show in Boston. We didn't have a choice for a while there. And they all would come in and do their shtick. And me and Ant would look at each other like, if you're a funny guy, why can't you just be funny
Just hang
with
out
us?
and talk, yeah.
Right. And you could tell they're going into their bits and we're like, yuck. And then when we came to New York, same thing was happening. We just didn't we didn't want them, and we finally were pretty much saying no, we're not going to do the comedy thing, which is a comedian thing, which is tough in New York, and that obviously leads to Jim Norton, who
We should probably bring Jimmy.
I personally give him all the credit because before that our eyes were closed. We're like, we're not doing this. And except for, a few guys like Brian Regan and Andrew Dice Clay, because Dice heard that we were doing an amazing Dice impression, Anthony's impression, obviously. And Club Soda Kenny heard it and had Dice call in like, you got to hear this guy doing you. And then Dice was the one that said, you got to talk to my opener. He's nuts. And we had Jim Norton on the phone one day, and he was talking about a girl shitting on him right out of the box.
Yeah.
And
you shit out of her box?
And we've
Ew.
And we've talked about this one over the years too. He didn't have the greatest 5 minutes on our the first time he called the show, but there was something there. And I'm like, man, we got to get this guy in.
Oh, his eyes are darting back and forth. And and we're like, this guy's perfect.
Let's not waste any more time. Everybody,
Jimmy!
on with Jim Norton.
Oh, I have AIDS.
What's that?
Now I have AIDS. Again.
That was very kind, by the way. I bombed horribly on the show. That was nice of you to say. That was terrible. And she tinkled on me. Nothing.
Jimmy, what about for you? Were you thinking about radio at all before you
No, never.
came
Never.
in?
No, not at all. I mean, it was these guys brought me in. I had never had any inclination to do it. And Opie told me, like, you keep coming in, man. You're funny, and we'll get you paid. And everything he said they were going to do, he did.
And
I was like, who's the snowman in your life?
Exactly. Why does he blink a lot? Does he watch surf?
Did you feel that at all, or were you fine?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
We were so set and like on that friggin' rocket. That was the show that I didn't care who the fuck he brought back onto the show at that point.
And that was the warmth I walked into.
Jim Norton. I don't give a fuck who we bring onto the
But was it just Opie, just your thing, or did you and Ant sit down and talk about it?
I don't know. We weren't really talking much back then.
Is that right?
You know, I mean, it's obvious to a lot of people. We've had our ups and downs and stuff, but
that was a weird time where I had just told my wife to go fuck herself, and his girlfriend at the time and my ex-wife were still very good friends. It put us in the weirdest fucking position,
right?
Where he's getting shit in his ear from his girlfriend about my wife, and I'm telling him about the wife, and no one wanted to hear. No one gives a shit.
It was
terrible. Fuck that cunt. We, if I may quote Otto, cunt.
I'm gonna check here because you've hinted at this a couple of times. I don't think you're that fond of her, though. I think
it was a weird kind of love, Ron. It was strange. But the bottom line, though, is if you look at 20 years, the times we've really butted heads is pretty slim for 20 years.
But it's also impossible not to, because
exactly.
to do radio, like you've all been on that car trip with your friends, imagine that it never ends. And
It's
you're just
every day for 20
driving back
years.
and forth to Florida, bitching at each other.
I think part of it, me and Ant, there was a time, I mean, to be completely honest, we probably didn't talk off air for a year. We didn't even talk when the mics were off. And as I sit here many years later, I don't even know why anymore. It was just like probably the pressure of trying to keep... Ant does? I don't know. If he does, he could
Who
say
said
it.
that? Is my ex-wife here?
You really don't know what it is, though.
Nothing major. It's just like it was just...
Our lives so changed when, or at least mine did right away when we got to New York, and then his started changing too. And we knew we had the radio show. Like, that never went away. There wasn't a part of like, wow, we can't do radio anymore. That was always a given. But our personal lives started changing, and we weren't doing all the other things we did. It was me, him, his girlfriend, and my wife. We'd go out to dinner. We'd go on vacations. It was fucking like, we were always together. And then all of a sudden, she had to go. And it mixed the whole thing up.
And then my girlfriend was thinking, oh, you're going to do just the same thing.
Well, you should have told her that isn't going to happen. We missed out on so much pussy we could have. If we knew we were going to ditch both of them, we'd have been fucking back in 95.
But it was a perfect time to bring Jimmy on. That's the only reason I'm bringing this up. It was sort of a way to kind of...
buffer, yeah.
Kind of a... I mean,
It's like an adopting a child where the marriage is going bad.
Yeah.
This will help our marriage. Let's adopt this kid.
I was writing letters to they're like two fathers, Grandma. fucking Barnes and...
Another Platoon reference, you fucking assholes.
But
watch it.
The timing was right. The timing was right, though, between us not talking a lot back then and then knowing we wanted to bring someone else on just to kind of mix it up a little bit. And it worked out. Jimmy, you should talk about the first show. Do you remember Fran?
Yeah, I was...
Because that's when you killed it.
With the keyboard.
And we just knew it was going to work.
She was
I was, what was her name? Frantic Fran. And Dice brought me on. And I had a show at Rascals that night at like 8 o'clock in South Jersey. And I came on, I said nothing for the first 2 hours. I was just scared.
Best part of the show.
Yeah, it really was. I laughed in the right places. Dice went, huh? And I was like, yes, sir. And then in the last hour, I just started, I think, to attack this older woman and mock her and make fun of her. And it was really funny, and she was such an easy target, and I took advantage of that, and I wound up being funny that day for the last hour, because I said, are you going to leave a radio show to go do a fucking Jersey gig, you idiot? I just realized the bigger picture is to be on the radio. So if it had not been for that moment, I probably never would have come back. Yeah, so weird. A few of you on the message boards can go, I wish he didn't come in.
But yeah, it was a defining moment for sure. It really was. And then Jimmy led to bringing everybody else in. I can't, and Ann can't really take credit for that.
Who are the guys that have always worked well with the show?
Oh, God, you got to go.
Patrice, obviously.
Right.
Patrice, O'Neill.
He was fantastic. Rich Voss. I wish they would have. I wish they would have switched places.
Oh!
No.
Wow.
No.
Oh, my.
It's not. Bonnie couldn't take a dick that big. Oh, it just doesn't end, people.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really weird to feel so uncomfortable and agree at the same time.
I'm trying to think of the early guys. It was Rich. It was Patrice. Well, not even Patrice yet, really.
No, it was Voss.
Who were the real early guys at AW?
Voss, yeah, Colin. Was Bobby coming in at that point?
No. Bobby. I remember you and Bobby,
we have?
Opie and Bobby were talking outside of my building after we got kicked off, and that was one of the first times you guys
I'll give
met.
you a name. Jim Brewer coming on.
Brewer
your
was huge on the show. Oh,
always
Do you
crushed
spit
with you
this?
guys. But when this happened, Jimmy, were you thinking, as a guy who's a stand-up and you're traveling around, are you thinking that this radio thing was temporary for you, or?
I still remember the first girl who sucked my dick because I was on the radio. I'm still in touch with her.
He uses that term "girl" so loosely.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, it was a really weird-looking chick named Antonia. No, it was magic, man. I hate to say it so corny, but I couldn't believe that I had some fans. Like, people that came out, and again, these guys stuck up for comedians. Like, I did Rascals one time, and they're like, hey, if you bring in some extra people, we'll take care of you. And I fucking packed the place out, and they gave me $100 bonus, and they went on the air, and Opie was really hard fucking, we're not going to take care of you guys if you don't take care of our guys. And they shamed them into sending me 500 more. That was the first time I understood the power of the radio show.
Did you ever get a piece of that? I didn't.
No, I didn't get
skin flint.
I didn't get my envelope. Might owe me 100.
But I mean, they defended comics, and they stuck up for me immediately and made me feel like I was a member of the team. It sounds really corny, but it made me feel like I've never felt that way anywhere before.
They're so good when they just come on as themselves.
Right.
We've had a cavalcade of comics that have come on and tried to do their act, and unfortunately, they usually end up killing themselves. Oh, come on now. We're on the stage at Caroline's. You can't take a little fucking morbid humor?
We had nothing to do with Richard Jeni's death.
Nothing, I swear. No, he came on, and look, the guy was the nicest guy.
Actually, he was a very funny comic, but he didn't work with our show.
He didn't work with our show. That's that. But it's a good example of, and I hate to use him, but he's a great example of what doesn't work on the show. And that was doing your act, and we ended up putting it behind the closed door with the little strip of glass, like a classroom door, and we gave him a microphone, and we called it the prison visit appearance, where he'd have to talk through the glass, and he didn't get the joke.
No.
Yeah.
No.
But Pauly Shore killed for us.
He took.
Oh.
Well,
He was
but
another
there's
one.
certain comedians that work, and a lot of it has to do with just being naturally funny more than clever or whatever.
Right. Talk about
But-
any circumstance.
Yeah.
Just talk about your life and be able to jump in with a story, make it compelling and entertaining and funny. That's a comic to me.
and handle it, and not go across the line,
Right.
which takes us to Paul Mercurio. And
oh boy, firing number 2.
The famous Sex for Sam.
Right.
In hindsight, I don't even think he could be blamed that much, because we were all on that roller coaster where you tried, and he had been listening to the show and knew what the comics did and what we did, and knew it was, you push it to the furthest extent you can and you're going to get famous. It's an amazing trick.
I do want to add one thing. We always pick guys, though, that kind of knew exactly where the line was. Right. Our guys would go out there, they understood to push it as far as they can, but what is going to actually get us fired in this particular bit? And I mean, I'm not blaming him, but I don't think he fully understood it that day.
It was Sex for Sam. You go around various locations in New York City, landmarks. You have sex. There's a spotter with you who was the comedians and whatnot, and they would watch and say, "All right, he's fucking her. That's 3 points. He's fucking her at the Hard Rock Cafe. That's 4 points. Oh, he dicked her in the ass. It's a 2-point conversion. like this is how this game works." So we gave all the contestants a list of places in New York, Empire
Empire State Building, World Trade Center, Statue of Liberty, all these places.
And church.
And Opie was like...
I added church at the last
He
minute.
added church on the list. And it was
Behind
just
Ken
so
Stevens'
we could,
back, by the way.
It was just so we could read the list and go, church, that's crazy.
Once again, that gets people talking. You're in your car going, what? This might happen at a church?
But it's what Opie said also. We knew that the people we were sending out, they're not going to a church. There's plenty of places on the list. You know, Macy's. Hey, go fucking Macy's. It's not a church. But the church on the list was outrageous enough, and we thought it would stop just by saying church on the list.
I think it's kind of amazing that you guys think it's okay to fuck in a Macy's.
Plenty of shit to wipe your dick on.
I mean, it seems like there was quite a few places that you could get fired. Yes,
we're just.
That's it. That's what I'm looking for.
Really just
right now we
believe
can
that's
restart.
okay. Right.
That is true.
I remember somebody in the studio going, "Don't go in the church. Don't go in the church. Stay away from the church."
We always had an inkling whenever we were going to get fired or in big trouble for something that we knew it was coming. It wasn't so stupid that we were like, we didn't even see that. We knew, but it was that, let's take the chance. It's a gamble.
I got to tell you, I saw Paul Mercurio, and they said he was at a church, and we all kind of looked at each other, and it was one of those moments again. Do you or what?
Click. Hey, Paul, what's up? I'm at St. Pat's, and he's doing the 2-point conversion in the ass.
Right.
Like, what?
But you
St. Pat's even. It could have been anything. The Scientology church.
Right.
You pick the holiest of holy Catholic churches.
But it's another one of those moments. You just knew, man, this could be a problem. And we just, but
it could be.
But we just looked at each other and
we call him Mr. Perceptive.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
When
crazy.
the show ended
Obviously,
that day, you're in no trouble yet. But did you think it was coming because of the church?
Well, oh yeah.
Yeah, we knew shit was coming. We knew what was. It was called the slow build.
Right.
If something got some news and you got a blurb somewhere, we knew it was going to get traction. And boy, could we have used a big news story that week. Nothing happened.
It was a slow news day.
Nothing except sex at St. Pat's Cathedral.
But Paul Mercurio, there still was a chance to maybe get out of it because there was a guard there that day. Said, "Just get out of here." He didn't want to deal with it, obviously.
Right.
And Paul decided to grandstand a little bit.
And
he said,
"Get out of here! Why? I won't get."
He might have said, "Where's your God now?" And then so the police, so the guy calls the police and they arrest a couple, and Paul is like, "Aren't you going to arrest me?" or something to that effect.
Yeah, he kind of wanted to get arrested.
And then he actually took a cab down to the police station so he could get arrested.
Arrest me. Some would say Paul Mercurio couldn't get arrested.
I didn't think the show would get fired because I had never been through a firing. Had I been through one before, I never would have been stupid enough to okay that. But
yeah.
I had never been fired before.
In hindsight, you look, because we all have like dump buttons in front of us, and you're able to dump out of whatever was just said, and 7 seconds back. But
how
like,
long before this shit really hit the fan?
Immediately.
Yeah, it was very quickly.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Oh boy, did that roll.
By 10 o'clock, CNN was all over it. I think it was CNN.
Sex in St. Pat's Cathedral. And then
Immediately.
Bill O'Donohue, the head of the Catholic League, he got involved, and then Giuliani had something to say about it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But it was also the culture radio back then, and we didn't see the signs, and we didn't see things were changing. Like Ant said earlier, if you had ratings in radio, you just didn't get fired as long as you didn't break the FCC rules. So I'm like, man, we're killing it up and down the East Coast. They're not going to fire us.
Yeah, in radio, you fucked up.
Right.
You're like, you fucked up, and it's like, yeah, I'm at the next level. This is great.
Right, but man, was I wrong. I mean, the culture obviously was changing right in front of our eyes, and we ignored the signs.
And when you guys were literally the last show to do that kind of
because then they put the hammer down. No one else was able to do anything after that as far as the outrageous bits and stunts and things like that. Man, did they clamp down on it.
Now
we ruined the industry.
Yeah.
Very happy.
It really was this Apocalypse Now version. Just explosions all around.
We probably should.
Who's in charge? Ain't you? Apocalypse.
I think we were supposed
watch some war movies.
No, they don't watch any war movies.
I think we were supposed to be fired a week or two before that, though. That we got some heat for our Buffalo gig.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of heat. And we weren't even on the radio.
I forgot about that.
TNA for O&A. What a great title. Were you there? Oh, shit. Oh, he's like, no, I was, but she's with me.
TNA for...
That was great.
And it's odd how management didn't seem to see the writing on the wall. There was girls fucking themselves with zucchinis on the beach.
Right.
On the beach.
Oh, we thought you meant cucumbers were bad.
But that was a Buffalo Beach.
Yeah, a
You know,
Buffalo
that was
Beach.
A little more helpful. You know, it's a little different from
Yeah.
St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Yeah, that was...
the only church that the Pope visits when he comes to
The Pope
America.
goes there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pope wrote contact.
Yeah.
So when the shit hit, how long had you been doing radio with them, Jimmy?
I want to say around, I did the Garden with Dice in 2000. So it was right around there I started going in very
The
regularly.
Olive Garden.
I didn't say that, Andrew. I didn't laugh at it.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course, Dice. We were all there. We loved it.
It was right around there. So it was about, like I see pictures from 2001 or whatever that E-Rock posts, and I'm like, I was on the show every day by then. So
Right.
it was right around that time.
So it was pretty short period of time that you got.
It was
the
just
full
enough
ride.
time to feel like, wow, I could succeed, and then it was just pulled out from under me. 5 months into a 2-year
Right.
lease.
I think it was...
Yeah, I was living with Florentine and his girlfriends, paying $300 a month in Jersey. And I'm like, I'll just stay there. And then I move into a $2,200 a month apartment in New York. Mr. Big Shit. 5 months later, we're fucking canceled.
That was...
Sorry, Jim.
Yeah.
What are you going to say?
Well,
oops.
The beauty of it is most of you got paid while you were off the air.
I was happy for those guys. You know...
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. They
paid every dollar.
Clear Channel Broadcasting, who is the main competitor for Infinity Broadcasting, Viacom, who we worked for, they wanted us to do mornings.
Right away. They didn't
right
care.
away. They're like, you're fired, fuck it, because Howard
want
was
you.
doing mornings at Infinity Viacom. So they needed some competition. They knew we might not have beat him, but we could have taken a nice chunk out of his ratings. So Infinity said, oh, really? No, we're going to keep paying you. You're not fired. Your show's canceled. So we'll keep paying you for 2 fucking years to keep you off the air. It's nice for the first 6 months. And it's nice until you realize all your friends still work. Right. And you're just sitting there watching TV or, going on a vacation alone. There's nothing to do. Well, he's friends, but has no friends.
Yeah, it's funny. My money had just doubled. They had doubled my salary. They had doubled my salary, and the paperwork hadn't gone through yet.
Oh, it was...
Oh, did I get fucked good. They should have put me in St. Pat's. I took it in the ass really well.
2-point conversion.
But the point being, I mean, we were ready to continue working, and we would have been paid, and
you would have
doing our
gladly
thing.
jumped in
Oh,
and
in a
slapped
second.
the money that they owed.
In a second. We actually went to negotiate with them to stop getting paid.
Right.
We wanted them to stop paying us
Right.
an insane amount of money to stop paying us just so we could work. We wanted to do radio. They wouldn't let us.
Because once you got that thing, you're saying, oh, here's a bid I could do, here's the news coming in.
There's nothing
You're
more frustrating
stuck.
than being an off-the-air jock when you're looking at the news, you're looking at things that are happening, and you just... Me and Opie were doing the 2-man show on the
Jesus
phone.
Christ.
Dude, you see that story about the guy and his dick and the... Yeah, it was... Nothing.
And there's no Twitter or Facebook back then.
Right.
I mean, when, we couldn't...
Yes, you
We couldn't communicate with
There
anybody.
was no Twitter, Facebook, or nothing.
But
That's great. That's usually the way he talks to his girlfriends.
Yeah.
yeah,
How he loves that. bust my balls about that all the time. I love it.
Oh, I care.
But that is true. Like now, you'd probably start podcasting or some shit.
You'd be able to at least keep
yeah.
in touch with everybody and rally the troops.
How about you guys? Did you all say we're coming back no matter what?
Wow.
You're calling Jimmy.
For a while, we weren't really sure, man.
Yeah,
it was one of the most depressing times. We got the call that we were fired. We were all three of us together. We were walking down Broadway, I think.
By the Starbucks?
67th in Columbus.
Exactly where in front of Starbucks.
And
Jimmy tells that story.
We got the call from Bob Eatman.
No, Opie got the call, and he just goes, okay, they're canceling the show. Okay. Real calm, like that was common. And we're all sitting in the back and behind your house, and you're discussing it. You guys are talking about your options. And I'm just sitting there going, I have to pay rent. This is terrible. And I didn't know anything about canceling the show. I didn't think that could ever happen.
It's that unknown, like you don't know. This is the end of your career. It's just... Right. We've had so many end of our careers.
Right, and I heard from people back then who would say to me, "No, you don't understand. They're never going to."
This is no coming back. Yeah,
yeah.
We were blacklisted in broadcast radio
because the Clear Channel thing went away. They moved on.
Yeah, they moved on. Obviously, they're not going to wait 2 fucking years.
We sat out 2 years, 3 months,
and then satellite radio came calling.
Couldn't even. There was literally because. There was nothing of the planet Earth anymore.
No, we had to go into space. We needed space-borne hardware. Yes. To filter
did that feel
our
like
hardness.
a good option at the time, or did you feel like what?
No, it sucked.
It was so depressing to think like, because at that time especially, satellite, people were like, what?
Right.
What is that? We used to go, when we drive around, we look to try to see those shark fin antennas on people's cars to see how many people had satellite. And we're like, oh, no. No one had it.
I remember calling you going, I saw 10 today. And you're like, where were you? I'm like, rush hour traffic going into the Lincoln Tunnel.
I saw 10 antennas. This could be viable.
It was depressing, man, to know where we were. And, now we're going to start from literally ground zero.
We could say fuck to 3 people.
Yeah.
This is great.
Well, because then XM, hired us. And Hugh Pinero at the time, I got to say, he didn't really believe in the show. I don't even know why he hired us, because he came in and he basically told us our first meeting, I just want to let you know I don't like you guys at all.
I don't like you.
But I understand what you do.
But I hear you have an audience. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So he put us
How
on.
you fucking reacted to an asshole like that? Scumbag.
You signed on the dotted line.
And then what did they put us on? A premium channel? You had to pay an extra, what was it?
$2 it was terrible.
We were doing the numbers going,
yes,
we might be talking to 5,000 people. We used to talk to millions.
Yeah.
I remember when it was 11,000. You gave me that number in Boston. You're like, well, it's up to 11,000 now.
We pumped them up, Jim. Sorry.
Yeah.
Pumped them up.
Yeah. Pumping up those numbers. Yeah, and then the whole dynamic of the show had to change, because when you used to throw something out there, people would call in that just casually got your show, and they'd be like, hey, you guys suck. We hate you. Fuck you. When you're getting people that are paying a premium price to listen, everyone has the same call. Dude, it's great. When you were at NEW. They're all people that already listen.
Yeah.
So we liked the people that didn't know who we were. We could get new listeners that way. It was so hard to build an audience on satellite because you're preaching to the converted.
Do you guys remember we did the tour of satellite before it started? We went to different markets just to promote that we were going to be on satellite radio, and it was like, oh, it's going to be a long road back, man, because it was people came out in like Philly and Boston, but a few other markets it was like fucking
dead,
small little crowds in a bar, and like it was really
it was depressing
difference.
For real, man.
Really depressing,
man.
And then weirdly enough,
thank you for listening. Still,
these.
Thank you.
These are the converted here.
Yeah,
right. But then you got a call back from terrestrial radio.
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
And then weirdly, XM said you could do both.
Yeah, that was
really
exhausting.
strange.
Oh my God, that whole
The problem was that now regular radio wants us back because they realize, okay, they don't have devils, horns. They're going to behave now.
No, they really didn't have a choice. Howard left.
I guess.
They brought Diamond David Lee Roth on to do morning. Boozy bap, diddy bap. Hey, let's do morning radio. Who's your bad? Booty bap. No one wanted. They're like, broop, 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 broop. No one wanted to listen to him.
He brought
and
palm trees in.
Yeah.
He actually he brought in palm trees.
I
for
want
the
palm
studio.
trees and sand in the studio. I wish they all could be.
All right, we can get him out. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
So they threw him out, and then they're like, what do we got? Opie and Anthony are free.
The same company that fired us. How
Yeah.
crazy
It's
is that?
amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
But then the two companies, once again, they were butting heads, and they both want to control the show, and it was kind of a disaster, to be honest with you.
Yes, we had to go from the FM studio.
They wouldn't even agree on one studio for us, so we had to suffer and go from K-Rock studio.
We had to do the walkover.
And in the middle of a show.
In the middle of the show. I mean, we walked about 2 blocks up 57th Street. Regardless of the weather, there were times where it was like an Arctic vortex coming through, and we had to walk and try to hey, there's a cab.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny, people? There's a cab.
Yeah.
There's nothing to talk about for 2 blocks.
Hey, there's a cake.
Oh, who would do that?
Awkward.
You know, I'm glad they admitted it.
Doc.
How much time between stepping on the cake and the outrage? That had to be the longest amount of time.
7 years.
7 years.
7 years
It
of
went
building
viral 7 years later. Everyone was cool with it at the time because they understood the relationship we had with Andrew. We were taking whatever. We've talked about it, but we were taking care of the guy, every day. And
homeless guy.
And we almost felt like he was part of our weird crew. We have a million of these type of guys.
We could stomp on his cake, which was the only thing he had to eat.
But it was just... Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. But that's how things have changed so much that people who now don't listen to you get clips of the show on the internet and can get pissed off. It happens to comics all the time, Jimmy. I mean, this drags down careers.
Yeah, taken out of context now. There have been a couple of times we've said something on the air, and Jimmy will say, should we pull that from the replay? And it's I don't even think about it because I have no sense whatsoever. And I'm like, no, why? And he's like, because taken out of context, just that audio clip and replayed, it's hard to defend. You could defend it in context, but no one cares about context. Stop saying context.
And it's very contextually. It is, and it's very rare because you hear the stuff that goes out over the air. So imagine the few things that go. And it's very, very rare that will happen. But I'm I would rather you err on the side of caution with certain little catchphrases or certain things. And I'm again, taken as just a line. Nobody wants to hear it, and you don't have faith that anybody will defend you.
That's a guy that's paying a lot more than $2,300 a month now.
Well, no, that's in prostitutes.
This is a weird thing, and this actually shows you what happens with the O&A show. Who could believe that in any situation, Jim Norton is the conservative one?
The voice of reason.
Yeah.
This doesn't happen anywhere.
I got it. Well, Jimmy's got a story to tell about that as well. So we sit out 2 years, 3 months. We're back on satellite radio. We almost got fired a month in.
Yep.
Right.
And Jimmy was the one what the fuck are we doing? I remember we were at a diner after that show. And we're we got to make some drastic changes. We're going right back to where we were.
Explain what you almost got fired for.
It was the naked girls passed out outside the building.
Oh, I thought it was Homeless Charlie.
No, this was way before Homeless Charlie.
We were back. We were back a month.
It was around Thanksgiving of 04.
And we still had the Jägermeister machine, and we still had the wiffle ball bat.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's a recipe for a womb injury.
The wiffle ball bat challenge was we had a wiffle ball bat in the studio, and any porn star girls or actress or just a waif off the street, we would take the wiffle ball bat, roll a condom over it, and see how far she could put it in her vagina. The fat end was the champ. And then we'd mark it with a Sharpie, and then the next girl that would come in, we'd replace it back in the glass case. Right. And the next girl that would come in, we'd say, and see who could take
Anthony,
the most.
was this in a church? Or
Ron, don't be crude.
Yeah. But it was the same condom over and over.
Yeah.
Don't forget we had 2 categories.
Right.
The front and the back. We had
So-
girls.
Yes.
We had a back winner as well. Yeah. Yeah. So we get back.
I didn't know what that strange rubber thing that was rolled on the bat was.
I had no idea either. I thought it was a party balloon. I'm like, yay!
What's this useful, useless, horrible, useful,
useful?
But Jimmy knocked some sense into us.
What
are we doing? Because everyone was drunk. The girls were naked.
I fucked one of them in Ron and Fez's office. You guys had an office. It's true. You know, I don't even know if it was your office yet. It was that room that became your office. I fucked a girl in there, and then the other one was so drunk, they took her out half naked through the lobby onto 57th Street.
Where she proceeded to puke into the street.
Yes, she did. Yeah.
This solves it. For months, we looked for fish. We were just. What did the? Oh wait, I'm the fucked up one.
Yeah, no.
I just want to make sure.
I'm the bad guy.
That's me now. Good.
Yeah, so we had to get rid of the wiffle ball bat and the Jaeger machine.
And the Jägermeister
And that
machine.
Jägermeister, excuse me.
So
and that was all Jim Norton. He's like, we got to stop.
But,
You guys
here's
just
the
sat
thing.
out over
Here's the
2
thing.
years.
You almost should not be able to be fired from satellite radio.
I know.
Right.
And how
That's what
many
we
times
thought.
did you come close?
That's what
Well,
we thought.
Homeless
It's like-
Charlie was a biggie.
Yeah, we thought satellite radio, perfect medium to bring a homeless guy up and just ramble his shit. Like on regular terrestrial radio, you had to worry about what he was going to say, like shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocks, like a motherfucker, tits wise.
Right.
But this way, it was like he could say all that and just go up. But what he was saying, even without cursing, was the bad thing. He wanted to fuck the first lady in the ass. He wanted to fuck the Queen of England. Mother Teresa was
Condoleezza Rice.
also getting fucked.
Condoleezza Rice.
Condoleezza Rice needed his dick. And it was all this, the way he was talking, and again, it gets picked up by the news, and they start running like, oh, he wants to rape the first lady. And this kind of shit is being put out on radio. And we're like, can we just do a music show and play the 60s? Let's just play Windy.
And then Reverend Al got involved.
That was obscure.
Reverend Al got involved.
Yeah, and that scared
and
the
they made a
company.
backroom deal.
So
to
you
get-
know it was legit.
Right.
Yeah.
That rat.
Yeah. He came in with his briefcase holding it.
Trying to collect evidence.
Talking to the combination lock. I am outraged.
And-
I have a California raisin head.
And
But that's the thing of out of context, where if you're listening to the show, you're hearing a homeless guy ramble on like we hear in New York every day.
Yes.
But if you read the news, it sounded like he did it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
Like
of course.
he actually did it.
You are giving it credibility. You're the one that's
Right.
going, I need people to hear this. No, it's satellite radio is a perfect medium to hear the rambling insanity of a homeless person.
Right.
But they didn't get that. Again, Adam.
well, no, they Eric Logan got it because I think XM at the time definitely wanted us fired, definitely. And Eric Logan stepped in and said, "I'll control
He
these
sat
guys."
out a month though.
Yeah.
That was another
but not on
sit
regular
out.
radio. Regular radio was fine with the bit because it did happen on their airwaves.
That was great because we just left early.
Oh, it was wonderful.
Walk over, schmuck over. I'm going home.
Right. But I got to credit Elo. He was the one that stepped in and made sure they didn't fire us.
And they want, here's what regular radio, someone said that someone at regular radio pushed that because it made it on Breitbart. And then this was when the Sirius XM merger was happening. And the thing was like, could this endanger the merger? And that was why the higher ups at XM started to
Then
panic.
board members start going, get rid of them. Threaten our deal.
And homeless Charlie was a funny guy. He was just one of a funny human being.
Fun
who
guy.
was-
He just wanted to rape the first lady.
Exactly,
He's
yes.
a pisser.
Yeah, a real hoot.
You're still doing mornings though over in terrestrial. What had changed while you guys were away? Because it seemed like a different world.
They pretty much handcuffed us. We couldn't do anything we used to do.
Yeah.
And I remember we sat with Tom Chiasson. We're like, this is not going to work. We need a meeting with the lawyers. So he's like, okay. And we remember the meeting with the lawyers. And,
thrill of my life, right?
trying to convince them they got to loosen up and let us do some of these things. And then the whole meeting was about why we can't do any of this stuff anymore. And I knew we were pretty fucked at that.
Yeah, early on, you would meet with lawyers, and sometimes they would say, okay, you need to do this to make this work. You need to do this, and then you could do this. And it got to the point where the lawyers were just saying, no, you can't do this.
Right.
Can we figure it? No, you just can't do this.
And then when they handed out the pamphlet, words hurt.
Words hurt.
That is, and if anyone has a copy of that, please, we want to read that on the air again. I can't find a copy.
Well, we got in trouble for reading it on the air because it was a thing, and it said on the memo, "Do not read on air, not for on air."
what are you gonna do?
Words hurt.
That means
Words
read it,
hurt.
right?
How many times do they dump it out during your show?
Wow. Well,
we made that into a bit.
If Louis C.K. was in a lot, because Louis would like not say the 7, but he didn't understand that you can't say diarrhea in the mouth on terrestrial radio. So guys like Louis would get dumped all the time because his idea of fixing it just didn't work on regular radio.
Al Dukes. I just read a tweet from Al Dukes. He was with Boomer now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was talking about Otto and George, and saying that whenever. Yes, of course. Fantastic. Poor Otto. A banana, my Otto. And he was talking about whenever Otto would come on, how many times he would have to hit the dump button. And a lot of people don't understand it's not just the 7 dirty words. It's the context of what you're saying. So, yeah, diarrhea in the mouth. You can't say that.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's sexy, but...
And it would just get dumped out. We were constantly getting dumped. I think also the Janet Jackson tit thing did a lot. That changed the FCC rules for everything. Just because that was TV... The rules were the same with television and radio as far as language goes. So they made it so that every incident was now hundreds of thousands of dollars instead of like 10 or 20,000, which sounds like a lot of money, but for a company, it was the cost of doing business. So now it became like if you got in trouble by the FCC for saying something bad, it crippled a company.
$350,000 per offense.
Per offense, per market. So if you're syndicated in 10 markets, it's $3 million. Did my math?
Yeah.
Thank you.
$3,500,000.
Where'd that come from?
So, in this case, you already kind of know.
Hands tied.
Yeah, hands
Done.
tied.
Hands tied.
Can't do your show.
Can't do it.
Yeah. But you figure we'll just keep going with this.
We had to change the show up a little bit, which I think we did over the years. It's called, we're like, oh, the show's grown over the years. We've gotten a bit older, and but it was out of necessity. You just couldn't do the show we used to do. So it's either stop doing any show or kind of evolve and be able to talk a little more about the news, be a little more sarcastic about what we see in the world. Social media helped. I mean, that's, a cavalcade of assholes on a daily fucking basis that can be just talked about.
And you love the fight with them. You love the battle.
Can't tell you the joy I get out of fighting about guns and race on Twitter. It's fantastic. And I would say the same thing to the next audience that's coming in a little while. Hot 97. I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge.
I always know it's going to be a great show the next morning when I see at 1 o'clock in the morning Anthony going, fuck you, not in these neighborhoods, it doesn't happen. All right. It's going to be a long show.
But that's joy for you. That's joy. You have a good time.
There is this joy, the anger, the feeling that I have a commitment to something, which disappears in the morning.
See, that's...
It's not really that important to me. I don't give a shit. Last night it was everything.
See, there's this thing that's happening. Like you guys talked about at one time, you were tense, but I don't think that you could have made different lifestyle changes than you have in the last couple of years. And I never bring up anyone's personal life, but Opie, you married like a nice person and a real person, and you've changed.
Despicable?
Yeah. No, you've changed quite a bit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I don't know.
Opie's a he's a family.
I've always been a family guy. I don't know. My dad used to tell me, "Why don't you ever bring the nice, part of your personality on the radio?" And I always was like, it was boring. It really was to me. And he goes, he loved the radio show. He's no longer with us, but he's like, man, they really should see that. They should see that other side of me. But
my dad's dead too.
What are you gonna do?
I can make the jokes.
My father hears me talking about trannies and wishes he was.
Well, because we're being honest, my father's Catholic and he's still pissed over St. Pat's. Still, I'd pay for it more than you guys.
Yeah.
But that is a huge change for you, and I think it's taken away some of the how do I burn this shit house down?
Yeah.
You know? Because I do think that chaotic thing was always there the last couple of years.
I was responsible for a lot of that, sure, and everyone knows it. But yeah, I've calmed down. I'm a happier person. You know, there's nothing there. It's just whatever.
No, it's a nice thing.
Yeah, you know.
It's a nice thing.
I'm in a good place.
You know, we started out as guys in our early 20s. And but very similar, you know, from Long Island, just you know, with our girls and stuff, and our lives have changed in drastically different directions. But the show has always been there as the show. It doesn't matter what's going on in each other's lives. We can get on that mic and fucking do a show, and it's the Opie and Anthony show, and you know it. You just know it.
It's amazing.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
I'll just let me know when we have like a minute left in the broadcast.
Well, okay.
Oh no.
Secret.
You got a poem? No.
Yes.
Faggot.
You know.
Either that or he's going to get us all fired.
I went to pick a daffodil.
Jimmy, it's the same for you too. Like, no, because the thing that I always look at with you is you with your career. Do you ever think, oh, I could have went in some different directions and just hanging out doing radio?
Coattail Hopper Norton?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It is.
Colin, the second we got fired, Colin's like, what's this weight on my back?
It is amazing, but I'm like a fucking deer tick.
With AIDS.
Yeah, a crab would have been better. But no, I don't look at this as a kind of a temporary. Like, I love it. Like, I genuinely love the gig, and it's not something I look at like, oh, I want to someday do my own. Like, I just love. I get to hang out with my dumb friends for fucking 4 hours a day and goof off. Like, it really is a great job. We get to say whatever we want. Sirius doesn't fuck with us with content. They're really, honestly, that we complain sometimes, but they never come to us and go, don't say that. Like, they let us pretty much. Content-wise, do what we want to do, and it's like you don't get that anywhere.
That is the truth. That should be said.
Yeah. But it's also true, and I'm not.
They don't know how to make a poster, but
yeah, well,
holy shit.
Oh, wait till you see what you're in store for. Ooh,
celebrating 20 years with pictures from 20 months.
They didn't know it was years.
Holy
months. But I don't know another show that could have added one of the great comedians of their generation to the show. And I think it's always amazing
thank you.
that you're on that show. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that a guy who does TV specials and Tonight shows and all late night programming and still will come in at 6 o'clock in the morning and do this without. I'm stunned.
I've never seen, and it's like that Hollywood bullshit. I've never seen someone as dedicated to a show as Jimmy. He's there every time. And there are days where it could be like, oh, I'm taking the red eye in. If I was taking the red eye in and was getting in at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'd go home. I'd sleep. He's like, I'll be there at 6:30.
Yeah. It's called It's called knowing how replaceable you are. So I'm making sure I am there.
And Anthony, we're all aware that you'll sleep in at the drop of a hat.
That's for sure there, Ronnie.
Oh, Ant's sick again?
I sure love that 3 to 7 slot in the afternoon drive.
Another head cold?
Right. It's so hard to be late at 3 in the afternoon. And if you can't be up by 3, it's a bigger problem than just getting up at 3.
But I know, Opie, you got something you want to read to us.
Well, I made this is going to be like an Oprah moment, if you don't mind.
Okay, sure.
I made Don Wicklund get cupcakes for everybody because he he was going to do that stupid cupcake thing.
Oh, Don.
So where's Don Wicklund? I made him go out and get 350 cupcakes. So. And because they had this stupid idea of having like big name celebrities that we don't know at all come on stage and give us cupcakes during this.
Yeah, that would have been natural.
How many did he get? 350?
Oh yeah, I made him go out and get 300 and whatever.
Nice.
350 cupcakes.
And thanks to Roland, there are 6 left. Oh, am I going to pay for that joke?
I just glanced out.
Huh?
And saw, 'cause to me, if I think of you guys, I always think of Black Girl Douglas. There he is.
Where's Earl?
Stand up, Earl.
Man, Black doesn't crack.
Yeah.
Earl looks exactly the same. It's scary.
He's a time traveler.
He really is.
He's finally Black Girl from the future.
Wow, he's wearing the exact same thing I saw him in last time I saw him.
Oh, my God. Earl.
That's amazing.
Get a life. We should mention our staff. We're working with the best staff
available.
Really?
It pains me to say that. And obviously, we've had some.
It pains me.
It really does, but
backhanded insult.
We've had some great staff over the years, but right now we got a solid staff. Just want to mention like Club Soda Kenny and Sal, E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock.
Sam, Roland, Troy, Travis. Who are we forgetting?
Yes. Who are we forgetting?
Our interns, they both names start with A.
Whatever.
But they do a really nice job for us.
They're doing a great job for us.
Did you mention Sam Roberts?
Yes.
Yeah, Sam. Who?
What a dynamo he is on stage, huh?
He was phenomenal.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal opening. That really was. Come on, guys, clap.
Where are the cupcakes, Don? Oh, they're outside. Oh, all right. They're outside.
Great. The you-know-what's are probably eating them.
Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, 20 years minus the times that they were fired and kept off the air.
Oh, thank you so much. And
the O&A show.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Jim Norton.
Not to be too maudlin, but absolute thank you to you guys for listening for so fucking long. You guys are the shit. Let's drink some beers.
This has been Opie and Anthony Unmasked with Ron Bennington. To hear it again, listen on demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. And catch Opie and Anthony live weekday mornings starting at 6:30 a.m. Eastern on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103 and Sirius 206 for the best of XM package. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Yes, welcome to Norton and Friends.
Well,
My Greg and Tony are sitting in today. Hello, Matt. How are you?
Yes, Matt.
Matt Paxton from Hoarders.
Look at that,
guys.
Freaking Matt, it's right here now. Look at you. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Thanks for having me.
Hey, how does my little area look?
It's a little messy. It's a little messy.
Well, we need a professional organizer to come in and.
I clean up shit. I don't clean up papers.
No. You. I don't know how you do your job.
Well,
I mean,
I'm kind of stuck. Now it's my thing. I mean, I kind of have to. Even if I don't like it, I'm in.
It's become your thing. Like, you're the guy that will climb on top of a mountain of literally shit.
Yeah.
And be like, well, I don't know. You got your respirator on. You're like, I don't know what the fuck. This is shit. I'm climbing on it. It's astounding what the situations you get.
I love it. I mean, the best one for me was that lady that literally about 5 pounds of shit.
Yeah.
I was talking to her, literally. I mean, just a pile of her diapers. And I was saying, so what? I mean, I was just sitting there. I was like, so what's going on? Like, what I get now, it's easy to shit in the corner. But the first time, what made you do it? And as I'm telling her, like, all of a sudden the house starts to shake left and right. And then all of a sudden the house starts to go up and down. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? An earthquake.
Yeah.
Literally, that earthquake that hit D.C. a couple months ago. I'm standing on 5 feet of this lady's
Oh,
crash.
my God.
Shit.
And then there's a 300-pound camera guy right behind me standing in the tub. And I realized, I was like, I'm going to go through the floor.
Yeah.
This lady's shit is going to land on top of me. And then the fat camera guy is going to land on top
Fall
of me
on
and kill
top
me.
of you.
Oh, wow.
And I just freaked. And I mean, we started running. I just said to the lady, I said, that's the worst way to die
Yeah.
under your shit. I was like, I don't
You guys
wanna
got
die.
video of this?
Oh, yeah. It was on, it was on the show.
It was on Hoarders.
See, I
yeah.
can't watch the show. It hits
Why?
too close to home with the
Does
fucking
it?
mental illness bullshit.
How annoyed do you
I know
get
it's a
them?
great show, and I do take a
It's
peek. but-
fantastic.
you
I
get annoyed?
can't
Our
stop.
super fan.
I am a super fan of
He
Hoarders.
loves it.
I love tweeting during the episodes.
You're my Monday night now, man. I always see what you're tweeting
It's
during the show.
fantastic.
So why
It's
don't you
just-
get Ant to be part of the show?
Oh, he would destroy the
You go
show.
through one
That's
of
the
these-
last person
I
I would
know.
let on the
He
show.
hoards hatred.
Have him do a ride along. Will you do a ride along to one of these?
Come do one in the city. We're doing the city. You can come clean one with us, sure.
I like
I would
being
go.
safely in front of my television and watching you guys do it. Because
Could you invite us?
Yeah, you come to a private one, just not a TV one. Yeah.
Oh, you do private ones?
Yeah, my business, Clutter Cleaner. We do all. We do them all
stupid
over the
me! I
state.
just thought you were a TV star and you didn't actually have to.
he actually does this.
I do this for.
Yeah.
Look, I was doing this for $12 an hour when I started, and just I mean, I didn't know anything
Braggart.
about TV. I was living on a buddy's couch.
Really?
Making
Wow.
money. Yeah.
How annoyed are you at some of these people? Like not the ones who are like, look, it's time to clean up here, but the ones that just resist it and the selfishness.
I forget that it's a disease sometimes. I mean, you get really, especially when they're like
Is it?
screaming it. It is. It really is. I swear to God, it is. When they
We argue that point with what's her
It
name all
is,
the
but
time.
there's also a self-centeredness
Yeah, but
that
to a
has to be
point.
Well,
addressed.
there is. I mean, you get some.
You
All right,
need
I had a guy.
self-awareness.
There was a guy named Randy from Wildwood, New Jersey. He was called Randy Land. This guy had the most amazing collection. You do watch that? This guy had over 100,000 antique pinball machines. Like it's the most amazing.
100,000 machines.
He bought a bunch of old Dwayne Reeds and filled them. He made a pinball museum. Like it's amazing. He's got a whole block in Wildwood, which is easy to do these days.
Really?
But, I mean, it was fascinating. But he had a disorder, but he's also an asshole. Like that, and that is separate. That has nothing to do with the disease. And he was, we were yelling at each other and we had it out. And Andy didn't air that part, but I finally just said, look, man, you can be. You can have a mental disorder, but right now you're just an asshole, and there's no excuse for that. And I lost it on that guy.
Why do you want to?
It's how you bring it in. You bring it in this way,
But
sideways.
it's all part of the solution.
Do they
You
want
have
to
go
throw out
through
the
it.
pinball machines or no? If it's
No, he just didn't. He thought he knew everything. He was the smartest man in the world, and no matter what I did to help him, he was not interested.
Then why do they need help?
That sounds more like a collection than a mental illness issue.
Well, he's lost everything in his life. He has no family. He has no friends. He has
Because of dumb
nothing.
pinball machines?
He's an
Pinball
asshole.
machines, yeah.
That's
why.
He's an asshole.
Yeah.
Was it? Is it a legitimate museum? The pinball machines?
Yeah,
or
it's
no?
bad. I mean, it's the most amazing place I've ever been. It's. I mean, I always say. I mean, I still talk to him all the time now, and he's become a really good friend actually. And he. I mean, I'm like, the world needs to see this. It's such an amazing thing.
Oh, it's not open to the public?
No, it's a museum, but it's only open for himself because no one else is worthy of seeing this museum.
Oh my God, he's such an asshole.
Yeah. He can't help it.
Yeah.
So that's when I was like, wait a minute, you built a museum for one person. He's like, yes.
I lost everything to get to that point.
Everything.
I'm sorry. Is it set up well? Like, could it actually be open for the public?
I don't know if you could get insurance because it's so tight. I mean, like, you couldn't be 7 foot. 7 foot guy couldn't walk through there.
Yeah.
But it's better than museum quality. It's amazing. He's got this one area where he has 100 skee-ball machines lined up, and then behind it he has the old shooter pinball games. And the old antique where you have the bat and hit the baseball.
Yeah.
Oh right,
There's a whole line of them. There's a whole line. You get them in the upper deck.
Yep.
He has a whole line of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
But he had his one thing where he claps, and one pinball machine comes on, and then once you roll the ball, as soon as it goes into one of the holes, then they all go on a half-second timer. It goes, and it goes all as far as you can see, all the way down the wall. I mean, he set it up.
That's pretty wild.
It's amazing. I mean, I'm sure it took him 10 years to put this thing together by himself.
Couldn't he get more money if he charged people to come see it?
They don't care about
He's
money.
afraid of breaking. He's afraid they're going to break things.
Yes.
Or they're going to scuff it or make it not perfect.
Yeah.
But he can get more money to buy more shit.
Yeah, but he doesn't care. It's never about the money.
No.
It's all about that's what. I mean,
that's
he could make
fucked up.
millions. He could make millions.
How many Dwayne Reeds does he have full of? How many Dwayne Reeds?
2, and then he has like 30 more 18-wheelers full.
30 18-wheelers
Of
full.
pinball
And I never
machines.
even got to see those.
Wow. Where are they?
Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere in New
That's
Jersey.
insane.
Was he rich?
I think it has to be.
Has
I mean,
to
to
be,
have.
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I didn't.
Wait, but how did
I
he
never
look-
talk money with these guys because it's very offensive. To
If
them.
he's rich, how did he lose his family through this whole thing?
I don't know. They just disappear. They
They
disappear
probably
one by
had it
one.
with him.
They get tired of his hands
They
making
get
flipper
frustrated.
motions.
They get really frustrated. They get super frustrated.
I want to see this
Yeah.
place.
I want to see
you
this
got a
place,
key?
too.
You got a key
I
to
wanna
this
see this
place?
place.
He will absolutely. If I'll do I'm going to do a podcast there. just come drive up with me. Wow. It's amazing. Yeah,
I'd love to see that.
It's fascinating to walk through. And once you walk through it, you're so blown away, and now you're so emotional to it that you're like, I want the world to see this. Like you really want to get involved in it. And he's like, nah, I'm
Is
good.
it dirty or smelly or no?
It's a little smelly. Yeah.
A little musty?
It's
a little smelly.
It's a bit stinky, yeah. I couldn't find the bathroom in there.
Could
so here's the thing. This is what I'll throw for you. So, like, you're going through, you're in love with it. Remember the Zoltar from the movie Big?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got 3 of those sitting in the corner. 3 of those things. There's only like 5 of them in the world. He's got 3 of them.
Really? It's only 5 of them?
Yeah. And it's in perfect working condition. He's got 3.
Wow, man.
Doesn't matter. He's got people that want to, pay him a lot of money for him. He's
he
not
could off
interested.
those for huge
But
money.
then you walk around the corner, and I'll be like, that's interesting. And it was one of those old, the hockey bubble games.
Sure.
Filled with his own hair. It was all hair he'd have his entire life. He'd saved all of his hair.
I love this guy.
So, like, you think that you're, like, this guy is actually, we're crazy, and this guy is brilliant. Like, he gets it, and it really starts to mess with you, because you're like, we're the crazy ones. And then you see every piece of hair he's ever had his entire life.
Wow.
You're
How
like,
did he make his money?
No. I don't know. I think he fixes the.
No, you
I
said
think
you're
he
good
fixes-
friends with him.
Yeah, I don't ask about money.
He doesn't ask
Never
money,
ask about
though.
money, because he'll totally cut
Maybe
me
it's
off.
old money. Maybe he got
I think
inheritance.
Yeah,
or
I don't know.
something?
I think you inherit that. I don't think
This
you
guy
make that.
sounds fascinating.
Yeah, he's
Was he-
fascinating individual.
Was he featured on Horrors?
Yeah, we did a half hour with him.
You remember seeing this guy?
Do they show the pinball machines?
Yeah. Oh my God, that's all you can see.
They were trying to move him in.
He
into
actually
the
lived
place
inside an old
pinball machine.
What's the one you roll the balls into the
skee ball?
Yeah, like he lived underneath it because he liked to feel like he was one with the machine.
Come on,
sort of.
Just like.
What a
But
great
for me,
job.
I have to separate myself and say, okay, that's not crazy, because I hate that word. I was like, it's not. It might be very intense. But I try not to use the crazy and just say, all right, this is a totally different view, and I have to just get myself into that view and see what's.
It's hard not to use the word crazy, though.
It's
hard
very
not
difficult.
to.
It's very difficult.
And when you say you kind of forget sometimes that it's a disease, what reminds me when I'm watching the show is the fact that it's like textbook. All these people have these similar things that come
Something
up.
happened.
It's like
every time.
it's always something happened. It's always these people are so combative, and they want to keep their family and friends, and they say that it's the most important thing to them. Yet they don't want to get rid of things, and they're like, they know they're going to lose the house, they're going to lose everything, but they won't throw away a little fucking Hummel.
I've literally sat there. I've literally sat there and said, okay, you can have your child who's sitting on the couch,
right,
or that pile of shit over there.
Yeah,
which would you like me to take away?
Yeah.
And they can't make the decision. They can't
decide.
Do it. And when you realize they're going to lose their kids and they still can't help it, then you're like, man, this is really deep. This is serious.
The ones that get me the most angry, and I'm sure you've seen from my tweets.
I love your tweets are my Monday night now, man.
It's hilarious. I love it because I get so wound up. The thing that gets me the most are the people that have no appreciation for what you guys are doing for them, what their family's doing for them. No. These guys that come there, and I can only imagine, because look, everybody that comes there isn't a health professional. There are guys that just move garbage.
Yeah, we got 1-800-GOT-JUNK guys that are making, I don't know, $10 an hour.
And they have to look and go, I want to fucking punch this person in the face. Because they're yelling at them like, you threw this away. I didn't get to look first. I turn around and go, fuck you, I'm doing this for you.
Yeah, I do it. I throw something away on purpose at the beginning now. I've learned that, just get it out of the way, because they're waiting for you to fuck up.
Right.
So now I just do it at the beginning. So like they'll say specifically, don't throw away, as you say, my Hummel collection. Great. So I'll make sure there's an empty 800-GOT-JUNK truck, and I'll put the Hummel collection right at the front.
I told
and
you.
they just lose it. They lose it. But to me, I've learned that's part of the process. Let them flip out, and then we can get past it and start moving on.
I was always saying that you're the no nonsense guy.
Yeah.
You're the one that, like, some of the people really coddle these people during the entire show. You give them the benefit of the doubt pretty early on, but if they start giving you crap, you're like, look, we could leave.
Yeah,
we could just leave.
I treat them like family, and if my brother is going to give me shit, I'm going to give him shit back.
Right.
And so I just get right at him, and I'll push him really hard.
Yeah, I like that.
How many roaches have you seen? Like,
God,
the roaches would
this is the
freak.
good part.
Oh god,
that would freak me out more than.
We had one. It was in St. Louis. There were so many roaches. The bug guy was like, "I'm out. I can't do this."
Yeah.
Like the exterminator.
Wow.
And it was about 3 feet of cobwebs at the top of the house. And what happened is the roaches would crawl up, and they would get up into the cobwebs, and then they would lose their footing and they'd fall down on you.
Holy shit.
So the house was raining cockroaches.
Wow.
And it was so bad. I mean, millions of cockroaches. And it was so bad, we had to tell the junk guys to tape up their assholes so that the cockroaches wouldn't crawl up their ass.
Did they tape their shoes?
Yeah, we taped the ankles.
Were they on
We
you, the
taped
roaches?
No, they would just cover you. We had to put cotton balls in your ear.
Oh, so wait a minute. Did somebody live
Because
like
you didn't
that?
want them going. You had a front mask, so it was you had to have every orifice covered.
Somebody lived like that?
Yeah, they had a kid living in there. 10-year-old kid living in there.
Can I see, Sam? Look this up online. I
And
wanna
what?
see this.
Cockroaches will go up your asshole?
Yeah, they'll go anywhere they can get in. Though.
They don't know.
And then what happens?
They don't know the social implications of that.
I mean, that one with the earthquake, the lady had so many fleas that I was realizing, I was like, I don't want a flea that's been sitting in your shit. Coming and sitting on my head.
Yeah.
So we were full. Everyone had
You
full.
have hazmat outfits? Like, would you need to plug up a hole if it was a hazmat outfit?
If you're sealed at all four corners, you're fine. The neck is always the place, the entry you have to be worried about.
They can zip it up though, right?
I duct tape everything. I double duct tape everything.
Because you figure if they can fucking stop bees from getting in there, and beekeepers, they zip.
Yeah, but a bee's big.
Yeah,
those little fleas will get anywhere, man. Covered in someone else's shit.
I love when when you need a complete respirator and everything, not just a paper mask, a respirator, and they're trying to have like this sensitive conversation with the person, and all you hear is like.
Now, what I'm seeing here is, how would you feel if I threw this away?
Yeah, and I try to take off my mask because there's no way you can have a real conversation with a lady.
Yeah.
Does that freak people out when they realize that people in their homes are wearing fucking astronaut outfits?
Usually when she's like, "Why are you guys all wearing the full white biohazard?"
You think that insults them?
Yeah, it does, and they don't get it. They're just like, "It's just some paper." I'm like, but it's the 3 feet of black mold that I slipped on. That's what I'm worried about.
No,
the roaches.
Sam, are you finding this video on YouTube?
There's two types of hoarders I've noticed. There's the clutter hoarder, that it's like newspapers and boxes and
we call it
things.
Information hoarders. Yeah, they're the worst.
And then there's the disgusting thing where it's literally garbage and shit
and I love
roaches
that's
and
easy.
Food. That's easy.
I love that's easy because it's like there's no debating that 300 dead cats needs to be thrown away. Maybe you keep one, that's fine. The rest of them are going $2.99 are going in the trash.
But when somebody has
the paper,
that's
information. That's valuable.
Wow.
And so it's really hard.
And they're
to get
always
them to
dumb.
understand.
That's the amazing thing. It's like you have all this news in front of you, and you don't know what an ass
You'd
you
be
are.
shocked.
You didn't learn
I've had
anything.
3 this year that I found out they were contestants on Jeopardy.
Wow.
And they're hoarders.
They were contestants because I now know what the picture looks like. When you're a contestant on Jeopardy, they give you a little Jeopardy box with a picture of you and Alex Trebek. I found it 3 times now.
Oh, the cockroaches don't look that bad.
Oh, come on. That's disgusting.
Come on. This isn't that bad.
God,
Where's the clip, Sam?
What about
cockroaches?
Why are you hoarding clips? Oh, shit. Way to bring it home, Jim.
Mike the Marine in Wading River wants to know about the vibrators under the bed.
We've had a lot. I mean, every house. Amy doesn't like me to talk about this story, so let's just get that out. They just don't like it, but anyway, it's a good story.
Just tell them we forced you.
Yeah, I mean, they know I'm coming on here. So, I mean, it's not like.
Why wouldn't they want you to talk about that?
I think the network just likes to keep things.
They like to keep it on the up and up.
Up and up. There's 300 dead cats in the house, and you can't talk about the vibrators.
Wait, was she hoarding vibrators?
Every hoarder has a massive collection of dildos. It's fascinating. Excuse me. Someone wrote in and told me they're not dildos, they're vibrators, which I didn't know the difference. I mean, the vibrator never matches the hoarder. Like you look at them and you're like, I wouldn't think that they would have 600, vibrating dildos under the bed, and they'll use them, they'll burn them out. And then they'll keep going.
Because here's why. Wow. Because nobody will fuck them, so they have to masturbate. I'm telling you.
It's still a high sex drive. It's interesting.
But how many vibrators have you found?
Thousands, man.
Under one bed?
Oh yeah. We had one lady. It was amazing. She was dying. She was dying of cancer. He was dying of Lou Gehrig's. The family called us in just to clean so the family could come and say goodbye to these 2 people.
Whoa.
Right. So we're cleaning the house, and it was pretty messy. A lot of mold, a lot of bugs. About 4 foot high, just.
What kind of bugs? Roaches?
Roaches and, mice, rats, everything. And when you have, dead cats and mice living in the same room, you realize how bad and how dense the hoard is. 'Cause these things shouldn't live together in the same room.
Yeah.
And they're living very fine in the same living room.
Disgusting Tom and Jerry.
But this house, we got all the way to the bed. And when we got to the bed, it was just D batteries and vibrators. And that's it all the way through. When we start cleaning on the bed, and she's like, oh, that's And I look at her, I'm like, ma'am, I'm very aware of what this is.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Let's just move on. And then she just, out of nowhere, she goes, we met at a swingers club and we were swingers. And I was
Holy shit.
Okay.
That's great.
That's cool. And I guess she had never told anybody.
Yeah.
And she just, screamed it out, and then we just laughed the whole way. But it was, wow. Literally, it was 2 trucks full. of dildos. Yeah, so it was probably a couple thousand.
That's hilarious.
And I don't think you can use, even you couldn't use 1,000 dildos.
Probably not. I could shove a bunch in my ass, but
not 1,000.
Well, I want to take this phone call from Fred in Morristown. Fred, we got Matt Paxton from Hoarders in studio. What's up, buddy?
Yo, what's up, boys? How you guys doing? Hey, there was an episode where you guys were like finding all sorts of food items, like dry pantry shit.
Yeah.
And there was an episode where there was a jar with like black
Yes, I did that one.
moldy balls or some shit, and then she eats it.
I did it. God. Yeah, that was
supposedly it was in the refrigerator for 20 years. Or
20 years, and she that lady was brilliant, by the way. Her name's Lisa, and
what do you mean she was brilliant?
Very smart. She was she'd worked for the UN. She was a translator for the UN. So
wait, what moldy balls were in the fridge?
She liked to make food, and she had this old jar full of some type of spicy food, she said. And I was trying to push her to say, well, clearly this isn't safe. And I was trying to go on the safe side, trying to reason with her. And I saw it in her eyes. I mean, it was a fuck you look. She's like, I'm going to show you. And she pulled the thing out and she goes, this is wonderful. And I think it was a date. I think it was a 20-year-old date that had like petrified. And she just goes, she just chews on it, right? Just to show me that I'm wrong.
Holy shit.
And it was just this black tar that just kept sticking to her teeth. And I lost it. I was
Did
like,
she
I
spit
can't
it
do
out
it.
or swallow it?
No, she swallowed it.
Did she get sick?
Wow.
Yeah. No, she's fine. I got sick. I went outside.
It is
threw up.
amazing with the stuff they'll eat and
But for me,
having the fridge.
the key on that one was then I realized she was my buddy now. She was trying to gross me out, and she did it on purpose. And I knew at that moment, I'm in. I can now get this lady some help. Because for her, she was trying to one-up me. And she hadn't had a friend in 10 years.
Wow.
And she was having a blast with that.
She was just waiting for somebody to come in so she could pull that gag.
Yeah, she probably sitting on that joke for 10 years.
She's probably brand new dates. She's put it in an old jar.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Rotten food, my God.
Food is tough, man. Food is really tough.
The house, the smell, that's another thing. I can't imagine what these places smell like.
I mean, I've smelled I found a dead body. I've smelled everything. Jeez. And food is always the worst.
Yeah.
Chicken bones, like 10-year-old chicken bones, like they sweat. And those are really bad. Like I'll throw up every time I get the chicken bones.
Oh God!
What does it smell like?
It's like a orange shit. Like it's citrusy and poop at the same time. It's
man,
it's really nasty. I mean, it's like an open asshole. It's been open for a while. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Do you find the clip, Sam?
Disgusting. Just disgusting.
Let the record state he looked at Jim Norton.
No. I want to see the St.
Listen every day, guys. Remember
the St. Louis roaches.
The only big roach clip coming up is from the other show.
We don't acknowledge
I
that.
never watched it.
Did they show that one in St. Louis or no?
That when you're gone, but not while you're
here. The website only shows like last week's episode.
Yeah. Can't we go on YouTube and look for it? I'll fucking bite your cheek.
He's been hustling.
Matt, I like asking you every time you're in here, what's the worst one? Is it the same as the last time, or you got a new worst one?
It's new every week. I mean, this one, the last month or so, we did a mouse one that it was just 5 feet high, straight of newspaper the whole way through. And there were, you'd walk in, so it was probably about a 2-foot pile on the tire floor, and then they had made paths, and it was just newspapers the whole way through.
That's the house.
The whole house. And so the mice took it over. And our exterminator came in. He was like, "Dude, there's nothing we can do. You have to burn. This is a colony. Like you have to burn this house."
A colony of mice.
Colony of mice. There was nothing. He's like, "I can't get rid of these. It's impossible."
How many mice?
We filled 250. We filled 2 55-gallon. Like big metal trash cans, just one at a time, just like picking boogers. Or just
how were you killing them?
We actually just lit it on fire. There's no way to get rid of it. It was a lot easier than going to property.
You want to admit that? Wouldn't Peter have a problem with that?
Probably. They're not exactly in love with everything we do. I mean, that was.
But in an extreme situation like that, it's like.
A lot. Go ahead.
Well, in an extreme situation like that, you don't want to kill them, but where are you going to put the mice? Would somebody from PETA be willing to adopt them? That's fine.
Yeah, I can't let them go to the neighbor's house. No. I have to get rid of them.
So is that going to be on a future episode?
No, that was a private.
No, they won't.
A&E wouldn't touch that.
Will you
A&E
call us
doesn't
next
touch
time?
this stuff. A&E will not touch the real bad stuff because it's too gross for TV.
Right.
It's
really?
Way too,
they wouldn't touch that one?
No, like we've had a couple where there's bodies that have been found and they won't. Wow. They will not. Like the lady, her husband died naturally. Like Corey's the other guy on the show that does the stuff I do.
Yeah.
And I was just out with him last week in California. He did one just last week where the lady, her husband died. She rolled him up in a shower curtain and then just forgot. And he was there for like 5 years.
Just forgot.
Yeah, just
What about the
forgot.
smell? She just ignores the smell.
The smells never matter. Never matter.
So Corey called me. He's like, "We got to get this on TV today," and I was like, "Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen."
It's weird that they would fucking.
man.
They would. I mean, they show some gross stuff, but why would they not show that stuff?
Yeah. Well, you know
Because
what
the show does well, and they can
Right,
keep it
They've
more between the lines, I guess.
I think they went a little too far with the poop last season.
Which
And
one?
they've-
Was that the stairway?
Yeah, I mean, some of the houses I
was
did were
amazing. Yeah.
Just
They threw it up on the stairs.
yeah, I mean, just when they splattered walls and stuff,
Yeah.
it was just awful. And the splattering is when you got wiping and splattering. That's
Please.
that's gone.
But it's interesting
Yeah.
to show, though.
Oh,
Please call me. I want to go to
Dude,
one of these.
well, next time we have one in New York,
I'm not
I'll
even
call you.
joking.
Yeah,
I'll
next
give
time
you-
we do one in New York, we'll put
Get
you
all
in
our
the-
numbers and please call us.
I mean,
I want to check this
you just
out.
got, I mean, you just got to do the safety stuff.
Oh,
obviously,
man, yeah,
especially with the
of
kids
course.
and everything.
I would
You
actually
gotta-
want to wear an absolute hazmat. I want to fucking be dressed like Neil Armstrong because I want to see one of these places, but I really don't
I
because I
wanna
don't want
see it
bugs on me.
badly.
All I'd say is you just keep your jokes to yourself because these people they
Oh,
are
yeah,
really.
yeah.
We'll have a blast and a beer afterwards.
yeah,
but
yeah.
No, I
I mean,
wouldn't
it
fuck
gets.
with them.
I want
it gets-
to. I want
never
to see
do.
cockroaches. I want to see fucking rats.
Some of the houses
It's
are.
not Disney.
We did one here.
not?
One of my
Why
favorite
not?
ones. One of my very favorite ones was in Queens, and this guy had it was about an acre, like an actual acre, and it was filled with bicycles. His whole yard was filled with bicycles, and there was a bum camped out in his yard. He didn't even know.
He didn't know
it was such a big horde, and we had to like knock down the. One of the things the city wanted to do was knock down this guy's shelter, and he's had buckets and buckets of poop all throughout the shelter. So I was the bum, yeah. So I was cleaning his house out. I was cleaning this bum's shack out with him, and
I don't know how you do
well,
it.
and I love it. I mean, now
Oh, it
like
sounds like a
that's my
blast.
high, man. Like,
Yeah.
give me like now it's like if I only have like 10 dead cats, I'm like, it's
only
kind of
10.
boring, man. Like that's
What a
you know,
boring day.
I used to. I mean, my previous addictions was gambling, and so I need that rush like all the
shit,
time.
really?
That's my high.
Do you guys
yeah.
take secret bets? All right, I'll bet you fucking at least 2 million mice and 50 cats.
We like to just guess how many cats are going to be in there.
Is this available like on Netflix and stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean we do really well on we do really well on Netflix. Most
I'll go
people
watch
are
that
about
one
to
as
see
soon as
it.
I
It's
get
great to
home.
just do a marathon, man. I love sitting down and what's really odd, and you wouldn't think this is the case, the rewatchability factor is great. It's like, oh, I love this one. This is the one with this woman that fucking just a filthy kitchen and
I don't
roaches
know why.
in the
I don't know
refrigerator.
why people like the show. I don't know why we have the ratings that we have. It fascinates me.
It really is fascinating.
I don't
Did
know why.
Did you ever?
It's a freak show. We
think-
love freak shows.
Well, yeah.
When
I
you
mean,
when you were doing this for like you said $12 an hour and stuff, did you think there was a market for it on television?
no, I knew that what we were doing was interesting, and me and all my guys. You know, we're all recovering addicts or ex-cons, and so we.
Oh, jeez.
When who else is going to clean this shit up? You know, I mean, I prefer the dudes right out of like they got out on Saturday.
Right.
That's the guy I want to hire.
Wow.
I want him working for me on Monday because if he fucks up, he's going back. So he's not gonna.
He's got
not
a
gonna
little
mess up.
motivation.
Yeah, they're the
right.
best guys in the world.
Wow.
And so, I mean, I've converted. I got rid of all my college kids and converted all. I'd much rather know how much time you did in jail. That's important.
Wow.
Oh yeah, like Ronnie. We got Ronnie. He just got out. He went for 20 years. He's my age. He's 37. He just got out.
Holy shit!
In July.
Murder?
Yeah.
Well, it had to
And how's he?
Yeah.
How's he?
Yeah.
How is he? What do you do if he's late
He's
for work?
struggling. He
You don't
shows
yell
up
at
at
him.
like 4:30.
Okay.
Don't yell at him.
He'll get there. He takes a bus and he'll get there like 3 hours early because he doesn't want to be late. So he'll just sit at the warehouse for 3 hours, just waiting.
I guess when
That's
you're
pretty
free
cool.
from 20 years in jail, anything is good.
Anything, dude. The only thing he's struggled with technology. That's been hard for him.
Yeah, I bet.
Just because he went in and like he said, I went in. The only dude with a cell phone was Zach Morris. I was like, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, like he missed all the technology.
Yeah,
It's like watching him try to use the GPS is like the funniest thing in the world because he just can't
you don't
figure
even
the concept.
realize that, yeah.
It doesn't. It's just too much.
It's like all space magic and shit.
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
magic. It is for him.
Magic,
It's magic. It blows him away. But he'll clean anything. He's fine with it, and do it with a smile.
Yeah.
Those fucking roaches drive me crazy. There's nothing crazy.
It's so funny. You're like so focused on the roaches. I don't even think about the roaches.
You don't.
No, the food, the textures do it for me. Like, what does the food turn into?
That's disgusting.
What is the paper? The paper will turn into a real thick, gooey, moldy sculptor thing, and that's the mold scares me. That's what really
you
scares
breathe
me.
it in.
The mold scares me.
Fuck yeah.
Dangerous.
You smell it. I mean, if I get near a house, I'd be like, nope. Too much
You can
bad
smell the mold.
You don't
Oh,
go
yeah.
in for mold?
Yeah.
What does mold smell like?
It makes you dizzy. It's more the dizziness than the smell.
Jesus.
You feel it right away. You feel it on both sides of your head.
I was running a place in New York, and we were infested with mice. I want to know about it, this colony thing.
Oh yeah, so I mean, they're everywhere. They're in the. I mean, what you don't see, like it's fine what you see outside of the walls, but what's inside of the walls is even worse.
Oh, we used to hear them at night when we were
Yeah.
trying to sleep in the ceiling.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
I've told the story a bunch of times, but what the fuck? Someone gave me electric mouse traps.
Yeah.
I was up to close to 70 kills before I left.
Easy.
So how many does that mean were in the walls?
Thousands.
Thousands?
Every house in America has mice in it. People don't realize that if you cut open your walls, you'd find all your old socks, all your old everything you can't find. The insects and mice took into your walls. They're all in. Yeah, pull the drywall down and you'll see. I mean, a good.
That's what you see.
Almost every house, you'll see 6 inches. I ruined that for everybody. You'll see like a 6 foot just stacked. But a house like
so that's where some of your shit goes.
Absolutely, the socks and stuff you can't find. That's where they go.
They drag
the mice
it in
drag
the
them in
wall.
there.
See well-dressed mice.
Right. I mean, it's a whole nother
mouse
world.
with an Aussie shirt on.
Wow.
Just hanging.
I actually have a.
Wait. I want to slow you down for a second.
Yeah.
So if I killed 70 mice, there were thousands in my walls.
Man.
Thousands.
At least,
no
let's
doubt.
just say hundreds to be safe. But the houses, like if you hear them all on the walls,
I hear them in a way they sound like they're huge, but that's got to just mean that they're
that's
just
probably a rat.
No, but people have told me maybe you could.
And I'd much rather have city rats.
People say
than mice.
if you have mice, you don't have rats because the rats will eat the mice. So that's the one
Correct.
good
It's
thing
one or the
about
other. Yeah.
If you see a mouse, you're like, okay, at least I don't have rats.
But Why would you rather have rats? Because they're bigger and they just less of them, and you can kill them a lot easier.
Really?
Yeah. And when they're out of food, they'll leave. Rats will just leave.
They want to get more food.
They want more food.
I
They
never
could give
wanna
a
see-
shit about
I
you. They
never
just
want to
food.
see a rat in my house.
This New York City rats are bad.
They hiss that
Oakland,
shit.
yeah, Oakland are the worst rats I've ever
Why?
seen. They're just massive. They're like big cats. I mean, they're
Oh,
huge.
wow.
They get that big in New York,
Yeah.
no?
They're
I've
big
seen some
here,
big
yeah.
ones.
They're big here. They're really big
I
here.
think
but,
country
but
rats
Oakland are
probably
the
get-
worst. Oakland's are
We had
Oakland.
a rat hiss at us one night coming home late from the bars. It was one of the fucking scariest things I've
They're
ever
big.
fucking seen.
Yeah.
You don't think they make sounds,
hiss.
and they yell at you.
They ain't scared of you.
Well,
at
'cause
all.
we saw him tuck in behind a garbage pail, so of course we're a little drunk. We're like, oh, let's take a closer look, and this fucking thing hissed,
They're
and
big.
we all jumped like little girls.
So this guy,
bugs.
you're watching right here, he was camping, and the house was so full that he was camping in the backyard with his kids.
He gave up his own house.
In a Boston.
Pushed himself out of his
house.
own house.
And he still doesn't see where that's a problem.
But he does now. He's gone to therapy and he's been clean for 2 years.
How do you do therapy for this shit?
You got to find out what the issue was. Like what?
There's always something.
There's always something really deep. And the problem for us as viewers, you're like, well, I had a bad life. My dad treated me like shit.
That's what you realize.
Why can't this person cope? And they can't. I mean, for me, my dad died, and I went on a pretty bad bender for like 2 years.
Drinking or gambling or
every day. I moved to Lake Tahoe, lived on the 7th floor.
Wow.
I went all in. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was a great year. I had a really good time.
What do you mean you lived on the 7th floor?
I lived on the 7th floor at Caesar's Palace. Just got a room.
man.
Just got a room and lived there. And it was awesome.
Were you making enough to survive?
You're rich.
Well, no. I started cleaning up shit for a living for $12 an hour. So no. I mean, I hit a really bad rock bottom. I mean, I went literally.
Yeah.
Guy beat the shit. A bookie beat the shit out of me, and that was a really good rock bottom for me.
But he beat you up for owing him a lot of money.
Yeah, I owed $40,000. I couldn't come up with it, and I called him and I was like, "Man, I'm sorry, I don't have it." And he's like, "Don't worry about it, man."
Oh man!
And he's like, "Just come on down and get what you got." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I'm like, "This isn't like the movies at all."
He's a nice
He
guy.
wanted to lure you in.
Yeah, and I gave him $1,000 and he beat the shit out of me, broke my nose, and it was like,
wow.
Oh, and
What did he say?
goes, you got a week to get me $40,000. So he took the only grand that I had,
Beat the shit out of you.
and beat the shit out of me and said, "You got a week."
Did you get it?
I did. I called I called my mom, and she was like, "You're out. I can't help you."
Wow.
And then I called an old boss, and he goes, "I'll get you a job." He said, "I'll pay it, but you owe it me back."
How many people watch Hoarders and go, "That motherfucker owes me money"?
Yeah, probably a lot. Yeah, yeah, probably a lot.
guy owes
I
me
did. Guys from that world are now finding me.
Are
And
they?
that's-
Yeah.
that's an old word. I mean, I'm not. I'm not at that.
They're finding you for what reason?
They just see me and they just think it's funny that I'm doing this.
Oh, they're not.
Yeah, it's funny.
No, I'm paid up. I don't know anybody anything. This year I paid off all
you
my
were
debt.
a fuck up.
I did. I had
Gambling's a
lot.
rough one. You paid up until this year?
It took me 8 years. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I don't make a ton of money, man.
No,
I mean, I clean
you
up shit
owe
for a living.
bookies
You know?
waited for it?
How much did you lose total, if you had to guess?
Oh, I mean, probably close to 100 at one point. This week's always hard for me because the tournament was my big. I mean,
yeah.
I still. I mean, I
Sports
get it.
gambling.
Yeah, the sheets for me, man. I mean, a tournament
Really?
sheet is that's the biggest high in the world.
Wow,
for me,
really?
man. Yeah. I mean, it's better than
So you
sex
still
for
got
me.
the itch. You got a little itch.
I got the other day. I had to fly through Vegas, and I hadn't had the itch in a while. And I had to call A&E, and I was like, "You got to reroute me, man. I can't. it was too weird for me."
Wow, really?
It got me excited. And I was like, "I can't." And I'm not that worried about it, but I got kids now, and I'm like,
You don't want to.
I don't want to be around it. I don't want to be around it. So I was like, "Just reroute me." And it was just like a 4-hour layover. But like my head right away was like, oh, I could get a cab. I could get downtown. I could do an hour.
You're already
and then I was like,
working it on your head.
I wonder which debit card I'll take. I'll only take $100. You know, I started going through the justification,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh fuck, dude, I'm out.
It's funny,
You know?
like I've worked so many times in Vegas for AC, but I really don't gamble.
But every comedian says they never gamble.
Well, it's because you see, well, a lot of guys do, and they lose everything. Like, what's scary, I love the fact that I've taken money out of those places, and I've really put very little in. But I know if I started gambling, I'm such a compulsive creep, I would lose so much. Like, I know, I play video poker, and I'll win 20 and walk away like a fucking king.
That's my problem. I can't walk away.
No, I know, but sooner or later, that magic, the invisible line will happen, and I won't be able to. And I know that it will happen because I'm a compulsive drinker and drugger when I do that. I'm a compulsive masturbator now still.
Yeah.
I can't win. I can't beat that shit.
I'm compulsive. I'm now compulsive on dead cats and helping people. Like I dig. That's why I get that same high. Now the problem is I still need that high. So like me and my guys, we're all compulsive, and so the problem is like we would get really bummed out if there's not 200 dead cats. Like it's not exciting. We don't get that rush.
And
we need that.
And your job takes you around the country.
Yeah,
you fly into all these.
Yeah, fly
places?
everywhere now. It's all. I mean, it's a living now. I was able to buy a house for my family.
It must give you an understanding of these people. Like
That's why I'm cool with them because
Right,
I've done a lot worse than that. I've put a lot of options on the. Let me tell you, that day I just did. In fact, it's airing here tomorrow. I just did Rogan's podcast.
Yeah.
And we were talking about it, and that night where I was like, I got to make some money. Like I put a lot of fucked up options on the table.
Jeez.
Like a lot worse than cleaning up poop. I mean, that was the best.
Were you
That
going to
was the best.
prostitute yourself?
Yeah, after I was like, you know what? I wonder how many dicks I got to suck to get 40 grand. Like I actually thought about it. And not that I would know how to like line that up or anything, you know. But then I thought about, I was like, I could go to New York and run drugs just once, and I was like thinking of anything I could do.
How many dicks for 40 grand?
I don't know.
Hopefully not 1,000.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
only
sure
got
it's a
40
lot.
bucks a pop.
I'm sure, in Tahoe, I'm sure it's in Reno, it's probably even more. And I mean, it was just, I did not. I just want to put that for the record. But I mean, for me,
because you'd probably be really lousy at it when you're doing it. When you're like trying to rush the guy into coming because your bookie's waiting. Like, come on.
Can you write that check? Can you write that check, please?
Come on.
Only 999 to go.
Oh my god!
But it makes you realize these ladies aren't as crazy.
I gotta tell you,
I guess.
Did you write a book yet?
I did. I wrote the book.
Did we read it?
You did, yeah. Thanks. You had me here already.
I mean,
for the book.
Yeah, he was here for the book.
Clearly,
last
you
time.
read it. Yeah,
No,
clearly you read
what I
it.
meant to say, did we promote it? I'm sorry.
He's also got.
Oh, now I'm got to go fucking read the book.
He's also got 5decisionsaway.com. The number 5
yeah.
decisionsaway.com. It's your podcast.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like I did a tour last week and did I did Rogan and the Scar Brothers and all
People
those guys.
are loving it. They're
It's
loving
crazy.
the podcast.
We're in the top 100 now, and
Yeah.
I mean I'm making more money on that than I was
Amazing,
on
right?
TV.
What do you mean
And
you're
I don't make
making
a lot of money.
money at podcasting?
We got really good advertisers.
We can't
now.
really figure that out yet.
I
thought.
want to talk to you guys. I mean,
Yeah, he's
as a
figuring it
listener,
out.
please just go do a live daily podcast. Just leave this place and be done with it.
I like
We would love for you guys
He's
just to
great.
move on and do the live podcast and
Yeah.
get over with it. You can
All
make.
right. Well, let's do
it
it.
amazes me the money I'm making doing a podcast, and I'm
That's something.
barely in the top 100.
That's
Now, my
really something.
what makes me happy financially is obviously a lot lower than what makes you guys happy financially, but it's. I'm telling you, it's where it's going. It's shocking.
It is
Yeah.
the next step. And it's a very logical place to go. And all these guys that have these high profile, like Kevin Smith has a whole fucking network. All these guys that have big networks.
Massive.
There's
What
a lot
uh,
of money to be made with it now. So
More, I spent the night over at Jay Moore's, and his is
Yeah.
killing me, man.
Jay's
This is
great,
killing me.
yeah.
And people, I mean, I have stories forever. I mean, that's not a problem.
Is that pretty much what you're doing? On the podcast?
It's basically it highlights the 14 years of failing before, like all the dumb shit I did to end up having to clean up poop.
what do you do,
is
an hour
the- what is
podcast?
5 decisions
Hour, hour
away?
and a
What
half.
is that?
That was the guy, that bum. We were sitting there and cleaning out his shack, and I asked him, I was like, "What? How did you end up in the middle of New York City living in this shack?" And he goes, "Actually, I was a broker." And I was like,
Really?
"What?" I go, "What?" And he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Girl broke my heart." I was like, "A girl broke your heart?" He goes, "Well, I got addicted to crack too, but."
Oh, okay.
The girl walks in, and I was like, and I just looked at the camera, and I was like, "I guess we really are," because I was standing next to a 5-gallon bucket full of shit.
Yeah.
And I go, "I guess we are all 5 decisions away from shitting in a bucket."
Wow.
And as soon as I said it, it just exploded. And so now, I mean, we just talk. I mean, everyone, I found, and this is what I love about Hoarders, we're all fucked up. We're all a little crazy, but we all hide it. And if we just tell the stories, they're actually pretty funny. And so, I mean, I think, good Lord, the stories you must have are just ridiculous.
Mine are mostly sex stories, and fucking some of them are uncomfortable. Yeah,
Just wrote a couple books about it.
But there's 1,000
books.
people that have the same story.
Yeah, it's cathartic
You know?
sometimes just to get on the air, and sometimes if it's a slow news day, you just find yourself blurting out this shit that you went through in life. just for material.
Yeah.
But then you kind of get into it and you realize people are like, holy shit, yeah, something similar happened to me. Or, people go, holy shit, no, I've never done that
Right.
Yeah,
or
I-
had that happen to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
It
for
just
you
makes
guys,
for
I know
good
you
radio.
guys have spent, your whole lives. I mean, I always nod my head when you guys are saying, we haven't, the podcasters haven't earned it. You're right. We do an hour and a half a week. I
please.
got that. We know that.
You've,
Like,
you've
you guys
earned it.
have-
You got
yeah.
some. You got some
I've earned it on the
interesting
shit
stories.
side, yeah. But I mean, but it's the thing. I mean, I know you guys have churned it out day after day after day. But it's amazing where the technology is going. I mean, I was telling Roland. I mean, I went out, did Stern a couple weeks ago, called in, and it doubled me from 25 to 50,000. And I was like, oh my god, this will never happen. Did Rogan's, and it tripled me from 50 to 150 on the way out the door.
150,000 downloads.
Yeah, in a day.
And then you do our show and you're back down to 10,000.
We're gonna lose a couple. Well, that's why. I mean, I was telling my wife. She's like, you're not doing any TV or anything. You're going to New York just for O&A. I was like, yeah.
Radio is better than TV for stuff like that.
Absolutely.
And what's your average?
Well, we'll be 100 a week now.
You're averaging 100,000.
That's great.
We're
That's
out of
legit.
here, man.
Dude,
Holy
you guys don't
That's all
realize
we
the
need.
money. You don't realize the money you guys will be making. Like it. I mean, I've got someone that specifically asked me to talk to you guys.
Wow.
An ad guy for podcast. All he does is ads. For
He doesn't want me
podcasts.
cut out, does he?
No, it's like, dude, the rest. I mean, they call you and I'll be like, well, what can I do? Just keep talking, man. Just here's the ads. Do whatever the fuck you want to do.
We're gonna
They
talk.
don't care. They don't care.
Yeah.
There's no rules.
We're gonna talk.
It's amazing. It's
fantastic.
changed our business. I mean,
There's no reason to be.
I make a lot more money telling stories about picking up shit
Picking
than
up
I do
shit than
actually
picking up shit.
Hey, good question coming in from Sean in Georgia. Is there something called a clean hoarder, and have you come across that?
Well, it's OCD. What you don't realize is
You're
lot
not cleaning that shit, obviously.
No,
or-
but
or-
a
or
lot
are
of,
you?
a lot of the really bad hoarders do start out OCD. And so if you got someone that's like just over the top anal, and they're really worried about things, what their mental process is, it's got to be done perfect. There's a right way and there's a wrong way. And if you don't do it the right way, don't do it today, I'll do it tomorrow. That's a lot.
Recently, with a monitor, a computer monitor that was, how old was it? 10 years old?
He's worried about the hard drives of the other.
Yeah, yeah.
the
Those are
the old
saved.
thing, yeah.
But it was in good
Put a nail
condition.
through 'em.
I just didn't realize that the technology had changed so much. But I was okay smashing it. I just wanted to exercise the option of not wasting it because part of it, I do have a bit of a hoarder tendency if I look at it. But a part of it is I make decent money, and it's easy just to throw shit out that other people would actually want. And I don't want to throw something out that's legitimately good. But when I realized it was fucking a hunk of shit, I threw it on the floor.
Yeah, yeah.
Toss it.
I mean, most of the stuff people now they think there's use for it, and they don't even realize. I mean, there's nothing to do. I mean, a pre-plasma TV, there's nothing to do with.
You're
that.
right.
It's
Yeah,
garbage.
yeah. You don't
and that's
need it.
still around. I mean,
Wow.
that's in most people's basements.
Let's go to Kyle in Boston. He's got something on the mice thing, which I find fascinating. Kyle.
They like cheese. Thanks, Kyle.
So I used to clean out foreclosed houses down in Dorchester and Roxbury. And we had a second floor pipe break, and we had to pull out all the sheetrock on the first floor. And when we pulled it out, the mice stacked playing cards inside the wall and used them as like storage shelves. There was dog food in all of them.
Matt is nodding like he's seen this.
Yeah, that we started out doing foreclosures in D.C. and Baltimore. That was our first thing.
But they're
before we
using
did
them as
hoarders.
little
Absolutely, they're
shelves?
brilliant. What he's saying is they're really smart, and they are.
No.
And that's actually probably rats, not mice. Rats are a lot smarter. But yeah, they build systems. They build entire little worlds in the walls.
You ever read that book on rats? Came out a few years ago.
I barely read. I barely read the book I read.
It was a great everything you need to know about rats, and
Yeah, they're fascinating. We did a house that was only rats out in
Right.
California. And it was like 5,000 rats. We just running around catching rats.
They
man.
learn.
They're
too.
brilliant, man. They're so smart.
They have paths, and you think, oh, I'll just put a trap in the middle of their path. They're like, fuck that.
They stop. They look at they figure out what you've done.
Yep.
And then they go around it.
Yep.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. They don't go willy nilly whatsoever.
No. They're smarter than us. It's fascinating. The rats they're survivors, man. They're fascinating. I think they're really.
And they collapse their jaws and stuff, so they can get squeezed through
through these
things.
little holes. Yeah.
Yeah, it is amazing how they could just get in these little spots like that.
What's cool about the hoarding houses is, by the way, whoever that guy that just called, if you're cleaning out foreclosed houses, that's a tough fucking guy.
Yeah.
Because we used to do that. We stopped doing it because it's too dangerous.
You clean out hoards, but you don't.
The bank basically pays you to break into a house and change the locks.
Oh, okay.
And so you're going into a house. It's supposed to be empty.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's going to be empty.
Not always.
And we were doing them. I mean, Baltimore is not a.
Oh,
not
wow.
a safe town. We were downtown Baltimore. And north.
Did you have any instances that were not good?
We ran into our last one. Wow. We ran into that MS-13 gang.
Oh man,
we were,
those guys.
we're done. They'll fucking kill you.
What happened when you walked in?
We ran away. We were like, sorry,
ran away.
It was supposed to be an empty house, and it was filled with like plasmas and bikes and motorcycles and stuff. I mean, clearly just stuff they'd stolen.
Yeah.
And we learned. I mean, it's easy.
Did you knock or did you just walk in?
Well, we break in. We'll drill the. I mean, we didn't know anybody was there, so you drill. You literally either pick the locks or you drill the locks, and you go in. And house is supposed to be empty. We walked in, then we turned one corner. It was like, oh, this is empty. And we're like, hey, sorry guys.
There were guys sitting there.
Guys,
they didn't hear the drills in the fucking door.
I don't think they gave a shit.
Yeah,
they're not really scared of anyone. Those guys are above. They'll kill. I mean, they don't care.
What did they say when you walked
for someone to come in?
We just ran. I mean, we absolutely ran into our truck and ran away. And we called the bank, so we're never doing this again.
But nobody followed you out?
Thank God. Yeah.
Wow.
In DC, it was easy because you just give the guy on the corner. You say, "Hey, I'm gonna be working on the block for the day. Where should I not go?" And then the guy selling drugs will tell you, "Don't go in that house or that house." You go, "Here, thanks. Here's $40." And so the drug dealers are easy because that's their job. They're there to make money, just like you are. You make them some money, you're fine.
And they don't want you fucking with where they're keeping their stash.
Just don't go wherever. Just don't go to the house. Wow. Thank you, sir. I won't. And that way, your tools don't get stolen. If you don't get the dude on the corner on your side, your truck will be empty in an hour. You go into the house, you come back, and it's gone. And so we learned very easy. But those dudes, man, they're still doing that now. They're some tough dudes. It was too much for us.
Wow.
We do hoarders because it's easier.
How many guys were in the MS-13 house?
Like 2.
Okay.
I mean, not enough.
So they have guns?
I'm sure. I literally, I ran track in college, and I've never ran that fast in my life.
How do you know
those guys?
How do you know they were MS guys?
Well, I was assumption. They were.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, they were Latino. That was enough for me.
Tell, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That just scares. We all had stun guns at that point because you just never knew what you were going to come in on. It was. But when you're desperate, you'll do whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
So you were
It's
happy
better than sucking 999 dicks.
Well, I would have asked those men for receipts for the televisions.
Dude, look, gangs, man. Gangs are not something you want to mess with, man.
No, because a lot of those guys are young, and they're not scared of going to jail. They're fucking scared.
I'll tell you, the last book I read was that No Angels Here. Did you read about that dude, the undercover cop that ended up getting tapped into the Hells Angels? Fascinating book.
I'll read it.
Fascinating book. It's real quick, too. You can read it on a plane ride. And the dude, he went in. He was a football player in Arizona, ended up being a cop, and then he went undercover with the Hells Angels. And as he got deeper undercover with the Angels, he realized they were his brothers, not the cops that he worked for.
Wow.
And he really flip-flops
Wow.
and ends up, he's very on it. And, of course, he's running from the Hells Angels now. But he ended up, he got inducted into the Hells Angels.
Actually made it
in.
Full colors and
he was
everything.
really, he got full patched and everything. And it's a fascinating, but it really gets into that world and understanding what those guys believe.
Wow, man.
That's an awesome book.
What a great appearance, man.
I want to do a podcast. I really do.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
I'm telling you, you're right, Matt. There is a lot of money in them. And
certain freedom.
Again, I've doing Corollas. You see, like the little studio he has with video.
I went out there last week.
Fucking, now he's making so much, but he ate shit for a while though. I mean, Adam didn't make anything for a while
because he was at the beginning.
He was at the beginning.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing it if he hadn't done it.
Yeah,
no way.
He is
and
the beginning.
I would love to sit with him and ask him.
It's all
his
dumb little
system.
things we want here that they, for some reason.
Now here's the only thing: it's your show.
It's
your show, so you're paying for whatever you want to do. If you want to go, by the way, I will clean up the cleaning up someone's shit on a box. Apparently, someone's like, "Yeah, get Paxton to clean that up." I was driving my kid to school, so I wasn't listeting that day. And your fans are relentless. Like, anything you say, if I happen to get included on the tweet, then I'll get I'll get 1,000.
Yeah.
I love you. Fuck you, but I love you, man. It's like, oh, guys, what?
They're good that way.
Oh.
They are insane. Yeah.
We're scared of them.
Do I have time for one quick story? I did the last time I was here. I was talking about a book, and all I'd done, on Hoarders, and I've written a book it's mainly for old women to understand the disease.
Yeah.
And I was doing and I'd done more stories. And Jay was really nice. I saw him on Leno. He made a Hoarders joke, so I sent him a tweet. And he tweeted back. He's like, "Hey, man, come on the show." I was like, "Great. Thanks, Jay." I don't know the guy. It's so nice he did it. So I went on, seen on this show with you guys, and then went on more stories. And I guess that gave me an in at that point with your fans.
Yeah.
And at that point, I didn't know that I didn't want an in with your fans. So I'm at a pre-Christmas book signing at an out-of-the-way Barnes & Noble. Right? It's like 10 women come in the 2-hour period.
Yeah.
And this guy walks in the door. He's got a WOW T-shirt on. And it was before I listened. I didn't know what it was, but it was the same colors. Like, I know that's from the Twitter handles. I know that's an Opie and Anthony thing. And he's got his 2 kids with him. And I'm at a very quiet Barnes & Noble. And he goes, "What's up, motherfucker?" As he screams it. And I was like, "Oh God, this has changed. I have fans that are not just from Hoarders anymore.
Not old ladies and
I ended up after that. I was like, I got to do a podcast because that's the only place to do it.
I already have an idea for
great,
it.
man.
Fuck, that sounds good, man.
It's the only thing I want to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to do Hoarders anymore. I'd rather do 2 podcasts a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck their rules.
You do
Let's make
one a
our
week.
own rules.
I do 1 a week. I mean, I know my place.
find an hour.
You know, I'm a smaller market. I know my place. I'm happy, but it's a lot of money for me. One a week's fine.
I'm becoming a fan of a bunch of podcasts, and I find 1 hour is perfect.
They told me I got to go down. I'm an hour and a half,
Mm.
and they're telling me to go down to just do 45 twice.
Yeah.
And the ad guys are like, that's fine.
I mean, I just find an hour is just right. And really.
You know, like Rogan's. He
if we went in the
live
podcast
streams it.
world, we would have to do a little more. But
Wait, Joe goes live like a radio show, right?
Joe basically puts his joint down, turns on the mics, and turns on the camera.
On
and it's live.
on the computer, you can see it.
Yeah, and he streams it live.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. How many? Joe will go for a while though, because I've
We were
done
2.5 hours.
Oh, yeah, Rogan can talk.
I was
and
wasted by
his
the
was
time I walked
fun.
out of there. Wasted. I don't know what I said the last 20 minutes.
I was in LA and I'm like, I want to do your podcast or whatever. He goes, yeah, all right, let's get an audience together. And he just fucking, because he twittered or whatever. And and all of a sudden we had like in Kevin Smith's space, we had a nice full crowd, me, him, and Red Band. It was fucking great, man.
Red
It was
Band's
fun.
awesome. He's a good dude, man.
Very
and
good.
like Jay's the same way. Jay will just. He's like,
I
yeah,
wouldn't
just
know.
come
I
over.
can't get on his, but I'm working on it. I have to send a tape.
Those guys, I mean, it's nice that they all, they're all on different networks and they help each other out.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, whatever, just come on out.
And the cameras, which we've been arguing about here forever.
Yeah.
Just being able to turn cameras on.
It's your thing. You do what the hell you want to do, man. It doesn't matter.
It definitely opens up a.
We're probably heading in that
a lot
direction.
of
Does Jay
options.
video?
To be honest with you.
No.
Does Jay video?
No, he's fine doing what he likes.
He's happy doing
You'll
it?
find your thing that works for you. And
I
your
love
clients
the video when I do the one from my house. I love the video aspect of
That
it.
gets
I could
huge. I mean,
fly
the
in like
downloads on that blows my mind.
yeah, it's fucking great. And I barely do them because they're kind of itchy here. But I like the video aspect of it because I could fly in video and like watch Hoarders and goof on the people and take calls and shit like that.
Do the hell
It's
you
so
wanna
much
do.
fun. Yeah.
Like, A&E finally embraced, like they get it now. They're like, we get that we're actually gaining viewers.
Yeah.
By you doing this every week. I'm
Right.
like, I don't want any money. Like I told him, I said, let me do it, and I don't need a raise.
It really is amazing that sometimes they don't understand that.
I think they're
It's like
getting
it's
it now.
promotion.
Yeah.
Come on, what do you?
Free promotion.
Free promotion.
You don't have to pay me you actually can pay me less.
Yeah.
If I do this every week.
Fuck, we're going to be podcasting in October.
Oh, hell
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
Actually, I
we're
mean,
right around the corner now.
Well, I wrote. Yeah, I was all worried because I didn't hear back from Roland, and it was Tuesday, and I wrote.
Yeah,
you.
yeah, I
So I was like,
saw
oh
it.
fuck, that got kicked off the air.
That's
Like I didn't
right.
listen to it today.
No, we were
like
definitely-
every week. I mean, like I never know what I'm like. Maybe they're on tomorrow. Maybe they won't be. You know, like I don't know.
yeah, well, neither do we.
Things
No,
will have to change, but yeah, we're near the end of our contract, so we might want to have to. We might have to talk to your guy.
It's amazing.
Fuck it, I don't give a fuck what they hear.
Whatever.
I mean,
We got to take care of ourselves finally.
Well, I mean, I got 2 kids and a wife. And
Yeah.
that's the 2 that matter. You know,
Podcasting.
How old are your kids?
2 and 6 months.
Oh wow.
Oh, very young.
All right.
You got a 2-year-old, right?
I got a 2.
we're getting
Right around the
killed.
corner, a 2-year-old.
Wow.
We're just getting killed, man. That 6-month-old was a lot harder than we thought.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking hard.
That's pretty new. I mean, that's.
I mean, I'm on the road half. I mean,
Was the
like,
first
it's hard
one-
for me. My poor wife. I mean, she's getting work.
First one was easy, right?
It's totally so easy.
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, as soon as you think, we could do it too. So
Having another one.
Don't.
They always say the second one is the one.
It's easy to juggle one ball at a time.
Will
you know?
kill you.
I mean, it's awesome. Hearing Daddy when you walk in the door is the greatest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, tell me about it.
you get Daddy every once in a while.
Every so
That's just
often.
Saturday
True.
nights. That's the only difference. It's not.
He gets daddy, I get hi, daddy.
What was your break?
I
Matt, if you
gotta
want to stick
piss.
around, I don't give a,
I
I don't give a fuck.
I got a train at 11:30. I had nothing to do.
All right, so we'll
Cool, man.
continue with Matt Paxton. Fuck
Yes, Matt Paxton. 5decisionsaway.com. That's the number 5decisionsaway.com for his podcast. It's fucking people are loving it, man.
And we're back in August for Hoarders.
And Hoarders in August, new
Season
ones?
5. Yeah, I go back out in this week.
You want to take some phone calls because they were lit the entire time. They all have stories. They want to know about specific shows. I don't think we did that last time, did we?
No, I'm happy to do it.
All right, so we'll take your phone calls with Matt Paxton next.
Great, man.
Matt Paxton in studio from Hoarders, fucking killing it.
Thank you, man.
He just convinced us that we got to start podcasting immediately.
Yeah.
We might even break our contract. It's so good. Fuck waiting. Holy shit. How do we break this thing?
Keep in
so
mind,
we can get started tomorrow.
I can convince guys to clean up shit for a living, so I'm kind of a good salesman.
Yeah, you
Do
are.
remember that. Okay?
You are a good pitch man. Yeah, that's for sure. You could talk about the marriage thing.
Oh, sure.
You said during the break that You broke off an engagement, a marriage. You were ready to get married.
We were getting presents in. Invitations were out. Like we went to like not the rehearsal, but we went and picked out all the places.
How many years ago?
It's been 6 years.
But now,
and you were a month out.
We were a month out.
Oh man, how long were you engaged prior to that?
I dated the girl for 5 years. I think we were engaged for like a year.
Engaged a year.
Yeah.
A month out from the wedding, you call it off. You now a lot of people in that situation do get married.
Yeah,
they go through it and think, well, it'll work itself out, or whatever issue I'm having, or doubts, it'll go away. I'm having cold feet.
People already have their plane tickets.
Yeah,
They're flying in.
So you're basing your whole fucking life on not upsetting other people, which
is what marriage is about, really. At the end of the day. But
so what made you think like, wow, I don't want to get married to this person?
I knew, like, I hadn't even started. I just started this business. Actually, I hadn't even started this business. I was still living on a buddy's couch.
Wow.
And I was just like, I'm not ready. And I was like, I know I'd love this girl, but I'm not. And not that I'm not in love with you. I was in love with her. She was awesome. But I was like, she's going to be a divorced, like, 30-year-old. Like, that's not fair to her, you know?
Well,
and I was just like, I'm out. And then I had one guy that came to me, a buddy's dad. And my dad had died, and that's a big part of my life, my dad dying. And my buddy's best friend's dad came to me. He goes, your dad's not here. Should have said this to my son when he got married. I'm saying it to you.
Wow.
He goes, do not get married. He goes, you are making. He goes, your dad would say this to you right now. He goes, do not get married. It hit it. I was like, I'm out.
Sounds like she wasn't cool with you sucking 1,000 dicks.
No,
right,
she wasn't.
That takes a special woman.
The key for me, one time she was like, you don't like. She's like, I need you to stop telling your penis jokes. Like, they're not funny. I don't think they're funny.
She said that to you?
And I was like, I think they're hilarious. And I'm always going to think they're funny.
Could you give us one?
Wow, well, not on the spot. All right, here's a good. I'll do good. This is a great one from Randyland. The one in. This is the long one. Is that all right?
Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
I actually saved this one for you.
We're
for you
watching
guys.
the clock at this point. Who
all right,
cares?
so this. Yeah, what do you got? So Randyland. This is after the A&E episode. I actually shattered my hand, my right hand, on that episode, and a big steel door came down and I shattered it. I mean, just this hand.
Totally broken, huh?
It wasn't broken. It was just all the tendons were like shattered, and so it swelled up really bad. And it was in the middle of the show, and there was one of these like freight doors on an elevator, and it had a cage that would lock, and then you shut the main door. It was like about 3 inches thick of just steel. And in my mind, it was a top to bottom shutdown, but it was actually
in the middle,
yeah,
right?
And I just wasn't thinking, and so I went to shut it as hard as I could, and my hand was just right in the middle of it, and just shattered it. Right?
Oh, you're lucky you didn't lose your hand, Matt.
Yeah. Oh, it was awful. So, and you'll appreciate this story. So, I go to the hospital, come back. They give me some OxyContin. I'd never had OxyContin before, and it said, "Don't have a beer with it." Okay, sure. Well, one of the guys was getting married. This is his last. One of our producers. This is his last episode. He was going to go get married, and so we got to go out. You know, we're in Wildwood, which is not a raging place, but we wanted to go to a beer, and we go get a beer. And I was like, "Well, my hand's killing me. I got to take this OxyContin." And they're like, "Don't do it with a beer." I was like, "Well, I'll just chase it at the very end." So we're walking out of the bar. I take the OxyContin. I drink it with a beer. We leave. We're walking home. Back to the hotel. Last night on the road. You got to do what you got to do. And unfortunately, my right hand didn't work anymore, so I had to go lefty. And it's a lot harder than you think to stay committed to your left hand because you always can switch back to the right. But I couldn't. My hand was shattered, so I couldn't use it. So I remember saying, I got like a tennis elbow or something. Like my elbow was hurting, and I was like, I'm gonna have to quit. Like I'm not gonna make this.
Oh shit!
And I was like, literally, I was like, don't quit. You got to finish, man. And this is in the hotel, and I wake up the next morning. I wake up, doors knocking. It's 7:00 in the morning. One of my guys is here to take me to the hotel or take me to the airport. I wake up. I look around. TV's still on. Lights are on. Windows wide open. And just come all over my stomach. I clearly roofied myself, but I had no idea.
Who came on your stomach?
Hopefully me. Hopefully me. I never thought about it that way. But I fucking roofied myself.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's my best dick joke. Yeah.
Damn.
That's pretty good.
My wife
didn't like those.
I called her immediately. I was like, honey, you're never going to believe what happened.
Well, you're almost wife because you're married.
Yeah. No, this was 2 years ago. Oh, a year ago.
Wow.
So I told my now wife, and she's like, don't tell anyone. I was like, I'm telling everybody. That's the best joke I got.
I'm confused. Your new wife doesn't like your dick jokes?
No, she thinks they're hilarious. That's the type of joke the original girl would have hated. And my wife, she gets that. Like my wife now gets that.
How did you tell her a month out you didn't want to get married? What did you actually say to her?
That's where the story gets hazy. I believe I said, I care about you. I'm not really prepared to do this. I think I probably just was like, I'm out. and like just ran away and sent an I think I sent an email. Like I think it was like it wasn't done well. And I mean, there's no right way to do that.
No, that's
and I think I did it the wrong way.
What
I
was the thing everyone saw, obviously, that you didn't see at first?
That I wasn't myself. I just wasn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was trying to be the guy she wanted, not because I cared about her. So I wanted to be the guy she wanted, not just who I am.
Piece of garbage that you are, who likes to fall asleep with the window open and come on like it's the last scene of Cuckoo's Nest. The fucking window's open and Chief's asleep on the floor and you got cum on your stomach.
That scene is so depressing to this day. The window's open.
I know.
Ah, fuck. Wow.
This is a great commercial for Wildwood, New Jersey. It's coming up for summer, guys. You ready for
Wildwood? Wow, is that just...
I've been down there.
Trashy.
Oh, God. I've been to a lot of... I mean, I lived in Reno and Tahoe.
Yeah.
And Wildwood's not...
No, that's... I've been... I went there one summer. And,
I didn't mind it at all.
Just
because I like people watching.
Oh, it's great people watching.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I had never been on the boardwalk before. And we went out and we were shooting there and we just said, well, let's just walk on the boardwalk one night.
Yeah.
Holy crap. That's unreal.
Some action.
Oh my God! No, just the people watching. I mean, the volume and the intensity of the people.
The people that are there are just a weird range.
I mean, good people. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, they're just out there.
Yeah.
I mean, some of those guys will do anything for you, but I mean,
you can say it. A lot of them look inbred.
Yeah, I mean, it's different.
You could say it.
It's a different place.
Yeah,
you don't see many black hoarders. Why is it? Most
Bloorders. That's a Jay Moore joke.
Why are most of them white? Is it just
people ask me this a lot.
Thing?
People think it's all just old white cat ladies, and it's not. We're seeing more. It's just that I tend to see stronger, and this is people I've gotten in trouble for this. Stronger family structures don't allow the hoarding to happen, and so you tend to see I don't see a whole lot of Latino hoarders. I know they're out there. I've had a couple, but they typically have multi-generations in the home and they're more focused on family. And so they deal with the issue that causes hoarding. I mean, hoarding is a mental disorder.
Because they need all the space for everybody.
It is what it is. I mean, it's not a racist thing. It's a fact that, I mean, the stronger family structures tend to deal with the issues the mental issues that cause hoarding. So it just doesn't happen as much.
They're more honest with each other. They don't a black family sees you bringing home fucking a bunch of things. Like, get that shit out of the house, you fuck. Maybe not in that language, but...
No, that's pretty. I mean, I'm not to say that, but yeah, that's pretty much it, and it just doesn't happen. I mean,
the people that are so enabling, the husbands that just allow this to happen, they seem to have a problem too.
It's always 50-50. It's never. Anytime they come in and say, "My wife's a hoarder, I'm just surviving," he's a hoarder too, man. But he's also in survival mode. I mean,
yeah, it seems like they gave up trying to get their wives to not do this, and they're just kind of, well, I'm here. She collects things. She goes shopping. She does this. And then they try to throw something away. I tried. She just grabbed it.
I had one guy in Hawaii that lived in his car. His wife had filled the house to the point where he literally lived in the car.
Wow.
And I point blank asked him. I was like, dude, how did you let it get this bad? And he goes, man, I married her for... I was like, why don't you just leave? And he goes, I married her for good and bad. He goes, we had our good, and I'm in my bad.
This is the bad. Great.
He goes, now he goes, I'd rather just live it out, man. You know, and I mean, he just lived in the car and he'd go to the library all day.
Oh,
man. And he found joy in just hiding out in the library. Like that was his.
Where do they take shits?
I don't know. Not in that. It wasn't in that. That house was so. Usually it's I mean, I found a lady the other day. Lady had shit in a Target bag and then put it in the oven.
In the oven.
I mean, why not?
Let's go to the phones. We got.
That's amazing.
We got a call from Germany.
Wow.
Steve, what part of Germany?
I'm out in Dresden, East Germany.
I'm hoarding stolen artwork. Sorry, it's German joke.
Hey, Jimmy, I actually email you from time to time about Germany. Thanks for keeping up with the reputation of the U.S. when Europe shits on them.
Yes, you're welcome. Thank you.
Okay.
I couldn't tell if he meant that seriously or if he hates me.
No, I love you, Jimmy.
Thank
Anyway,
you,
you're the only reason why I don't kill myself every day.
Jesus, boy, you're really betting on a losing horse, my friend. If I'm the thing that's keeping you going, you don't have much time left. Good luck to you.
How much Germany sucks, then. Anyway, I wanted to know if Matt knows any updates about that hoarders guy, Roy, who claims that he, invented all this shit, like the propulsion units for the for NASA spaceships.
Oh, right. I remember him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and did anyone tell him he was full of shit?
We did, yes, we did. You know, it is
for the people that didn't see the episode.
So this guy was he was a fascinating guy. He lived out in the woods in California, where the redwood forest, all that stuff. Fascinating guy. What a hoarder they tend to get these ideas in their head and they believe them as truth.
Yeah.
They may or may not be a fact, but in their head, it's truth. So I always say perception's reality. So this guy believed that he had invented everything. I think he was a pretty intelligent scientist. I don't know that he invented all these things that he thought he had. I can tell you he is going to be on an update, so I can't tell you how he is. We are trying to do more updates
I
this
like
year.
the update. Yeah.
We're going to do a lot more of those. But I will tell you, yes, we did let him know we thought he was full of shit. And believe it or not, for a hoarder like that, when someone finally confronts him and calls him on it, it's actually good. They dig it. Now
really?
Because people just let them do what they want to do just to get away. And most of hoarders, if you call them on their shit, they're happy.
Are you aware that some of the hoarders are so annoying and repulsive to the viewer that at the end we kind of like seeing that they failed and did lose the house and did fucking like.
I almost always root for the house to go.
Yes,
except when they want the help and they're gracious. I have such a dislike of so many of them, and maybe I shouldn't as a recovering person, but I really do.
I mean, I always say the more you hate the hoarder, the more compassion they really need. Like the ones you hate the most are the ones that are the most fucked up, and we can't always tell the depths of those stories.
I cheered when you went downstairs and those joists were all busted up.
That guy was Roy. I love that guy. Man.
Yeah.
That house was insane. It was
crazy.
This guy's house. It was a basement full of stuff, and we went in and it was like that trash compactor in Star Wars.
with
the floating boxes and water and everything.
Yeah.
And the boxes were all the way to the roof, and we pull all the boxes out, and they're floating. And then all of a sudden, we're about, waist high, and me and a camera guy are in the water with waders on. And then all of a sudden, we look up, and the joints, I mean, these are 2x8s, doubled up, and they're split. I mean, they're hanging, dipping into the water all the way across the house.
Wow. Because of the weight of the
stuff
upstairs.
above it. Wow. And I can hear everybody, the crew, and everybody walking upstairs.
Yeah, you came upstairs
get the fuck out now, man. That house was just going to implode on itself.
Have you seen a house that has imploded on itself?
I've never seen. Usually, the stuff holds it up. To be honest, I mean, a good hoard is really structurally pretty solid. I would say this last season got really. I mean, I'm like the hoarder. I do the worst of the worst, and so I had 4 in a row that had to be demolished.
Wow, man!
I had one that we couldn't bulldoze it. We actually have to control burn it because it was too messy to get into the ground.
What was in it?
Cats and feces and just
Did you film that one?
Oh yeah, it was a good one.
So you couldn't bulldoze it?
We couldn't. It was too close to the Chesapeake Bay, so it was the runoff from that would have been too dangerous.
Do you film the private ones for your own collection or anything?
No,
little camcorder, your phone.
I see it enough every day. I don't really want to know it. I do use their stories. I mean, in the book, and I need good stories. That's how I make my living now, telling stories. So I have the rights to tell their stories.
Right,
but I changed the names.
Do you see have you seen big nests of mice?
Oh, this Oakland one.
Jimmy's questions are so adorable. It's like a little kid.
Wow. You see big nests of mice.
Big nests of mice.
We had a rat's nest in Oakland, and this is in the book. People love this one. It was in Oakland. It was about 8 foot wide, about 6 foot high. And you can see, and you can see all the holes where the rats were going in. And here was the worst part. We learned that week that rats don't eat money. So we could see folded bills and crinkled bills all throughout this rat's nest.
Oh, shit.
And we're like, shit, that's money. And so we're going, but we don't know if the rats are in there or not. And so we're like, inch by inch, we're like grabbing $1, and then we'd like take a broomstick and poke in there.
Wow, it's like a game,
Oh, it was awesome. I mean, as far as like a rush, because you didn't know if a fucking rat was going to come out, and you're getting money.
Is it really worth it?
If there'd been naked girls, that'd have been the best thing for me in the world.
You just came up with our next radio bit.
God, it was awesome. It was awesome.
How much money was in there?
$13,000.
No.
Wow, man.
Why so much?
She would take a 20, and she would go to the store, buy us at the dollar store, and then just throw the change in a plastic bag, and then she'd throw the bag in the corner. So for her, it was not about the cash or the item; it was about the consumption.
Why didn't she save the money to consume more?
Money didn't matter. It was just she
money's
needed
weird.
that rush.
It doesn't matter to these
I said
people.
today, it's kind of like when you do. I actually called in to Ron and Fez today because I love listening to those guys in the afternoon when I'm driving around, and they were talking about sex addictions. And it's the same thing with these hoarders. It's not about the stuff. It's about they need to feel better about themselves, and the going and buying something makes them feel good. It's the act of consuming that brings them happiness, not whatever they actually bought.
I'm fascinated when so a lot of times a woman hoarder will have bags of stuff stacked up on the sides and a little path in the middle, and you notice whenever they're walking through it, they have to fiddle with it. They have to look in bags
A lot
as
of
they're
them, they need-
crawling
yeah.
through. They need to touch it
touch is
and
good for
look
them.
and see what's in there and put it in somewhere else. And they're constantly adjusting their hoard.
That's when the therapist is really important. We always have a therapist on,
Yeah.
in the hoard with us, and that's there's something about the touch. Some of the hoarders need to actually physically touch it.
Yeah, it's so odd. It's just and again, you see some of the same behaviors in so many of these people. It's it's not just a coincidence.
It has to be something.
This is what it is.
And the thing is, we're still learning that it's a new disease. I mean, I always say it's like the next alcoholism. You got a buddy that's an alcoholic. You're like, good for you, buddy. Good for you for getting help. And now it's we're starting to get where, people are still like, oh, wow, you're a hoarder. You're a freak. But
Yeah.
at least even you realize now, okay, I don't buy it, but I know that there's a disorder.
Oh, I know there's a disorder, but I despise them. Because they just seem so selfish, and the
Some of that's
family
editing.
doesn't matter. Oh, really?
Yeah, some of that's editing. I mean, it is TV, and that's
Yeah.
a challenge we have. I mean, this is a mental disorder as entertainment.
Yeah,
there is a challenge there.
When the kids are involved, though, that's where it seems
I don't do
like,
those anymore. They
you
pulled
know,
me out of
God
those.
damn, man.
Don't you hate them when they?
Because I get really angry. They pulled me out.
Yeah, no shit,
I can't
yeah.
handle that. That doesn't. Now that
It's
I,
like, what are you doing?
when I started this, I was single and had no kids.
Right.
I didn't care.
Yeah.
But now that I got a kid, it's like, wait a minute. Like, how the fuck could you do this? So I totally forget that they're sick.
I was talking about how easy bagging a hoarder's daughter would be. It's just got to be so easy. Just give them a clean room. Hey, come
nice
over the
shower.
house, a shower, someplace they could just play fucking Xbox.
Have you seen bed bugs?
Oh,
a lot of them, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen bed bugs?
I saw bed bugs riding on the back of a roach one time. I'm kidding. I just know you like roaches. Now, the bed bugs, you can't see them. But they're really bad. I mean, they'll
little
just,
dots all over the
that
bed.
family in
and-
Boston, that's why we were there, because the kids couldn't even get into the house because of the bed bugs.
Matt, you brought up something there. Like having a kid changes how you look at things.
Everything.
And that sucks.
Everything. I got so angry. I mean,
I'm surprised how deeply
I used to think Chip was hilarious. Not anymore.
Yeah.
I
Why don't
turned
you
it
just
down
go
when
get a
Chip-
bunch of bugs on you or something?
You mean Uncle Paul or Chip?
Or Uncle Paul. Uncle Paulie
Paul.
is hilarious, and then it gets, oh, wait, this is uncomfortable because this could be my son. You turn it down.
Yeah, it
You
sucks
know?
how
that's
you-
because when you was young, I used to take good care of you, Matty.
Oh, Jesus.
He used to hoard my kisses on your neck.
Jimmy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Uncle Paul. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
it
take
is
you-
disturbing. We find it disturbing too. I find it disturbing, and I don't have kids.
Well, it's supposed to be an unpleasant man. He's an unpleasant
we
man.
had an Uncle Paul hoarder. The guy.
Oh, What was he shit.
hoarding? Child porn.
Oh, wow.
And it was really aggressive.
There were mice living in
Really
it. There were mice.
I mean, like Polaroids.
Oh, God, old school.
And I remember, everyone's taking a picture of their dick with their cell phone. But could you imagine trying to do it with a Polaroid? Trying to, and then, and the thing pulling out and having to, shake the Polaroid. And this guy had a bunch of Polaroids with kids. And we ended up having to call the cops.
Yeah,
But wait, he knew you were. Why didn't he hide the stuff?
Same thing. To get into a mental world. And this guy was in the hospital, and family hired us to come clean it up.
Oh, he wasn't
And
there.
I don't know if if he knew we were coming in, but the family did. And then we ended up, called the cops. He ended up going to jail. And he did 3 years. And he came out, filled the house again, called us.
With
and
kiddie
asked
porn
us,
or no?
I don't know. He called us and asked us to come clean it. And I was like, dude, you should still be in jail. I'm not going to clean your house, man. Why would you fucking call the guys that sent you to jail?
That's sent you to jail. Yeah,
Only
yeah.
3 years for that?
Have an ulterior
What
motive.
the fuck's wrong with
I
us?
know.
Let's say hi to Steve in Milwaukee. Steve.
Yes.
We got, by the way, Matt Paxton for the people checking in from Hoarders. Go ahead, Steve.
Hey, I'm a cop in the city of Milwaukee, and the other year I got sent to a house to check on a lady I hadn't been seen in a couple of days. Got through, the house was just packed with crap. I got in, started yelling, somebody's screaming for me. I'm like, what the hell? Started crawling over. I had to crawl up this crap, and I was all the way halfway through the house. All of a sudden, the crap moved, and this lady was there. And what she got so succumbed or taken over by the stuff she had, it trapped her in the house. I got her out of the house. The fire department comes, and the heroes that they are, they run into the building. And as soon as they run into the building, they double back out, and they said, who went in there? I said, I did. Next thing I know, I'm getting taken out of the ambulance. There was so much methane in the house.
Yeah.
They were all worried that I was going to die from everything.
Wow. Yeah, he's totally right. I take a methane reader in there now. Fire department gave it to me.
What's the methane from?
From cat piss.
Cat piss.
Yeah. Cat piss, and plus there's there were mice everywhere. There were little burrows for mice.
Holy
and that was for them going.
And if he's totally right. If it's enclosed and it's sealed properly, the methane is so dangerous that the house could blow
up
immediately
from cat piss.
Yeah. And the cat piss, the smell of the cat piss, as this guy will know, it'll overpower. You don't smell a dead body because the cat piss is so strong.
Cat piss is crazy strong. Yeah.
Now there's so many stories coming in. How many houses are out there?
In
this condition,
hundreds of. Well, you only see the stage 4 and stage 5 on hoarders.
All right, let's go with stage 4 or 5.
Yeah.
How many of those type houses are out there?
10s, 20, 30,000
easily, right?
I think it's 5 to 10%. People say it's 5% now. I've heard as high as 10 in America. All of us,
You need to come to Milwaukee and just do a ride along with the cops. I could take you to so many places.
Well, cops and firemen, they see it every day, man. These guys see it everywhere. And they go into the houses, man.
Yeah.
I heard Shirley Feeney is a very big hoarder out there. Is that true? Or Laverne DeFazio is hoarding L's.
That's all Jimmy knows about Milwaukee is L's. Is Laverne and Shirley.
It's the letter L.
The Shots Brewery.
Hey, what about Dahmer's house? Is that thing still standing?
No, they knocked that.
No, they knocked that down.
What's in its place?
Nothing,
A restaurant. Huh?
I don't think there's anything there right now.
Yeah, it would have to be an empty lot. You couldn't just build something else there.
Fuddruckers.
There you go.
Because of the.
You gotta pick which meat you want for the burger.
Because of the gawkers, they took it down.
The city wants to put something there, I think, now,
yeah.
where that house was. And then there's the chocolate factory where you work. That's gone. Everything's gone. Welcome to Milwaukee, the land of women with.
God, that's the only reason to go to Milwaukee, to go check out some Dahmer shit.
Yeah, people, they just kept
no
stopping
offense to
by.
Milwaukee, but Jimmy, have you ever been to Milwaukee? To
I
do
have
comedy?
not, no, and I have a big Brewers collection of hats I want to get rid of.
Do you?
I would like to go to Milwaukee.
Yeah, we have the largest music festival in the world every year. It's a good party.
What's it called?
Why haven't anyone heard of it?
Summerfest.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if
Every
you should have
town
heard
has
of
a
it.
Summerfest.
Son?
They used to have Summerfest in Rochester.
Summerfest here is rock.
All right.
All the German people, women with.
All right, we'll have to check on it.
God bless you.
All right,
Thank you, sir.
We got a New York City cop wants in badly. It's Matt the cop. Matt.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hello, Matt.
All right, buddy.
Oh my God, I agree with Matt 100% about the mold and stuff like that. I did a search warrant one time, and I walked into a house. Every drawer filled with like chicken bones, mold everywhere, and a mattress falling through a hole in the ceiling, all mold rotted out. Ridiculous.
Yeah, the
Like,
mattresses are
get out of there.
disgusting. When you watch the guys hauling them out of some of these houses, it's like, that is just a Picasso painting.
Kidding me, too.
Yeah. Oh.
But I just want to say I love the show, guys, and
Of course you do.
I'll be down occupying later. So
Oh, to Occupy?
Hey, Matt.
Good luck.
yeah.
Can you find out if that guy died? I started the show with it. I'm obsessed. I saw it looked like a heart attack victim on 67th and Columbus. They were working on him hard for a long time. They finally got a pulse and dragged him out of there. I just need to know if the guy made it.
I have no idea. I'm in Queens.
All right.
I'll look into that.
I'm desperate. I'm telling you.
All right, guys. Have a great day. Be safe.
All right.
Thanks, Matt.
I don't know why I need to know, but it was so damn depressing last night. 100 people. Not a word spoken. Everyone just staring like, holy fuck, is this really happening right here? Looked like a movie set.
People are gawkers.
Why, Jimmy, why do you have a shampoo bottle?
I know.
Because I hoard things with Dove on them. No,
Is this a new
because
sponsor or something?
we got Shaquille O'Neal on Tuesday, and he's
Okay.
promoting this product line. So they actually sent a deodorant, which smells good, has not been used. Smell how clean it is.
Yeah, it smells good in the body face wash.
And I'm
looks
going to
good.
try.
It does smell good.
It does smell really nice.
Dove products are great.
So I'll use this stuff actually. So when
Our
Shaq
first
comes
sponsor
in,
for our podcast starting next week.
Yeah. Welcome aboard, Shaq. So you wash with this stuff? Tell us about it.
What if we didn't show up last?
That's good.
Time to start.
What if we didn't show up next week and just start podcast?
No one would notice.
How long would it take for them
Well,
to
how many
go?
listeners do you guys have?
About
They
1,500.
They refuse to tell us.
You don't know.
I could not tell you how many people listen to the show.
Well,
They don't want us to know
It is
because
weird.
then that would
Well, I will tell you the
would help
number.
our cause.
He wrote one tweet about me, and I got 7,000 downloads.
That's
So
great.
that tells you. And I'm not.
Yeah.
They they refuse to tell us.
That's
I would love to
cool.
know just for the shits and giggles
Yeah.
of it.
In the one night.
We like to
Hoarders
think
episode.
we talk to over 1 million a week.
I
but
would think so.
I don't know. I have no idea. It could be 200,000. I have no idea.
I mean, I know Corolla's doing like 400,000 a day. Downloads.
Podcasting.
Is he a day?
A day now.
That's
he does
amazing.
daily.
That's amazing.
So he's over 2 million a week.
Wow.
But like that's, I mean, I was thinking what I was telling Roland. I mean, I was supposed to go on Leno a couple weeks ago, and A&E ended up pulling it because it was the end of the season. They're like, we'll save it for the premiere, and I was like, that's fine, whatever. And they were like, well, we're not going to pay for your LA trip, and I was like, well, I still got to go because I was doing Sklar Brothers and more stories and Rogan and all these podcasts. And my wife's like, are you sure it's going to be, you got to pay for it now. It's our cost. And I was like, I'll get twice the lift by going on these podcasts than I would on Leno.
But what a bad job by A&E to not see that. Like, they don't understand how important radio
They're supporting it
and
now.
podcasts
They
are.
are now.
Okay.
They are supporting it now. Not financially, but they're allowing me to do the things. And they could say no, and I'd have to respect it.
That's exactly the situation.
They've said no to very few things.
Cool.
That's cool. Yeah, they that network used to be and what it is now, it's like night and day, man.
We're Duck Dynasty's our new. That's all we're doing, man.
Duck
it's all about the Duck Dynasty.
Duck Dynasty. Some of the new shows are like, wait a minute. I don't understand how like True TV has fucking 10 towing shows. And they're all badly scripted. And
I did a couple pilots for A&E.
Yeah,
they released them. They didn't want them, and the production company's like, "Well, we're gonna go to True." I was like, "Don't."
No,
I would rather just not be on TV. Do not go to True TV. I was like, please.
Those towing shows are terrible. And there's so many of them, and they're
so
all
scripted.
just, so badly scripted. It's like, obviously the cameraman is still there. They're watching the car screech away, and the person's yelling and shooting at the car that they repoed, and like the cameraman is still there, and the guy with the gun isn't acknowledging the cameraman is still there.
I mean, so
like, come on.
That being
alone.
said, you still watch it and you don't turn it off. They're clearly getting the numbers.
I don't. Well, apparently, yeah. And then there's. I know there was like Meteor Man, which is the two guys looking for meteors with the metal detectors and whatnot. Then there's just a show. Fuck the meteors, which kind of made it a little interesting. Just two guys with metal detectors walking around and trying to find shit. It's like that's dull to do. Never mind watching people do it.
We got stuck in that hole. Everybody wanted us to, because we do find really cool stuff.
Yeah,
in the houses we clean. So we had all these pilots they wanted us to do for to try to be like the pawn shop store.
Oh, right, where you find something,
they
see what
wanted
it's
us
worth.
to go sell this, and we do sell the stuff for people when they need the money.
Yeah.
But I mean, we find amazing things.
The question is this, though: have you found something that would have been amazing, but these assholes allowed it to fucking rot?
Oh, heck yeah! We found the Batmobile in a guy's yard the other day. He had a Batmobile from one of the movies, and it was disgustingly rusted. And I mean, he's like, "It's worth $50,000." I was like, "It was 10 years ago."
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It was an old '56 Cadillac that had been. They cut it down and modified it into the Batmobile. Fascinating.
You find old baseball cards?
We do. We had a guy that had really good cards, and it was the only thing we could sell for him.
Really?
And he got a couple
with
I think
mice.
like $20,000.
Pete in
Mice eating
Jersey. You got Matt Paxton in studio. What's up, Pete?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Speaker off here. Yeah, my father used to rent a little 3-bedroom house to an old veteran. He actually filled it up with newspapers and crap. He was paying rent and living on the front porch.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How's that?
That's it all
And
the time.
he seems to collect in themes, too, around the house. He had golf clubs and bicycles.
Ugh.
Anything he could find in the garbage, he would just old bicycles and...
What fucking idiots?
Well, believe it or not, actually, it's like a archaeological dig. That was actually periods of his life, is what he was. When you say themes, and so we actually will see like you go in there, you just pull a magazine out of the bottom of the pile and be like, what happened in January 1981. And then that's where you start to piece the puzzle together. And then you'll see like a whole line of like, okay, for 2 years, he really dug music. And so I think you'll find the best albums, in that pile. And then you see the next layer was toy trains. And then the next, you'll actually be able to figure out their life by looking at what all those things
See,
were.
I absolutely can relate to that, but I just didn't go to that extreme. But I absolutely get those fucking click obsessions where you go, ding, now it's this. Click, now it's that, and it changes.
Like video games, and then you're going to have comic books, and then you're going to have women, and all types of stuff.
I don't understand if the house is filled to the point you're now living on the porch that doesn't click something in your head finally. That
it's gradual.
At least you clean out maybe a tiny part of the house so you could still at least live in there. I don't get it.
Well,
To add to the story, we sold the house, as is, of course, and the new owner actually padlocked the guy out of the house And we actually had New Jersey News down there because it was a World War veteran locked out of his house. And they came, and the landlord actually just went to the front door. He goes, "Let me just show you one thing." He opened the door 6 inches, and that's the end of the story. Done.
I got to get in some of these houses.
They just realized that it's not his fault that he locked the door. You know what I mean? This guy.
Yeah, you can't open the door.
Yeah, we're doing this, Matt. We're going on one of your
I'll find a guy.
private jobs. All right, thanks, Pete.
We had one. We couldn't. Like he's saying, you couldn't even open the door. We had to go in the second floor window.
Yeah.
And you had to dig a hole to get down to the.
I love
front door.
I love the polite entrance you guys do too, where it's like just a it's like this little like you're walking into Leave It to Beaver house.
A
It's like
sitcom entrance.
Yeah. Hello. Oh hi.
That has been scrapped for the new season.
Has it?
Yes, we have a lot of changes. We have a lot of changes this year.
So you walk in and go, "What the fuck?"
You just wail him right in the face right at the beginning.
You know, Dr. Zazia will do that. I mean, she's been on the show a couple
Yeah,
times.
yeah, we love her. She's great.
She'll
I
walk
think she's
in.
attracted to me.
I think she is, actually. I did listen to that one.
I get vibes
Until
from
you
her.
told her you had a sex addiction, and then she totally backed up. She's a fun girl. She's an interesting
she
woman.
was a piss. We were riding down in the elevator on the way out one day, and she was telling me some like cool little behind the scenes
Dude,
shit
she
of how
jumps in with us, man.
annoyed she gets with some of these
she-
people, and she has to walk off for a little
Absolutely.
while.
She has to go in the trailer because she really gets frustrated.
She gets pissed.
She gets very frustrated.
She's sassy.
You ever see a swimming pool filled with shit? Why isn't it? You don't.
Usually
see,
it's inside.
Yeah, thank you. You don't see a lot of
I
backyards.
did
in
have
general.
had a really cool, interesting hoard one time. The guy, it's in my hometown. In fact, this guy is probably the reason I'm on Hoarders. They were looking for houses to clean. They weren't looking for talent,
right?
And so they were going to give me $200 for like a site selection. And at that point, I was like, "That's a lot of money. I'll do it."
Yeah.
And so I drove him around the city to 5 houses, and the last one was this guy. He has a bunch of airplanes in his basement. He would dry meat out on the planes, so like on the wings. So he had drying, rotting meat on the wings, and he had called ahead and actually he knew that I was the only guy certified to clean in our city, and so he knew that if he got busted, he'd have to let me in the house. So he actually got a restraining order put against me.
Holy shit!
Very smart guy. So
wow.
I never met him. It was the restraining order was not processed yet. It was just they were waiting for it to happen, so it meant I couldn't come on the property.
Don't you need a reason though? What was his?
No, to file it you don't. To get it enforced, you do. But
Right.
it was in that leeway in the middle, so I couldn't go on the grass until it got fully done. So he was smart. So I always would come by and just check on him, but I had to stay outside. This guy was so smart that he would literally and he would fill the house just full, and then he had like nice bushes and stuff, and so he would fill behind the bushes with like pizza boxes. He really loved Little Caesars, so he would go to Little Caesars and they'd give him all the leftover pizza and stuff. So he would have, you couldn't see it looking from the road, looking at the house, it looked normal. If you went on the front porch and looked back, all the bushes, you would see pizza boxes and tomato sauce cans packed as high. You couldn't see the bushes, and he would just hide them behind the bushes.
Let me correct you. He wasn't smart. He was an absolute asshole. You know who's smart? You, because you weren't on the front lawn, and you went home to a nice chick and
Well,
clean
I
house.
took the producers there, and I was like, this guy's got the messiest home, and I knew he liked women. And there's this young, beautiful blonde producer. And I took her over there, and I was like, here's the deal. I'm not allowed to go on the front lawn, but this is a really messy house. And I knew at that point they were hooked.
Yeah,
and they were like, we need you in Alabama on Friday.
So wait, did they get it into his house?
Yeah, she was in there in 5 seconds. It was a hot little blonde. He's like, come on in.
What's the weirdest thing you've seen people hoard besides the dumb shit like cat and you know what I mean, like some like Kleenex boxes or you know what I mean, like an actual thing.
Yeah,
instead of the dirty shit.
They probably don't have them here. The newspaper bags, when people down in the South, they'll put a newspaper. The delivery boy will put a
little
put a newspaper in a little plastic bag.
Right.
I've seen thousands and thousands and thousands of those bags saved up. The one that everybody takes is, of course, the ketchup packets and the napkins. And you can see, good Lord, if people just didn't take the extra things from McDonald's. It's amazing. You see hundreds of thousands of like creamers and ketchup packets and all that stuff. Oh yeah. It'll be a whole room filled with the stuff. The toilet paper rolls. Right. That's a big one.
For what?
For crafts. Crafting is that's my when I lose it. Crafting.
Crafting is the excuse.
Yeah.
Huh?
We had a lady that she had an entire house full of yarn. She was 85 years old. And I was trying to, stupid me to always still try to reason with them. And we did the math, and I put it out on a spreadsheet. And I was like, okay, you're 85. How many reams of yarn is it to do one blanket? And she's like, 15. And I was like, and it was, I mean, she had like 5,000 or 6,000 reams of this yarn. And I was like, okay. And we did the math. And I was like, so if you do one a month, and she's like, it takes about a month. It's like, so one a month, you have to be 185 years old
to use
all the yarn that you existing have. I was like, can we give some away? And she's like, no.
You should have fucking just pushed her in the yarn room and set it on fire.
Yeah, that house.
That would walk fast.
We finally, with that family, we just had to say, you got to just let your mom die. Like, she's not
Wow,
going to change.
that's just- yeah.
Stop. You got to let go of it emotionally and just let
Was
her
she
die.
a bitch?
No, she was actually a sweetheart, man. The old ladies, they're nice. They're just the dudes are the assholes. Like, I basically can't think of one guy that I successfully helped.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's hilarious.
I mean,
stubborn.
Man, I'm trying to think because they're stubborn and they have ego, and that I can't beat that. And a girl's willing to. I hate to always say this. A girl is willing to hit rock bottom. A guy will let the ego get in the way, so he never actually hits rock bottom. But a girl will get so depressed and so sad, she allows herself to hit rock bottom, and then that's when I can help him. If you haven't hit rock bottom, I can't help.
Or to acknowledge they're at rock bottom, right?
They'll drop the ego. If you don't hit rock bottom, I cannot help you.
Milwaukee's killing us. It is the biggest music festival, supposedly.
Is it?
Everyone from Milwaukee saying it is. Assholes.
Of course they are.
Summerfest is the biggest.
They've been
music
selling that
festival
lie for years.
in the country.
Both of those guys from Milwaukee said it was the
There's
biggest.
a few. All right.
Wow.
I think we should start our weekends. Fuck
Hell
it.
yeah.
Fuck this
I'm
shit.
ready.
And,
5decisionsaway.com is the podcast that Matt Paxton does every week. I'm going to start downloading it.
I can dig it, man.
I'm a podcasting fan.
Number
now.
5, decisionsaway.com. Check it
Yes.
out. Great stories, man.
Hey, thank you, guys.
What a life.
I'm a lucky
Jesus.
dude, man.
Yeah.
I love it.
And you're what on Twitter again?
At Clutter Cleaner.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure you used your real name as well.
No, hell no.
Hell fucking no. Clutter Cleaner on
At
Twitter.
Clutter Cleaner.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually, I didn't even realize I
follow
took it
you.
home, but I got one of the shirts.
Yeah, man. I
So,
gave you guys your Clutter Cleaner
Yeah.
shirts.
So it's my wear it around the house shirt. When Hoarders is on, I put it on. I
love it.
I tweeted a picture of myself like, all right, I'm ready.
I love it.
Ready.
Now you're the only. That's our Clutter Cleaner road crew shirt, and that means that you had to have spent time in prison. So you're the only. You guys are the only
damn.
guys that have that haven't actually earned that shirt. Like,
Oh,
you gotta.
shit.
I don't have one. I would like one. Actually, I would like a lot of them. I'd like to start hoarding Clutter Cleaner shirts.
Wouldn't that be ironic?
We were selling T-shirts on our website, and a lady tried to order 10, and I had to tell her no. I was like, I know you're gonna hoard these things. I was like, I'll only sell you one.
Yeah, but take advantage of that. Fuck it.
Absolutely, man. I can't.
Hoarders can't just buy one.
I can't. I'm actually going. I'm going to sell some stuff on HSN for these cleaning products. And our biggest thing was I was like, I have to be able to tell them to buy responsibly. Like you can't buy because some of those guys will just go crazy.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it was on our contract. It was a really hard thing to get hammered in.
Jimmy loves hoarding farts on this show. You got anything for us?
I do.
Do you have any type of
But I
cleaning
like to
product?
share them.
I wish he hoarded
Dove
them.
Men's Care, yeah.
Yeah,
That'll help
just
it.
Wipe your
Just
asshole
wipe it
with,
on.
with
Run
Shaq's,
this fucking men
Dove
care
Men
in your
Care.
ass crack, yeah.
Have you seen that ball deodorant? That's just to rub on your balls.
Yes.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
I proposed the onion scent. It was not popular at all.
I mean, no pun intended. Think of the balls it took to get that
Yeah.
produced at a store. I mean, think of how hard it is to get your good bits
To pitch
put
the
through.
idea.
Yeah.
It's like,
Say,
look.
no, we're gonna have ball deodorant. It's gonna sell really
Just
well.
for your balls.
All right.
I have-
Jimmy?
yes, tonight, Uncle Vinny's, the late show. There might be tickets available. The other 3 are all sold. And Caroline's next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Saturday might be sold out. It's selling well, though. I'm happy.
Yeah, okay. That's it, I guess.
Yes, it
have a
is.
good weekend. We're going to start podcasting Monday. And I think that's it, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks, Matt.
Hey,
Matt
thank you
Paxton.
guys for having me, man.
Great
Have
having
a
you.
great year.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.